Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. Come like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't
trapping, been trapping, been trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Sir, your ass off in traffic. Sir, your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, 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 trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Sir, your ass off in traffic. Sir, your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo. If you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga tuck that jet like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping, been trapping, been trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Sir, your ass off in traffic. Sir, your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, 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 trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Sir, your ass off in traffic. Sir, your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about to body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
Yo, what up, Cam? What's good, my nigga? What's happening?
What's the deal, my boy?
Shit, chilling, nigga. Getting ready for the fight and shit.
I made
nigga.
a little parlay on that card too. I did a little research on it. I took Clarissa Shields points decision. I took Joseph Hicks. I took Sarah Lingman, Marlon Harrington, and Andrell Helms Jr. It's a 5-leg plus 214. I threw 250 on it. I win 550.
Hey, but besides Clarissa Shields and the girl she fighting, I don't know nobody else on this card. So
yeah,
you
the dude. No, that I looked up their backgrounds and shit. So okay, I looked at their fights, all that. Andrell Holmes Jr. undefeated. He ain't lost yet. Dude, 14-0. And then the Marlon Harrington dude, he looked like a damn monster. He lost his last fight as a I think it was a split decision or majority decision. He fighting an undefeated. Fight. Yeah, he fighting an undefeated fighter, Geef Kareem, but he ain't fought nobody. Like Marlon Harrington, the more experienced fighter, even with the L. So I like it. Everybody else though should be pretty easy.
Sometimes some of those fights be robberies and shit. Some of them niggas really ain't lose.
You feel me? That's why I fuck with him. I'm like Clarissa Shields. He from Michigan. Clarissa Shields fuck with him. He gotta be a dog. You feel me?
Oh, that was her ex-boyfriend. That's the dude.
I don't know if it's the ex, but I know she follow him on social media and shit.
What's up with it, David? What's good, my boy?
What's good? What's good, H? What's good, Cameron?
What's the
Man,
word, my
free
boy?
my nigga Tank Davis, man.
Man,
Nigga,
Yeah,
my nigga
bro.
Tank Slammer, bro. Free that man, bro. He the face of boxing. He don't need to be in no fucking jail cell, bro.
Like, yeah, bro. I mean, he already paid some money. He already paid for the damages. Yeah,
hey, that nigga, the people champ. The nigga, the prisoners in there
yeah,
probably
bro.
hyping that nigga up. Like that nigga
And you
Tank
got
I
some
believe.
niggas
Savage.
that probably gonna try to test that nigga too, though. Cause
Yeah, but
always some nigga that
it's
gonna try
I
to
feel
test
like
you.
it's more niggas that'll protect that nigga than niggas that'll test him.
Yeah, I believe Tank will come back strong.
I don't believe they're gonna put Tank in like general population. That nigga too, you know what I
Too
mean? That
yeah.
nigga's a celebrity, bro. And
That's
that's
what
his
I'm
home
saying.
town.
He probably in the motherfucker where what not is it the probably state. He probably state for real. Where with all the niggas who you feel me did fraud and shit, money
You don't
shit.
think they put him in the county?
Nah, they might have put him in a county.
They probably put him in like in PC. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Because that nigga is like a high profile inmate.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah.
He there with all the high end scammers and shit. The niggas who robbed the government for millions of dollars and shit. He ain't in there with no niggas who did murder and shit like that.
You never know, though.
That's at least that's how it was for my pops. You feel me?
Hey,
Like,
Cameron, don't you think they will punk Devin Haney in the jail? I think they will punk Devin Haney. That nigga soft.
nah, it'd be for some niggas in that motherfucker that'll try Devin.
Haney soft, bro.
But he's still a
Take,
boxer. He probably whoop most of them niggas though. But somebody would test that nigga though. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Yeah, it be like that. You know what I mean? Somebody gonna get on your nerves. Somebody gonna end up pissing you off. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I
yeah, for
remember
sure.
when I got locked up, nigga. Like my first day in that motherfucker, man. Me and what they gonna damn near fighting over the phone and shit, nigga. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like
I
No,
for
never
real.
knew that, H. I never knew that, bro. But yeah,
For real, like me and one nigga got into it over the phone and shit. Like I'm trying to use the phone, nigga try to play me like on the phone, nigga. So I snatched that motherfucking phone from that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga was hacking. Hell yeah, nigga. Snatched that motherfucking phone like nigga don't play with me, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga.
no
more
cap.
important than this deal.
Say
Yeah,
shit. Ain't say shit after that. For real. Nigga try to play me for the phone, so I got on his ass. I
I'm
don't
about
think
to
Tank.
I'm about to look up which one Clarissa Shields' ex-boyfriend. It might be that nigga that I was talking about, H.
Yeah, that's what Brick City
It
Mama told me.
is. It is. The Marlon dude. Yep. That's
I
him.
ain't know nothing about that nigga. That's the funny part. I didn't even know that was her damn boyfriend. I didn't even know who the fuck he was
Marlon
until now.
Harrington. I think that's him for sure.
what's going on?
It's the word.
I ain't
Nah,
know
man,
nothing about that nigga till now, bro.
that's what they're talking about.
No, the undercard on the Clarissa Shields fight. Like
Yeah.
who's fighting on her undercard and
Her
shit.
one of
Her
her ex-boyfriend is on the card.
it's crazy, bro.
That is kind of crazy, huh? Her ex-boyfriend is on the card.
It should be the other way around.
They must got the same promoter or some shit, huh?
Yeah, I'm
That's
thinking.
probably what it
Because the
is.
dude she was with the dude she was originally recently with was a gym
Yeah, that
trainer.
bodybuilder nigga, huh?
Yeah, he was a gym trainer.
Yeah. Is it that
I
dude?
wonder what happened with that shit. She done left that nigga. She said, fuck that nigga.
I
Man,
thought
that nigga got her that damn Escalade.
they proposed though. Last
No,
year.
yeah, and he proposed. Yeah, that they was engaged with each other.
Yeah,
That's
you
her
feel me?
fiance.
Is that nigga that's fighting right now?
Nah. The way she was with that nigga, I thought they never was gonna fucking separate. She was with that nigga every day.
Man, that nigga bought her the
Nah,
Escalade
that
truck
nigga,
off
that
the
nigga
Savannah
talking
Marshall
about
fight. I told you he
that.
threw like 50 racks on her to win.
For real, he did.
Yeah, my man's met up with him. They both, my man's that I told you that threw 44K on her to win. They both went to place that he was placing his shit and ran into him while he was placing his shit type shit.
That nigga from Detroit too.
I think so.
Okay.
Hey Cameron, you think Tony Harrison's is clapping the cheek to Alicia Palmer?
It's possible, but I doubt it.
When I see that nigga, bro, when I see that nigga like when he looks at her, bro. He just don't left. And then niggas clapping.
Shit, it's hard to not look at a motherfucker like that though.
Well, she's single, bro. She ain't dating nobody. Yeah.
You feel me? I be looking at that motherfucker like that too.
Hey, bro. I don't think Marcel had a chance, bro. I think it's gonna be an easy fight.
Hell yeah. Hopefully.
What you say, David?
I don't think this girl, Maricela, has a chance against. I think it's
I
gonna
don't
be.
think nobody does, to be honest. I don't think nobody got a chance to beat her. Like every fight she's been in, she's been whooping everybody.
The best chance you was gonna get was a robbery in her last fight with Savannah Marshall. That's the closest you gonna get to
she was fighting in the UK. Yeah, she was fighting in the UK.
That's the closest you gonna get, bro. And she lost that fight convincingly. I had that 9-3 shield.
And Clarissa, bro, she don't have to knock him. She can knock boxing, bro.
So she a dog for sure.
That's probably the closest her line to be in her pro boxing career was that Savannah Marshall fight. And that's only because Savannah had a fucking questionable win in the amateur. So they had the line close as hell.
And Savannah got power too.
Yeah, she got popped like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
She got 10 knockouts in 13 fights. Yeah, you got popped for sure.
For sure, yeah. Hey, bro, that girl Alicia, bro, she been killing them girls, bro.
Yeah, she fight. She about to avenge the L she got on her record.
She's the Davies of the women's division, bro.
She about to avenge the L she got on her record on her next fight. That's the girl she fighting.
Man, a girl as pretty as her, bro, she wouldn't be fighting, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing in the boxing ring?
I gotta go back and watch that fight. I want to see if Felicia really lost that fight or she got robbed.
Nah. She didn't get robbed. She won that fight.
Oh, Girlie actually beat her?
Yeah, nah. Which one are you talking about?
I'm talking about the only L that Alicia got.
But yeah. I never watched that fight.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it.
You probably won. One thing
Your mic going in and out, Dave.
Say it again, David. What'd you say?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Say it again.
Now I'm saying I only watched the highlights. I didn't watch the full fight when she lost.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch it.
We got a question. I got a question in the comment section. Warren Holly says, morning, yo. He said, what do y'all think about that monster in the super middleweight division, Christian and Bealey?
I like him.
Yeah, he's a knockout artist. He's a big time puncher. He got a lot of power, but really that's all I've been seeing is that he got power. So we want to see what else he brings to the table. But he is a puncher. He's a knockout artist.
I like him, Billy, a lot. To me, I mean, I think he a top 5 fighter at 168 for sure, easily.
Hey, I think you once sent me a link of his video. I don't know.
Yeah, I did. Yep. I always put videos out.
Yeah. So I think he ranked. I want to, if I'm not mistaken, I think he ranked 3rd or 4th in the at super middleweight anyway. So
he's coming up. He be training with Arthur Beterbiev too, the light heavyweight unified champion. They out there in Canada. He's from Africa. He's from the Cameroon. That's where he's from the same place as Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, Francis Ngannou. That's crazy.
He's strong than a motherfucker.
Oh yeah. I think me personally, I would love to see him fight David Morrell down the line of, I like to see that in the works.
In my eyes, they still coming up, bro. But Morrell, bro, he's like a real contender, bro, for the top guys. But he's still coming up too, bro.
That dude, Mbili coming up though. I think Mbili, he's ranked pretty high in the WBA.
No, he is
in the WBA. He ranked number 2 and number 1.
Yeah, look, in the whole entire rankings, they got him ranked 3rd. So he's the third. Like they got him right in front of David Morrell. You feel me, right next to each other. And I only think he in front of him because he got, you feel me, he got more fights. He got like 15 more fights, so that's understandable.
I think in Bailey, he's gonna end up being Morrell's mandatory. So I do think they're gonna end up fighting eventually.
Yep.
I want to see that shit.
Punches, bro. That's crazy.
That shit gonna be crazy, you know, because that nigga he can crack. That dude he got power. So Morrell got defense. He got to keep his defense tight in this fight. You don't want to get hit with nothing crazy.
Not against that nigga, hell no. Cause I like he got a high work rate too, in Billy. He don't just have power. He got a very high work rate.
Yeah, he hungry.
Yeah, he hungry than a motherfucker. That's for damn sure. He's trying to make a name for himself. You know what I mean? He's trying to make a statement.
They got him Billy at number 3, and they got David Morrell at number 4. Realistically, though, you could put, in my opinion, you could put David Morrell 2 and keeping Billy at 3, and move Caleb Plant to 4. Because Caleb Plant, in my opinion, lose to him Billy and David Morrell.
Yeah, they both sleep that nigga. Canelo's. I bet David Morrell sleeps earlier than Canelo. Canelo took 11 rounds, bro. I think Morrell was sleeping around 6.
It's the reason why it's hard because Caleb Plant is number 2 is because he just went all the way to decision with fucking David Benavidez. If David Benavidez would have fucking did what he was supposed to do,
nah, bro. I mean, Caleb Plant ain't no pushover, bro. He's a good.
He ain't no pushover at all. But I'm saying, I think like we're the same shit we saying about David Morrell. He too much for Caleb Plant. We couldn't say that shit about David Benavidez.
Yeah.
You feel me? It's just with the thing with David Morrell is he gonna be able to box Caleb Plant just like Caleb Plant would try to box David Morrell. So and especially with the gas tank that he got, that shit'd be bad.
Yeah.
You right about that. I got David Morrell knocking out Caleb Plant. He gonna sleep his ass. That's gonna be ugly, bro. He gonna put him to sleep. Knock him out cold, bro. I
if
swear.
You was tired after 6 rounds with David Benavidez, nigga, you could cut that down to 4 if you fighting David Morrell. I'm gonna keep it.
I ain't never seen Caleb Plant even fight against a southpaw. Morrell is a southpaw. I've never seen Caleb Plant fight a southpaw before. You know what I mean? So that's gonna work against them. You got to get you some experience against those type of fighters. Same thing with Benavidez. I ain't never seen Benavidez fight a southpaw.
And we talking about an active southpaw, a southpaw that got just as much power, if not more power than you. Got more, you feel me, more pop than you, and he got better footwork.
Not only that, better skills.
Right.
He's taller. He got
better
the longer
measurables.
arms.
He got the best measurables at 168. Period. By far.
I agree with that.
So just off that alone, you feel me? That's why his potential and his ceiling is so high. That's why he 9 fights in and he top 4 in the fucking division. Top 3, 2 in the division. You feel me?
You know, David Morrell made history.
Yeah,
he's the fastest fighter to become a WBA world champion. He became the WBA world champion in only 3 fights. Nobody has ever done that before in boxing history.
It's almost like Lomachenko, bro. Almost the same,
exactly.
Bro.
Yeah, the same. But Loma took a loss in his second fight. Loma lost his second fight. Morrell never lost.
David Morrell,
so it is similar.
Lomachenko, I think he won his first belt at the 3rd fight. Yeah, but he lost though.
Yeah, he lost his second fight to Solito.
And then won the 3rd fight. He beat Gary Antoine Russell.
He beat Gary Russell, the little Gary Russell.
He fought for the same belt he lost to Solito.
That's crazy.
Exact same belt.
That's crazy. He fought for the same belt he lost. You know what I mean?
Same exact fucking belt, H.
A fight right after. That's crazy how they gave that man a title shot right after losing. Like he got a title shot in his second fight. That was crazy. He lost that fight and then got a title shot in his third fight after losing his second fight. I
It's
ain't never.
crazy.
That nigga got three. You know, he got 2 title shots in his first 3 fights, and he lost one of them.
Nah, he had privileges, bro. He had privileges for sure. Two-time gold medalist, I think. Yeah. Keyshawn Davis should have done the same thing, but he don't have the same privileges though.
Yeah. You could say that, or the Keyshawn. Maybe they don't think he's ready. Maybe he don't feel like he's ready to go fight for a world championship in that many fights. I don't know. What
Yeah.
you think?
Because when you're Olympian, when you win a gold medal, bro, you're already at you already praised, bro, like at the high level, bro. When you win a gold medal, so just like Anthony Joshua, he was praised and he won his debut in fantastic fashion. There was hype. You should have hype, bro. I don't think Keyshawn Davis has that hype.
He does got some hype around him because he be talking a lot. He got some hype around him,
Oh yeah,
but
yeah,
nothing
yeah,
major. Like it ain't like nothing crazy or nothing like that.
yeah. Anthony Joshua, he was in the UK and
Keyshawn
then
Davis scared. He's scared of Andy Cruz. Keyshawn Davis is scared of Andy Cruz, the Olympic gold medalist from Cuba. He's the one that beat Keyshawn Davis for the gold medal. He actually beat him 4 times, and he called
yeah,
out Keyshawn Davis as soon as he came to America. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I want to see that fight. Keyshawn Davis and Andy Cruz. I see Keyshawn Davis going back and forth with Kid Austin. Like Kid
yeah.
Austin is really a
Man,
nobody.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw
How
that,
the fuck
bro.
is he going back and forth with Kid Austin? Kid Austin is
I,
a nobody. You don't
yeah,
have
I know
any
you don't like
history
him.
with Kid Austin.
I know you don't like him,
No,
bro.
I'm just
Yeah, yeah.
no, I'm just saying, like, he doesn't have any history with Kid Austin. Kid Austin never beat him in the amateurs. Kid Austin, he didn't beat him for the gold medal in the Olympics. You know what I mean? He got to keep that same energy with Andy Cruz, bro.
Yeah. But they in the same position though. Him and Keyshawn. Him and who this nigga Kid Austin. They in the same position. They,
He in the
they
same
got to prove
position with
themselves.
Andy Cruz too.
Yep.
Andy Cruz and
Yeah.
Keyshawn Davis.
Andy Cruz stopped
Nigga,
Burgos.
Keyshawn Davis be clout chasing niggas. He a dick riding ass
I'm finna
nigga.
join back on my
Keyshawn
Twitter
Davis.
page.
All right, come on. What up, Ben? Israel, tap in. Ben, join the panel. That nigga Keyshawn Davis a bitch ass nigga, Ben. He's scared of my new fighter. He's scared of my new fighter, Andy Cruz, the Olympic gold medalist from Cuba, nigga. He's scared. Andy Cruz, he beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times. He beat him for the Olympic gold medal. Keyshawn don't want no fucking smoke, nigga. Keyshawn Davis, hey, let me just say this. Keyshawn Davis, he a bitch ass nigga, bruh. That man, he clout chasing Errol Spence. He always saying Errol Spence's name. Bitch ass nigga, you not fighting Errol Spence. Terence Crawford is. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. He a bitch. Keyshawn Davis, he ducking Andy Cruz. He ducking my fighter, bro. He don't want it. But go ahead, bro. I just had to get that off my chest.
Yeah. But hey, bro, I was gonna say, bro, that nigga's hiding behind Shakur, bro. That nigga said he will never fight Shakur. That's the thing, bro.
Exactly.
He said he'd never fight Shakur.
What you think about that? I heard Shakur say the same shit though. Shakur said he would never fight Keyshawn. They both said the same thing.
I believe Keyshawn Davis, if he would become undisputed before Shakur would be willing to fight him. That's why he said that I'm willing. That's why Keyshawn Davis said I'm willing to fight Devin Haney, but he must keep them belts because he knows Shakur's coming for them belts, and he's not gonna fight his brother, in his opinion, because he knows he doesn't stand a chance against Shakur. He's not willing to become a champion just because Shakur is in the same weight class. He said I'll fight Devin Haney without the belt. He knows that Shakur's gonna want to take them belts from him, and that's facts, bro. So
I did hear Keyshawn say I'll fight Devin Haney without the belts.
Yeah,
Without
he did say that.
belts. That's
You
a
know why he
heavy
said that?
emphasis, David. I peeped that.
Yeah.
He said that.
He said that because he don't want to fight Shakur. Shakur's coming for them belts. He knows that his brother's coming for them belts.
He can say he want to fight Devin Haney, but he sure ain't said he want to fight Andy Cruz, the man that beat him for that gold medal, the man that beat him 4 times, the man that called him out. He said he want to fight Frank Martin. Like, you want to fight all these guys that are contenders. Guys, you ain't gonna fight.
The only nigga that can pull that without the belt shit is Tank, because Tank truly don't give a fuck about them belts.
He's the face of boxing, regardless. Tank became a champion at 22 years old, bro. He was the youngest champion in boxing at that time, so you don't take that
he
away from
truly,
Tank.
like I said, he
Yeah,
truly do not give a fuck about them
Keyshawn
belts,
Davis is
nigga.
not a champion. Keyshawn Davis has never been a champion. He got to become a
Exactly.
champion. That's
Exactly.
the
He's a
difference between Tank.
prospect.
Yeah,
He's a prospect. So that's what I'm saying. Keyshawn Davis and Andy Cruz, they on the same level. They fighting the same opponents. You know what I mean? Keyshawn going 10 rounds, Andy going 10 rounds. So they on the same level, bro. But Keyshawn, he act like he too big for Andy.
To me, if he knock out Burgos, he above Keyshawn.
Because that means he did something Keyshawn couldn't do. But Keyshawn calling out like guys that are contenders, guys that's ready to fight for belts. You know, Frank Martin, he's a contender. He on his way to a Tank Davis fight. You know what I mean? Keyshawn calling him out. Keyshawn calling out Devin Haney, who's an undisputed champion. You calling out guys that's way above you, guys that are champions and guys that are contenders. What about the guys that's on your level? You ain't said nothing about them. You ain't said nothing about Andy Cruz. You gotta keep that same energy.
Hey, you know Shakur when he was robbed in the Olympics, bro. That dude that beat Shakur in the Olympics, bro, when he cried. That dude is a nobody. That dude is a nobody. He lost his first fight. He got knocked out, I think, bro.
So Shakur, he didn't get knocked out. He didn't get knocked out. Yeah. He never got knocked out. He lost his first fight. Yeah. He lost his first fight, but it was like some controversy. And then he won the rematch. You know, he rematched that guy and beat him. And now he's a champion. He's a champion now, too. You know that guy's a champion.
What's his name?
BC Ramirez. He's a champion now. He just won. He became a world champion.
Oh, yeah. Which weight class is he won?
126.
Man, he's light. He's light work. Yeah, I believe Shakur.
He's a somebody, though. You said he's a nobody, but he's a champion. He's somebody. The
reason why I said he's nobody because I don't know him. That's why I asked you his name, bro. My bad, bro. I don't know him.
Yeah, he's a champion. He's a good fighter.
He rematched him in his 5th fight.
Who's Shakur?
No, the dude.
I didn't know about that too. I don't know about that too.
Gonzalez. He lost a split decision in a 4-rounder his first fight. Then he KO'd his next 3 opponents. Then he fought him again and UD'd him.
But even in that fight, the fight he lost, like it was kind of controversial, bro. You know what I mean?
Split decision. Hell, it's controversial.
Yeah, and he won the rematch. That's how you know he was a better fighter. He won the rematch. In that fight, I think he got dropped in the first round, but it wasn't even like a real knockdown. The referee counted it as a knockdown and shit. So I felt like it was controversial.
That's why I thought he was knocked out because I saw the highlights.
Yeah, he wasn't knocked out.
I saw that.
It wasn't even a real knockdown. The referee just counted it, and that's part of the reason why he lost. It was only like a 4-rounder. You know what I mean? So it was some bullshit.
So this guy is a legit fighter.
Hell yeah, he's a world champion. That motherfucker good.
Yeah, you see, you can see how he responded until you feel me. He a fighter of at least great caliber because he KO'd his next 3 opponents.
Yeah, you know, Lomachenko lost his second fight. Lomachenko lost his second fight. Bernard Hopkins, he lost his first fight as a professional. But go ahead.
How do you think he's handling himself against Naya anyway?
Oh, he bigger than Inoue. He'll beat the shit out of Inoue. He fight at 126. Inoue fight at 118 pounds. He moving up to 122. Yeah, I think Inoue.
That's another thing with that Inoue shit, bro. I've been watching a lot of Inoue. I've been watching a lot of his sparring and shit, and he working on the right shit. But it's like the niggas he's sparring against is punching bags, bro. Like they not Fulton, so it's like.
He's not getting good work.
You feel me? I feel like Fulton is getting better work. I feel like Fulton can find a nigga like Inoue easier than Inoue can find a nigga like Fulton.
I feel like Fulton is sparring against like good fighters, bro. Better fighters than these guys that he's sparring. I feel like he's sparring cab drivers, bro.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. So it's like you not even getting the real thing, bro. Because Fulton, once you step in that ring with that nigga, bro, I'm telling you.
Hey, Cameron. You saw this last part that Inoue just posted, bro. That knockout, bro.
He hit that nigga with that mean ass uppercut. But look, the thing is, bro came in. bro just walked into a punch. Like Fulton not just gonna walk into no fucking uppercut, bro. Like he first of all, he's not just gonna come in with a weak ass overhand, that easy ass fucking timeable overhand right. Like, bro, nigga, come on, bro. Like
how can you learn as a boxer when you're sparring cab drivers, bro? You can't learn nothing. Floyd Mayweather sparred Errol Spence. Those are good prospects. No sparring stuff, niggas that about nobody. They just training boxing for fun.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather was sparring Hall of Famers. He sparred with Pernell Whitaker when he first was coming up. Floyd Mayweather sparred, great fighters. He sparred with champions. He sparred Errol Spence.
So this shit gonna be tough.
Yeah, and guess what? He sparred with EJ, bro. He sparred with EJ.
The same thing that Tank said about Shakur, that he had to get better. That's the same thing that Floyd said about Errol Spence, that he had to get better. Because when Tank
Floyd Mayweather just got out of jail. At that time, Floyd Mayweather just got out of jail, and then he had to, work his way, get back in shape and shit. So he sparred with Errol Spence. You know what I mean? And he was getting ready for Robert Guerrero, who was a southpaw. So that's why they brought Errol Spence into training camp, because he's a southpaw. Y'all hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. Go ahead, David.
Yeah, I heard that you was trying to punk Errol Spence. Like, you know how Floyd is, bro. He likes to punk his sparring partners, bro. Like, talk trash at them. Errol Spence wasn't having none of that, bro. Errol Spence was there to box, bro. He wasn't intimidated. That's the thing, bro. Errol Spence wasn't intimidated by Floyd Mayweather, bro. He wants to be one of the best. So Errol Spence came forward. He did what he had to do.
For sure. Man. I heard they got some great work in there. You know what I mean? Brick City Bomber says, H, what chances do you give Cool Boy at beating Inoue? I'm picking Cool Boy to win that fight, man, but it is going to be kind of difficult when you think about what he's going against. It ain't just Inoue he's going against. He's going against the judges, too. He's fighting in Inoue's country, in his hometown, in his backyard. He's
fighting on the top ranked card, so he crossing platforms.
We just seen Devin Haney and Loma in a controversial fight, nigga, because Lomachenko came to Devin Haney's country. He fought him in his hometown, in his backyard. And Loma, a lot of people thought got robbed in that fight. I thought Loma won the fight, you know what I mean? So with that being said, I'm picking Stephen Fulton because I think he's the better fighter. Fulton, he got better skills.
Go to the cards, man. I'm telling you. You're not gonna let
it's gonna be hard to with those judges and shit like that, man. They could rob a nigga, bro. So that's why I kind of be I'm still picking Stephen Fulton. I think Stephen Fulton is the bigger fighter. He's taller. He got longer arms. He's the defending champion.
He got a fucking 3-inch reach, bro. Good luck, nigga.
He got skills, man. He taller. He got the longer reach, and I feel like he's the better boxer. Inoue has never been in a ring with somebody like Stephen Fulton. You know what I mean? I think Fulton is bigger, man, and Fulton is better. I think Fulton would outbox him, to be honest, but you never know in boxing, man. With all the bullshit politics and the robberies that go on in the sport of boxing, boxing is a dirty sport. It's a dirty business, bro.
Everything you want, anything you want out of a fighter, I think Cool Boy gives you.
What you just said,
Cool Boy can fight on the ropes. Like I see Inoue trying to get him on the ropes, and I see fucking Cool Boy hitting him with some shit, bro. Like that Brandon Figueroa fight gave Cool Boy the tools he need to beat Inoue, bro.
You gotta knock him out, bro. I agree with Brick City. You gotta knock him out. Take the chances off, bro. Keep it off.
Like I said, if you don't knock him out, dominate the nigga. Go in there like how I guess Devin Haney did Cambosis, where the judges can't. You feel me? I dominated you, nigga. I went in there and bodied you in your backyard. Even if I didn't stop you, nigga, you didn't win the fight. Like it's a clear, definitive winner.
Like, bro, if it's in Japan, bro, like the hype, bro, that niggas bringing hype, bro, in boxing, and he's a Japanese, bro. I mean, bro, those judges will be biased, bro. I think so.
Well, like I said, they're gonna be biased anyway due to the fact that Stephen Fulton is crossing the pond. It's a top ranked fight. So
yeah.
You feel me? He gonna have, and I just think he gonna put on the show that we need, bro. Like especially with the fact that you feel me, a lot of people are just forgetting the fact that Inoue is moving up in weight, bro. This is his 4th weight class. Like, and I think his power gonna translate too, but it's just you feel me when it's gonna stop eventually, bro.
Yeah, Brick City. I do give anyway his credit though for his like his fights that you just had, bro. Before, like he's accomplished a lot, bro. So I give him
Yeah,
credit, bro. So if he wins, and
he beat
if I see that
everybody.
he
He
wins,
beat the best fighters in the weight classes he was fighting in. So you feel me?
yeah,
You
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
give him credit.
yeah, you gotta give him his props. So if he does, like if I look at the fight and I watch it and I see that he clearly won, I'll give him props, bro. But I'm not gonna count off Fulton. I'm behind Fulton, bro.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try not to be biased when I'm watching the fight. I'm gonna watch who's the better boxer, bro. Who's satisfying me with what they doing, bro, each and every round. I'll judge off like I'll write down like the rounds when judge myself. So I'll check the fight, bro. I'll watch as a boxing fan, not as a Fulton fan.
No cap, man. It's like I said. I see Enel working on all the right shit he need to work on. It's just the skill gap, bro. Like you not the sparring Fulton is getting is just different from what Enel is getting.
Facts, bro. Fact.
Like I'm seeing Enel try to, you feel me, time. Like he damn near got that Tank like time and uppercut. I ain't gonna say
Yeah,
it's on Tank level, but he has that in his bag. You feel me?
yeah, yeah.
I see him trying that. I see him more so sitting back in the pocket and you feel me, not trying to just walk Fulton down because he knows he can't do that. Not
Yeah.
necessarily, you feel me, knows he can't do that, but that's not the best game plan, especially against Fulton, bro. A nigga who has multiple different fighting styles, bro, and with
Tank
great
said
defense.
Tank Davis said he would entertain that fight, bro. Against anyway. He said he would like to fight him.
Hell yeah, they got
Yeah,
similar styles.
yeah. It will be a crazy fight. But yeah, I mean, bro, he don't stand a chance against Tank Davis, bro. You would be crazy to think that he has a chance against Tank.
Hell no.
He don't stand a chance, bro. Tank will knock him out clean. Tank can knock out Mario Barrios, and you think this guy can stand a chance? Like, come on.
I do. I think with this fight though, we gonna see how special anyway is.
No,
Both
both
of
of
them,
them. Yeah,
for
both of them.
real. Like because like I said, it's shit that week alone is gonna be the best
What
week
you
of
think?
boxing, bro.
What you
You
think,
got
bro?
pound for pound matchups 5 days
Tio,
apart.
what you think about T and Josh Taylor? It's next week.
I see. I can see where Josh Taylor coming from. That nigga T.O. mind fucked up. You know, like he said he be doing a lot of shit for promotional and shit like that, but
That is
the
a
nigga
clown,
be
bro.
talking about kids and doing shit for the community.
Yeah,
Now all of a sudden you trying to kill niggas in the ring, like nigga, you just talking. I feel Josh Taylor on that. I ain't gonna
Man, Josh Taylor said that to him.
hell yeah.
He roasted him. He roasted
he didn't say
T.O.
that to him, but he was talking. He was on the show with Max Kellerman, and,
Oh,
and he
okay.
was saying that shit.
yeah.
Like,
I
you feel
watched
me?
that.
Did
Yeah,
he
I
say
watched
something
that.
about
He was
the
in that bitch
racist comments
talking.
T.O.
Like,
said?
you said what?
Did he say anything about those racist comments that T.O. said?
No, he didn't. I
Okay.
didn't. If he did, I
Hey,
didn't see
I
that
think
far
I
into it.
think Karma's gonna come back to Tio too. You can't say bad things about black fighters,
Nigga
bro.
talking about he doing shit for the community. Now all of a sudden he talking about killing it. He want to buy dead body in the ring and shit. Like
Like,
fuck
come
off,
on, come
nigga.
on.
Josh Taylor called him out on that bullshit.
Oh man.
That nigga's delusional, bro.
He said, and then that nigga Josh Taylor said, shit, if it's gonna be a body, nigga, it's gonna be you, nigga. I'm about to send your ass to the ambulance, nigga.
Hey H, do you think we might see the old Tio?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it's possible, man. Anything
He
is
been working
possible,
like a
bro.
motherfucker, so I ain't
I
gonna
know he
feel
been
me.
working with some good sparring partners too, bro. Some good southpaws. That's been getting him ready for this fight. And T.O. been training at some good gyms and shit. You feel me, with some good trainers.
That nigga
So
2:30 in the morning running and shit.
I don't
Hell
think
yeah,
T.O.
I been.
bullshitting in this fight.
Yeah, I do see him. I do still see him as one of the elite fighters, bro. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
Shit gonna be crazy, bro. That's it. Another great fight. Like,
Hey, shout
I,
out to my OG. Shout out to the OG. Hey yo, what's good? Hey yo, man, your boy Devin Haney, he's scared of Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney, he's scared to give Lomachenko a rematch, bro. What's up with that shit, bro?
Hey, H, they just updated the 140 rankings. That nigga Kenneth Sims just jumped up 8 spots.
Ooh, he working his way up.
He the damn near if I told you they mandated that Ronaldo Rolly and Hara Davies fight. So
yeah, they been
he right
they
behind
did that,
them.
like, yeah,
for
they
that
been
belt.
on it. Yeah, so I don't know what they gonna do. I know Rolly want to fight Ryan, bro, and it's gonna be some big money in that.
They
So I don't
mandated
know.
that he fight O'Hara.
Rolly will have to petition. Rolly will have to file like a petition to see if they will let him fight against Ryan. If the WBA will let him do that.
That nigga Big City Bomber said Josh didn't look good against Catterall. T.O. delusional. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, T.O. is delusional. That's for sure.
Oh God.
I think if Keo loses, bro, he should just retire, bro, or just go back to 135.
It depends on how he loses.
Hey, yo, stop hating on Shakur, bro. Shakur deserve a shot. He deserve an opportunity, bro. If Devin Haney, if he's not gonna give Lomachenko a rematch, fight Shakur Stevenson, bro. Shakur Stevenson called him out. I noticed Devin Haney in his post-fight press conference, he was like, "Oh, me and Shakur, we're on a collision course," and he was like, either at 140 or 147. Like, nigga, why is you talking about 140? Y'all can fight at 135 for undisputed. Devin Haney just said he wanted Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis so he can fight Ryan Garcia at 135 for undisputed. But why, when it comes to Shakur, oh man, 140, 147, or even 154? That nigga scared, man. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
That nigga scared, bro. He don't want no smoke. And Devin Haney scared of Lomachenko. He won't even give Lomachenko a rematch, bro.
Nope.
Oh, man, Loma. Shakur said, shit, fight Loma. Like, nigga, Shakur pretty much gave him a pass. Shakur said, you could just fight Loma. You ain't got to fight me.
Go advance that questionable win, nigga.
Shakur gave this nigga a pass to fight Loma, but Devin Haney don't want to fight Loma. You don't want to fight Loma. Well, you're going to have to fight Shakur then. You're going to have to see Shakur Stevenson, bro. If you don't fight Loma, fight Shakur. Don't run to 140. Didn't Bill Haney and Devin Haney say, we staying at 135 the whole year? Devin Haney was saying how, nigga, he felt good in this training camp for Loma. Oh, the weight came off good. We felt good. He didn't say nothing about being weight drained. He didn't say nothing about that, bro. So don't bring up the weight now when it comes to fighting Shakur. What's up, Ayo? Devin Haney scared of Tank Davis. Devin Haney, he's scared of Shakur Stevenson. And he's scared of Loma, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with black or white, bro. This got something to do with right and wrong. Lomachenko deserves a rematch, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
No, that's what the world is saying. The world is saying Lomachenko won that fight and he got robbed, bro. That's what Shakur said. That's what Terence Crawford said. That's what Regis Prograis said, nigga.
Nah, I ain't with the 85%ers. You see what I'm saying? I ain't with the rest of the world's.
Oh, okay. So you're not with the majority of the boxing fans. Nelly said it. Nelly, Boosie said it. And they put money on Devin Haney. They won money on Devin Haney, nigga.
Backwards, my nigga.
Nah, nigga.
Backwards.
Nah, nigga. This ain't about black or white, nigga. This got something to do with wrong and right, nigga. And Lomachenko deserve a rematch. That's what Andre Ward said.
Are tripping up. Devin Haney tripping up. Shakur tripping up.
Man, Shakur, how is Shakur tripping up?
And Tank.
So how is Shakur tripping up?
These young men are doing what they gotta do. And yeah, we gonna make mistakes and shit, but hopefully they learn from their fucking mistakes. Whether it's business, personal, you see what I'm saying, litigation, etc., etc. But them young motherfuckers gonna get it right.
Man, Devin Haney, he's scared of Lomachenko, bro. Yo, Kendrick, what's up with you?
What's good?
What's up with it? You got some background noise. What's good, bro? Yo, you went out. You went out.
Yeah, you went out.
I mean,
But yeah,
hey, yo, man, you're like really capping for Devin Haney. Like that shit is sad, bro. So you don't think
I
it
ain't
was a close
capping for
fight?
him. Yo, you know I'm for
Nigga.
Tank. Tank over
Yeah, but
everybody,
sound like you for
man,
Devin
at
Haney.
35.
It sound like you're for Devin Haney, like you on some Haney
No, he the
shit.
undisputed champion. You know I got
What
respect
that mean?
for the
He
I
the
got respect for
undisputed duck.
Shakur. I got
He,
respect for
now,
Tank.
so why you ain't calling for the
Haney,
Shakur fight?
but
Why Tank is
it's on
locked up?
certain
You know
levels.
Tank is locked up, right? Free Tank Davis. Free Tank Davis. He's locked up.
He feel that he could do shit that, you know what I mean, he could do things upon himself, like, and he regards, like, no, you see what I'm saying? You're gonna have to learn. And I'm not really surprised, but he don't understand. He young. What he did, and for what he did, and then getting out the situation, he should have learned that, yo, where you did your crime or you made your mistake or whatever the case might be, usually they come down hard on those individuals. Usually off the gate because it's a Commonwealth area, you know what I mean? But because who you were, and everybody deserve a second chance. When you go to a level and you go to another level, yeah, you make mistakes, but you deserve another shot because we all here to learn and experience. So he ain't learned his lesson. You see what I'm saying? You can't go upon yourself to make decisions and think you could do it on the slide. You can't really.
So you see this comment, don't it? You see this comment on the screen by Kendrick McLean. He said Loma beat Haney.
I ain't never heard of him. He ain't.
Yeah,
never,
I heard of him. I heard of Kendrick McLean, bro. So
he could be a bot.
He's not a bot. He was just on the panel. He was just here on the panel.
On the panel.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a fact. Then you heard him. And that's what it is.
He said Loma won. So you act like this is not a controversy after this fight.
He sound like an 85%er, man.
Bro, Devin Haney was in a tough fight with Lomachenko. That fight deserved a rematch. It's majority of the boxing fans, they feel like Lomachenko won the fight. So he got to run it back, bro.
No rematch. No rematch.
Man, you scared because you scared. Because you know he didn't win that first fight. Nigga, run it back. Floyd Mayweather ran it back with Jose Luis Castillo. Floyd Mayweather ran it back with Marcos Maidana, nigga.
Total different fight. That was a split decision.
No, it wasn't. It was a close fight. It was a close fight, nigga.
Decision, man.
Nigga, Andre Ward. He had a unanimous decision. Andre Ward had a unanimous decision with Sergey Kovalev, nigga. Andre Ward had a unanimous decision with Sergey Kovalev. And I know you ain't talking about the decision with these corrupt ass judges. I know you ain't going with Carl Moretti, who's a crooked judge.
Nah, son. Yeah,
you saying on the judges. You going by what the judges say. And we know the judges is full of shit. We know that, nigga. So you went by the judges when Pernell Whitaker got robbed against Chavez, nigga. So the judges got it right then. Huh? When Lara got robbed by Canelo, that was unanimous, nigga. Kendrick is here. Kendrick is here to check.
They made sure my man Sweepy was in the Hall of Fame. They
robbed him. He got robbed against Jose Luis Ramirez. Robbed him too. He got robbed in that fight. So you saying the judges got it right? When we know these judges are full of shit.
Was fucking questionable too.
Exactly. When Lara fought against Paul Williams, nigga, that was a robbery, nigga. Yo, what's up with it, Kenny? Yo, I got Kendrick on the panel. Kendrick came to check you. Hey, yo, Kendrick came to check you. Kendrick is on the panel.
No individual has made Lomachenko go to war and wore his ass out. And I give him credit because that fucker had more than two. That fucker came back more than two times in the fight. He had a second win. He had a third win. He damn near had a fourth win.
Devin Haney struggled with an old man that he was supposed to retire. He said he was going to retire Lomachenko before the fight. Nigga, Lomachenko for that rematch.
He passed the test.
He ain't passed it. Nigga, he failed.
That's the only thing.
Yo, hey, we got Kendrick on the panel.
Thing, Ace Money.
Yo, go ahead,
Have
Kendrick.
guys with
Yo,
fly colors.
yo, Kendrick joined the panel to check you. I told you he wasn't no bot. Go ahead, Kendrick.
Hey,
What
yo,
you
one
gotta
thing
say,
I will
Kendrick?
Hey,
say.
let Kendrick tap in.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, Cam. Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead. Finish
I
what you
say
saying.
one thing I will say. Max Kellerman wasn't being biased with his scorecard at all. He had Devin Haney. He had Devin Haney a 4-2 through 6 rounds, and he still had Loma winning.
Yo, go
Who?
ahead, Kendrick. Let
You
Kendrick
said
take it for a
Max?
second.
Kellerman,
Yo, let
yes,
me welcome
Max?
Kendrick to the
Man,
panel.
that
yes.
nigga don't know nothing about
Yo,
You gonna say Max Kellerman
unofficial.
don't know nothing about
All
boxing?
the way unofficial.
Kendrick,
Yo,
what
hold
up?
up.
Yo, Kendrick, go ahead. Go ahead, talk your shit.
I'm just saying, you feel me? He had
Hey, y'all.
Devin up on the scorecard.
Hey, y'all. Let Kendrick cook. Y'all can hear me? Go ahead, Kendrick.
Think it's
Yeah, he doing something else. But go ahead, Cam. Keep going. Keep
no. I
cooking.
was saying Max Kelly, nigga, he had Devin up 4-2. So you feel me? Regardless of whatever the fact, nigga, he had Devin up damn near 2 rounds through 6. So, nigga, the fact that the fight is even coming down to a
Exactly, bro.
7-5 or
And
6-6
after the fight,
decision,
it wasn't like Devin Haney and them niggas was celebrating that
nigga,
fight,
you
nigga.
feel me?
Hell no, they wasn't celebrating, bro. Nigga, if Devin Haney won the fight like you said it, it would be no controversy in this motherfucker. But it's so much controversy going on, bro. So you got to stop the cap. Hey, yo, you capping very hard for Devin Haney right now. And nigga, this ain't about black or white in this one. It's about right and wrong. Now,
Like,
Lomachenko, even though he
if
was
you
a white
feel,
man, he
e-
won that fight, my nigga.
even if you feel like Devin Haney won, you can't say that bitch wasn't a close fight. Like, niggas trying to act
Yeah,
like Devin Haney just outright beat Loma. That shit didn't happen, bro.
it didn't happen. Nigga, Andre Ward, he beat Sergey Kovalev. He won by unanimous decision. But he gave Kovalev an immediate rematch, bro, to leave no doubt. Because it was controversy in that fight. Even though he won by unanimous decision, hey, yo. So what you got to say about that? Andre Ward, he won by unanimous decision against Sergey Kovalev. He still gave him an immediate rematch. If Devin Haney won the first fight, why he can't give Loma a rematch and beat him again? Because you know he didn't win that shit. He know it. Talk that shit, Kendrick. Hey, yo, you heard that, didn't it? Don't get quiet now.
Yeah, my fault, money.
Yeah, there go Kendrick
Yo, give
right
me
there.
2 minutes,
I told
man.
Kendrick joined the panel to check you. Go ahead, Kendrick. Talk your shit. Check him. Go ahead, hey, yo. Damn, hey, yo. Crickets. Crickets, hey, yo. He joined the panel to get you now. Don't get shit.
My fault, man. I'm at the post office. My
Yeah, it's
wife
all
called me
good.
back.
It's all good.
Come
Don't
on,
start
man.
making
What he
excuses like
say?
Haney.
My
Um,
fault, man.
go ahead, Kendrick.
What he say? What I respect about Haney is that he got the fucking job done. That's all we asked for. Get the fucking job done. You see what I'm saying? Yo, tell me what you like about Loma, cause you going off of what like. I rock with Tank. Hear me out. Hear me out. I rock with fucking. I rock with Tank. I see Tank as he defeating anybody he fucking fight, whether it's Haney and maybe Shakur also if they fight at 35. But
Facts, facts.
I give
Tank Davis
respect
was leadership.
too.
Fact.
You see what I'm saying? Everybody got their weakness and everybody got their hang-ups. You know, I
Hey
don't
yo,
really appreciate
hey
Shakur
yo,
not
you you
executing.
you picking Devin to beat Shakur?
Maybe at a higher weight, not at
Nah,
35. Not at
nah,
35.
hell
I
no.
don't think you can beat him at 35.
Nigga, Shakur spars with Terence Crawford, a guy who hits way harder than Devin Haney. Shakur got the experience to outbox him. There's no chance. It don't matter the weight class. It don't matter the weight class.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all see, but them fellas been below 130 their whole fucking life. You see what I'm saying? Below
Shakur just knocked
131
out Yoshino.
and all that
Devin Haney
nonsense.
didn't knock out nobody in 4 years.
Ain't been boxing his whole life below 130 and all that nonsense. Something gotta give. And I give him more fucking credit that he went to fucking war with Lomachenko and socked and gave him a hundred to the head and 50 to the fucking body. You see what I'm saying? That's good work. He actually put in good fucking work. 100. Well, he did 100 push-ups, 50 pull-ups. You know what I
But
mean?
he
100
lost.
pull-ups, 50 push-ups within
He
like
lost.
what,
He lost, bro.
in a marathon 5 minutes.
Haney lost that fight. Haney lost
He
that fight
lost, bro.
easy.
He
He
won the
got
first
beat
fight
up.
without a doubt. I'll give him that. But the second fight, he lost, bro.
Go ahead here waiting for this.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was just, I thought I looked on this mother on my 40. I didn't know y'all had to go.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to handle this and I'm trying to cook this food at the same damn time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what's up, nigga. You know exactly what it is, nigga. Devin Haney scared of Shakur, nigga.
And
He's scared. And you try to say,
niggas
oh,
saying
Shakur ruined his own
really
opportunity, nigga.
niggas
Y'all
saying
niggas saying everything
niggas
but let's
saying
fight.
Devin
Hey, yo,
lost,
nigga.
bro.
Yeah,
Niggas
nigga.
saying
Nigga, give
niggas
Shakur a
is
fight
saying
then,
Devin
nigga.
lost.
If he ain't gonna rematch Loma, and why you keep
Thank you.
bringing up the weight when it comes to Shakur? Oh,
Facts.
Haney gonna lose at 135, but at 140, nigga, what's the difference? Nigga, skills win fights, not weight, nigga.
He might even lose. I'm
This
saying he
is
got a better chance at a higher weight. I ain't
It
saying he
don't
gonna
matter
lose
which weight he fights Shakur at. He can't beat Shakur, and he's scared of him.
facts. Facts.
That's
Hey,
why he
hey,
ran
yo,
out the ring like that.
And niggas
I got
say,
the call.
hey,
I got the call
another
stopping
reason
Haney.
why niggas is saying Loma won, bro, is because they bet on them, bro. Niggas seen,
What?
you feel me? They threw money on, if they threw money on Devin Haney, bro, and they see Devin Haney losing, nigga, they damn near
Yeah.
like tripping the whole fight, like nigga, I'm about to lose my
Even
pay.
Bud.
And then
Even Bud said
they
the
get a
same
the
thing.
decision to
Bud said I
Devin
was watching
Haney.
with
They
Haney.
like, yeah, I won my pay, but
boxing
that
miles
nigga
per
lost the
appetite,
fight.
fellas.
That's how niggas is
Yeah.
looking at it, bro.
Hey, Cameron. Even Bud.
I even want some dog shit on Devin Haney, but nigga, that bitch was an arguable. You feel me? That bitch was debatable, bro.
Hey,
Fuck
Cameron.
no.
Even Bud said he was picking Devin Haney to beat Tank Davis. Now after that fight, he says, nah, Tank will knock him out.
Yeah, he got exposed. That's how you know
He
he
got
got
exposed.
exposed in that fight, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga got exposed in that fight. That's why Crawford said that. At first he was picking Devin Haney, but after he seen Devin Haney fight Loma, he's picking Tank Davis to win because
Yeah.
Loma exposed him. You see flaws in his game, you see holes in his game, bro. I don't
Even
know
Loma
what the
said that.
fuck Devin Haney was
Even
doing in
Loma
that
said
fight.
that Haney won't be willing to fight Tank because he knows like he got exposed. He knows his skill level.
You don't want that smoke again, bro. That nigga got beat
Yeah,
up
I don't want that smoke.
he got beat up in when they sparred.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, for sure. Shakur got the best of him. And Shakur said every time he sparred with him, he got the best of Devin Haney. And Devin Haney didn't say anything about that shit. He was quiet like a church mouse. He ain't said shit. For real, he ain't said nothing back to Shakur. Since Shakur called that nigga out after his fight with Robinson Casado at 130 pounds, since Shakur called him out, every time Shakur calls him out, Devin Haney doesn't say one word back.
That nigga,
Yeah,
the only
they
thing,
first
Shit been
said
almost a
the
year.
only little bitch
It's
ass
been
shit he
they
said was that nigga supposed to call me out. I would have called him a duck if he didn't.
Yeah, he
like,
said
come
he's
on, bro.
supposed to call me
Everybody's
out.
a
He's
duck to
supposed to
Devin
say that.
Haney.
But at the
Yeah.
same time, when I was talking about it and I was promoting the fight with Devin Haney and Shakur, Bill Haney, his dad, told me to stop talking about that. And Devin Haney got mad at me. He got mad at me for telling him to fight Shakur. You know what I mean? He got mad at me for even talking about him fighting Shakur. So if Shakur is supposed to do that, and you're happy that Shakur called you out, why did you get mad at me for talking about it, bro? And why did your dad call my phone every day and tell me to stop talking about that shit?
You don't want that smoke, bro. You don't want that smoke for
You
sure.
don't want it. You don't want it. That's why, nigga. But then you want to cap though. Just keep it real, bro. That's all you gotta do, bro. The niggas won't be on your ass like that if you would kept it real and be honest about the shit. That shit was cap. You know what I mean? Because he got mad at Keyshawn Davis because Keyshawn Davis was all hyped up. He was saying that Shakur is gonna beat Devin Haney and all of that. He got mad at Keyshawn, nigga. That's Keyshawn.
And
that's
then
his
tried
opinion.
and then tried to tell Shakur to say something to Keyshawn. What type of weird ass shit is that?
I know.
Yeah, facts.
Fuck you mean, nigga? I don't control that, nigga.
Yup, he did say that.
And got his own mouth, bro. He can say whatever the fuck he want to say.
Yep.
They said it was a publicity stunt, bro.
That's his opinion. So why you getting mad at Keyshawn Davis for his opinion? Because Keyshawn Davis said Shakur gonna beat you. You know what I mean? Shakur calls you out, and you got mad at Keyshawn Davis for celebrating. But if Shakur was supposed to do that, and you're happy that Shakur said your name, why did you get mad at Keyshawn Davis and challenge him to a fight? If you was happy that Shakur called you out, bro, just be real about the shit, bro.
Hey, Cameron, are you driving, bro?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can hear the indicators. Yeah.
Yeah, man, this shit about to be crazy, man. Next 2 months.
And I honestly taking Shakur, bro. That's the Super Bowl of the lightweight division.
Now, Bill
That's
Haney
the Super
said
Bowl.
Devin Haney and Loma was the Super Bowl. That's what
Nah,
Bill Haney was saying.
we all know he was
Super
capping.
Bowl.
Shit, he made it look. He made it look like a motherfucking Super Bowl.
It wasn't a Super Bowl.
No,
150K
the way he
is not
fought.
a Super Bowl.
That's what they.
You talking about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia? Now that's the Super Bowl.
Devin Haney is a bitch, bro. Shakur said that Lomachenko beat him. Shakur said it at Devin Haney fight. He got on a microphone and told the whole world that Lomachenko should be the undisputed champion. Lomachenko won that fight. He didn't even check Shakur about that shit, bro. But he got mad at Bob Arum for saying Loma won.
Yeah, an old man talking about Bob Arum.
He got mad at a 90-year-old man, start talking shit about Bob, but you sure ain't said nothing about Shakur, the man that got on a microphone and told all the fans that Lomachenko won and Lomachenko got robbed. Shakur was instigating that whole shit. He was turning that shit up. You know what I mean? He was hyping that shit up, that Loma won, it was a robbery and all of that shit.
Yeah, Shakur believes that he should be fighting Loma next for the undisputed, not Devin Haney.
Devin Haney the type of nigga that talks shit behind Shakur's back. But he won't do that shit like, you know what I mean, in person. He won't do it in person, but he'll get behind closed doors. That's when he'll start talking about Shakur.
Nah, Devin Haney's soft, bro.
He won't say it to Shakur directly. He won't say
Haney's
shit
soft, bro.
to Shakur directly.
That nigga soft, bro.
Yep, he's scared, bro. He's scared, bro. Every time Shakur called out Devin Haney never said nothing back because he don't want no smoke. If somebody called you out, you should say something back to him. Devin Haney said something back to everybody else that ever said his name, from Gary Russell, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia.
All of them.
Shit, Tank Davis. He even talked shit about that nigga.
Yeah,
he never went to Tank Davis. He never went in the ring. He never went in the ring, bro. When Tank knocked out Ryan Garcia,
that showed that he didn't think to do that. I didn't think to get up in the ring, but you thought to get in the ring to go challenge Loma. But you thought to get in the ring to call out Ryan Garcia.
Hey, I bet you if Ryan Garcia knocked out Tank, Haney would have ran to the ring, bro. If it was Ryan Garcia who won that fight, Haney would have ran to the ring because they fought 4 times. I mean 6 times in the amateurs, so he knows how Ryan Garcia fights. But when it comes to Tank Davis and winning like that, bro, making a statement, you don't want that smoke. I bet you if those Ryan would have ran to the ring, trying to promote his own fight
He's scared, bro. He's been using Tank Davis' name for
for clout.
publicity, for
Yeah, for
clout.
clout.
Exactly. You know what I mean? He dissing Tank Davis. He trying to blow up. He trying to make a name for himself. It's the same
Yeah,
thing that Kid Austin be doing. Kid Austin does the same thing. He be calling out 100 fighters. You know what I mean? But he ain't
Yeah, that
fighting none
nigga
of them.
said. Yeah, that nigga said he's fighting Tank next year. Like, what are you talking about? You're still a prospect.
Who Kid Austin said he
Keyshawn,
fighting Tank
yeah,
next?
yeah, he
Kid
said
Austin
that.
is a clown, bro. That
He's
motherfucker
a
scared.
clown, bro.
He's scared of William Zabata. I noticed he ain't said nothing about William Zabata, and they both fight at 135, and they both with Golden Boy Promotions with Oscar De La Hoya, and they both fight on the zone. You ain't said one word about him, but you calling out everybody else. And he was at that fight with William Zabata. He went to William Zabata fight as a fanboy, but he wasn't trying to fight him. Why he didn't get up in that ring and
no,
call
like
out
an
Zabata?
opponent. Yeah.
Ask
They
Kid
said,
Austin that. Why you didn't call out William
They're on the
Zabata?
same
Why
side
you
of the
never
street.
say his name?
they said
They're on the
Errol
same
Spence
side of
was
the
at-
street. Like, why don't you make
They
the fight
said Errol
happen?
Spence was at Canelo fight.
Which fight? This one? This one right here?
He went to a
Nah,
couple of
they-
Canelo fights, but he never
he
fought
went
in
to
the same
Canelo
weight class as
previous
Canelo.
fight.
It
Yeah.
don't
never
matter,
fought in
bro.
that same weight
He
class
just went
as
there to watch,
Canelo,
bro.
though.
It don't mean that you're trying to fight
No, I
Canelo.
know. I'm
Canelo's
just
way.
saying
Oh,
that's what they was talking about this shit anyway. That nigga Earl, come on, bro. That nigga said I never moved past 160. They
but
said
now,
Canelo will never go under 160.
EJ right now is locked in though. He's in fight camp,
He is.
so no more watching fights now. He's gonna watch at home. Hey Cameron, you said you got EJ in that fight.
I favor him. He got the better coach.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Crawford got 3 coaches though, Cam. He got Bomac, he got Coach Red, and he got Coach Saul, the Mexican coach.
Yeah,
That's
but
trainer.
the thing with that is, it's harder to listen to 3 motherfuckers rather than one.
A guy that you
Especially
have
in
chemistry
a
with,
fight.
yeah. You should have chemistry with your trainer. Derrick James, like he started training Errol Spence at 15 years old.
How long you think Bomac been training Crawford? Bomac and them niggas been around Crawford for a long ass time.
It's the same shit. They all tied in forever.
But I heard bro doesn't listen to Bomac though.
Who told you that?
Bro,
I never heard that before.
They even brought it up on the panelist today, bro. Before
Yeah,
I
they
left.
brought it up on the
Terence
panel,
Crawford
but that's what people are speculating. People are saying that's their opinions, but that doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah,
like you can say the same thing about Earl. So somebody can say Earl
see some proof.
He doesn't listen to his trainer, Derrick James. I don't believe that.
I
gotta see some proof.
Smart fighter Crawford does listen to his corner, bro. I don't think Crawford is a
I hope that's not true,
fighter.
bro.
I think people just be making up narratives. I think that's a false narrative.
To his trainer. Yeah, you should listen to his trainer, bro. Even Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather knew what he was doing in the ring, but he needed his trainer in his corner to back him up.
Crawford listened to his trainer, bro. That's how he got to this position. Of course, bro. I think that whoever said that, I think that's a false narrative. That's their opinion, though.
The reason why I said that age, it's not the first time I heard it. That's why. So I wonder if it's true.
Obviously, I don't think that's coming from a Terence Crawford fan. That must be coming from an Errol Spence fan that's saying that.
Or a hater, yeah. Or a Bud hater.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But I don't know, man, because Terence Crawford, a smart fighter. I don't think he's a hard-headed. You know what I mean? I only hear that coming from Errol Spence fans.
Yeah, some though, because I'm an AJ fan. I'm not a hater though. I'm a boxing fan first.
Facts.
You know, with me, bro, boxing comes first, bro. I'm not a fanboy.
Crawford ain't no joke. I know y'all rocking with EJ, but Crawford is a problem, bro. A 3-division world champion, #1 pound for pound, undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? He got about 10 straight knockouts, bro. He's been dominating the competition. You seen what Crawford did in his last fight with David Avenesian? He put him to sleep, bro. Slept his ass. Well, EJ ain't getting no knockouts like that. EJ did knock out Carlos Ocampo with a body shot. You know what I'm saying? That was nice. That was nice. You know what I mean? But shit, EJ ain't sleeping people like Crawford. Crawford got more power than EJ, and we could debate that, David. Crawford got more knockouts. He got more knockouts than EJ got fights. Crawford a champion in three weight classes.
But still, bro, that don't matter though. Like the percentage, I feel like EJ got a higher percentage.
Yeah, because he got less fights. If EJ had more fights, he come on, he's getting less knockouts, especially if he moves up in weight and fight bigger guys. If EJ go to 154, it's going to be harder to knock people out. If EJ go to 160 pounds middleweight division, it's going to be hard to knock people out. It's harder.
I don't think so, bro. I feel like EJ's getting
would
stronger.
knock people out. I think he'll knock some of those guys out, but it'll still be harder though, because he's fighting bigger guys then. It's like Crawford, his power increases. He gets stronger and stronger. You don't agree with me?
Yeah, I think EJ's still younger, bro. He can still get stronger, bro. I think since he's sparring Jamel Charlo, I feel like he can handle himself like the 154 pounders.
So has EJ ever had a one punch knockout to the face?
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has, bro. With the left hand.
That one punch put a nigga to sleep.
Yeah, it was a white
like
nigga.
How
I don't
know. Tank did to Leo Santa Cruz. That type of knockout. You ever
seen?
Yeah,
but it was an overhand though. It wasn't an uppercut. It was an overhand punch.
Against
left hand. I don't know this white fighter, bro. This nigga that was coming up, bro. EJ was coming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't know who it is, though.
I don't know who it is.
It is like if it was a somebody, so it was a nobody.
I wouldn't say he was a nobody technically because I never saw him again, bro.
Chris Algieri, that was with an accumulation of punches, though, bro. His knockout over Chris Algieri, nigga, that was like a TKO, though, bro. That wasn't. I'm talking about a knockout. Slept at somebody, put somebody to sleep. I just seen Crawford do it to David Avanesian. Right?
Yeah, sometimes, bro, you don't need to like get a one punch knockout.
EJ do got power though. He be breaking bones though.
He be breaking power down.
He's strong. EJ is strong for sure. I ain't gonna lie. He got power though. He hit hard, but I don't think
EJ's a puncher.
He hit harder than Crawford though. I don't think he got more power than Terence Crawford.
Nah, I think he does, bro. But Bud is more faster.
Bud is more power than Crawford. Who hit hard?
Know that we know speed is power.
Who knocked out Sean Porter, my nigga?
But EJ dropped him though. Ugas dropped him too.
Who's dropped him 2 times? EJ only dropped him 1 time. Adrian Broner dropped him 1 time. Shit,
I think you know what I mean? I think Porter got a glass jaw, bro. He got dropped by Ugas.
Glass jaw. He ain't never been stopped before. He only got stopped 1 time by Terence Crawford. Errol Spence could have stopped him. If he got a glass jaw, why Terence Crawford why Errol Spence could have knocked him out?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, what's up with Errol Spence power? Who got more power than? Yeah. You know, who stopped Sean Porter? Who sent them to retirement? After Sean Porter and Errol Spence fought each other, Sean Porter was calling for that rematch, bro. He was saying rematch. Why Errol Spence never gave Sean Porter a rematch? Why did he fight Danny Garcia? He should have gave Sean Porter a rematch, bro. That was a close fight.
But bro, he came from a car accident, bro.
Excuses, bro.
Nah, it's not an excuse. Danny Garcia is a legit fighter, though.
But why he ain't rematch Sean Porter? Sean Porter, he was calling for that rematch. Go watch the press conference after the fight where Errol
I saw that. Yeah.
Sean Porter was like rematch. What's up with that rematch, nigga?
Nah,
Errol Spence was like, nah, man. He was like, nah, he didn't want to fight that nigga again.
It wasn't like a robbery.
Loser. Why? Because he called for a rematch. Shit, Loma called him for the rematch. You don't call him a sore loser.
I was about to say that, bro. It wasn't like a robbery, like something like that. Errol Spence clearly won that fight.
Yeah, nobody was saying it was a robbery like that, but it was a close ass fight.
It was, bro. But you got to move forward sometimes.
Move forward. Porter was calling for that smoke, though. He wanted to run it back. He wasn't scared of EJ. He was ready to fight EJ again, but EJ, he didn't want to fight Sean Porter again. You know what I mean? He fought Danny Garcia. I would have rather took the rematch with Sean Porter over that Danny Garcia fight. What you think? But I ain't gonna. But he did beat Sean Porter, but it was a close fight, bro.
But Danny Garcia is another name, bro. What's good for
Huh?
that, bro, is that Danny Garcia is another name, bro, under Earl Spence
But
win.
if
So,
Earl Spence was a dog like that, he would have told Sean Porter, like, nigga, let's run it back. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You got this nigga calling you out. And he was like, nah. I would have been like, nigga, fuck it. We could run it back too then. Nigga, if I just beat your ass like that, nigga, I'll beat your ass again. You did?
but yeah, Sean Porter's a dog, bro. The fact that he went in for Bud, bro, 2 years later, the guy who has
Yeah.
so much power, bro. He's a dog, bro.
He a dog for
Yeah,
sure.
he ain't ducking no smoke.
You know, Tank Davis, he got Sean Porter's dad. Dad as one of his trainers
Yeah,
now.
yeah, Kenny Porter, yeah, he's behind Tank.
Bro. Kenny Porter
I
been
saw
coaching.
that.
He been coaching since the amateurs, nigga, for years on the, you know what I mean? Like the Olympic team and shit like that. So he a
Yeah,
good coach. You see Tank Davis in his last fight, bro. That was the best I seen Tank Davis. The way he beat Ryan
me
Garcia.
too, bro. Me too, bro.
You see, he got
Tank is
better.
improving.
Like,
Tank is improving each and every fight. Yeah, he's improving.
Mhm.
He fought better than he fought Hector Garcia. He beat Ryan Garcia like
Did he
he
have
was
Kenny
almost an
Porter with him
amateur.
in that fight with Hector Garcia, or it was only with the fight with Ryan Garcia?
I heard that he always helping around Cam, bro. He always helping around, bro, and watching Tank's opponents. But this time it was close, bro. Like it was right there each and every day with Tank Davis for this Ryan fight. Yeah, he was there every day. But it wasn't the first time he was helping around Coach Kevin.
Okay, Candy Slim. Shout outs to Candy Slim. He said EJ slept Leonard Bundu. He said one punch knockout. Okay, that's what's up. Leonard Bundu, one punch knockout. Nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Terence Crawford, he just knocked out David Avernesian. One punch knockout. Put a nigga to sleep. That was a long time ago. So Leonard Bundu, I don't even think Errol Spence was a champion at that time. That's before he was a champion.
Yeah, he was before.
It's like Terence Crawford just keep increasing with power. Ooh, brother boxing in the house. Hey, brother boxing. Let's run it back with you and David. You and David run that fade back from yesterday. A rematch. Part 2.
It was a good debate. Hey, H1, who
What's
won
up
that
with
debate last night? Who won that debate last night, bro?
It was close. I'm gonna say it was even. It was a draw. It was a draw. That's why we need a rematch. It was controversy, nigga. We gotta run it back.
I think I won that debate, bro.
Oh, so you think you got robbed? You think it was a robbery?
I got robbed.
Ooh, brother Fox, he said he beat your ass, nigga.
How did you get robbed though? How did you get robbed?
I put more points, bro. I put more points, brother.
So now you're gonna sit around. You just said that you just said, right, that you only gonna give Crawford respect if he beat Earl and Bud. That's Earl and motherfucking and Charles. That's the only way you'll give him respect. You just
obviously, bro. I don't see him beating EJ, but I do respect him as a fighter right now. But if he beats Errol Spence and beats Jamel Charlo, he will get my respect, bro, for sure.
Why?
Respect.
He should have had your respect. They don't
you don't get what I'm trying to say, bro. I'm an EJ fan all day. I don't see him beating EJ, bro. That's why I'm saying I stand on that. He ain't gonna beat EJ, bro.
We ain't saying that you see like that. I'm just saying, nigga, you saying that you don't got no respect for the man. I'm like, why?
I didn't say I ain't got no respect. My respect's gonna get bigger. He'll have more of my respect if he beats EJ twice, because they're gonna have a rematch and beats Jamel Charlo.
So tell me, how is he gonna beat Crawford? Can you explain?
Must I break it down like from the first and to the 12 rounds? If he goes there,
go ahead. Man.
Bro, I think EJ's jab. I feel like Bud is gonna be aware of EJ's jab at first, bro, because EJ's gonna keep him at bay with that jab, bro. I feel like EJ's got the best jab at 147 pounds, bro. So with that jab, EJ's gonna like go with the jab in the head and come back with their left hand into the body, bro. He's gonna He's gonna use that stick to get forward, bro. He's gonna keep that stick up and then come forward. So he's gonna beat him with the body shots, bro, that he's never took before. Don't tell him about Sean Porter that he was a pressure fighter. He's not like EJ, bro. EJ's a dog. He said as soon as the fight starts, I'm stepping. He's gonna step from 1 round to round 12 if he gets to that, bro. I feel like EJ.
He did say that. EJ was like, everybody know. He said, as soon as the fight starts, I'm stepping. And then he was like, I expect him to step too. You know what I mean? He said, I expect him to do the same thing. But with that being said, he trying to get Crawford caught up He said, I'm stepping, and I expect him to do the same thing. So he wanted to be like a firefighter or something like that. But Crawford got a box. He got to be smart, bro. He can't fall into the trap.
You know why he said that, though?
Yeah,
because that's the only way he can win. That's the only way he can win this fight.
I mean, that's the only way you will win the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm going Crawford, because Crawford can win different ways.
That shows confidence in Errol Spence. He said that he expects Bud to come forward too. That's a mind game. Is Bud not going to come forward and do what Errol Spence?
Why would Bud come forward and play with his mind?
Is Bud going to do what Errol Spence expects him to do?
You gotta let me respond, bro. You gotta let me respond.
No, I'm asking now, like as in, bro. I have two questions. Is Bud going to come forward or is he going to box him out? Because EJ said as soon as the fight starts, I'm stepping. So is Bud going to step too and fall into the trap? Is he going to fall into the trap?
You asked me a question, right?
I didn't ask you. I asked like in general. Is he going to step up to like and do what Errol Spence says he expects of him or what?
Okay.
Hey, H Money, put me first. I'm the A side. Put me under EJ. Say David versus boxing. I'm the A side.
Boxing. He talking that shit to you.
I can't let you go like that.
I'm the A side.
I can't let you go like that. Hold up, bro. I can't let you go like that.
You under Bud, so stand under Bud, bro. I'm the A side. EJ.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. At the end of the day, why would Bud step with him, bro? Why? That don't even make sense, bro. That's why Bud didn't reply.
Okay, Bud is one said.
Why we step? And we
Bud is one say, bro, I can do whatever my opponents trying to do. I can do better than them. I can go to a war. I can do anything. That's what Bud said. So if you're willing to go to a war with EJ, go for it then.
Bud don't need to do that. Bud is the better fighter and the better boxer and the better skill.
Nah, he's not a better fighter. When you talk about the fighter, you talk about he's the better boxer, not a better puncher. He's the better boxer.
How you not
bro, EJ, in my opinion, bro, EJ is the full package. EJ is the full package, bro. In my opinion, EJ is the full package.
Errol Spence got fucking fights, bro.
He got more fights than EJ. So what are you talking about, bro?
Bro, he hit way more hard than Errol Spence, nigga. He stopped.
EJ got a high percentage. EJ may have less fights, bro.
Sean Porter got hit. When Crawford was losing the fight, Crawford steps on the gas tank, bro. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, bro. And when
EJ does the same thing. EJ does the same thing, bro.
Hey, David, bro, I don't think Errol Spence is the same fighter, bro. I just don't, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
I don't think he's the same fighter when he fought.
Bro, when he fought Ugas, you showed us he's still the same fighter. When he fought Ugas, bro, he showed us that he's still the same fighter.
No,
and
he got hurt against Ugas plenty of times. He was stuttering back. Yeah, Ugas was a fucking punching bag. Let's keep this on. He didn't have no fucking move. I thought he was a Cuban fighter. What was the movement? He no, because Ugas wanted to fight him toe to toe. And you can't lie about this shit. You got to agree. He wanted to fight him toe to toe, and I thought that's
Ugas was counterpunching though. Ugas was trying to counterpunch Errol Spence. Just the same thing that Bud's gonna try to do.
He was trying to counterpunch. But if you go back and watch the fight, right? When you go back and watch the fight, he was trying to stand there and try to stand his ground and try to see he was a better. No, I'm like, bro, you gonna fucking lose. Errol Spence a way better fight than you on the inside, bro. If you go back and watch Ugas, hold on. If you go back and watch the Ugas fight, right? It wasn't Ugas just standing there because he wanted to see who Ugas just went there. He tried to outmuscle Errol Spence, bro. He tried to be the bigger fighter. And I'm like, no, bro, you can't do that type of shit, bro. You supposed to move around. You supposed to give him different looks like he did with Pacquiao. He did way better than the Pacquiao fight, but you know, Errol Spence was beating the shit out of him. I ain't gonna lie. Errol Spence was going to his body. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't think Crawford just gonna be no dumbass fighter like that, bro. I think Crawford got way more skills. Crawford's the best switch hitter since Marvin Hagler, nigga. Like, bro, nigga got way more skills.
I disagree. EJ's the next best thing. EJ's gonna stop Bud in the 10th round. Watch it. Watch
the
it.
Best switch hitter.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. For sure.
Nah, bro. I feel you, bro. That Earl, your guy. This ain't no hate towards Errol Spence, nigga. But it's Bud's time, nigga. Like Bud.
Let's go back to what we were debating about yesterday, bro. So tell me, bro. How did EJ duck Bud? I told you how Bud ducked EJ. You tell me how EJ ducked Bud.
You asked me, you gotta let me explain, bro. Cause you don't.
Yeah.
We only let niggas go, bro. Hold up, right? So my issue was with EJ, right? And I like Errol Spence. You know, I like this dude. Like no lie, right? My issue was when you came up to the man, right? And you talking all this shit, and you said, "Why would I fight you? I'm going to take the easy route." You don't supposed to say that as a fight. That's what rubbed me the wrong way. Now and that's where I'm kind of like, damn, bro, you just kind of say you was going to duck dude, and you can't like. Even your Errol Spence fan, he said that shit. And I think a lot of Spence fans just don't want to admit that he said that type of shit. I'm like, bro, Bud never say he was going to take the easy route because Bud didn't have the opportunity. See, if Bud, you got to understand, right? Errol Spence, I understand. Let me go. I'm gonna let you go because I understand, right? Errol Spence had the better welterweights. You gotta understand. And see, Crawford, and this is why I was kind of upset with Crawford. He was over there stuck at Bob. I'm like, bro, you fucking finally woken up, bro. Like, you should have been left by. And that's why I kind of got upset at the nigga. I'm like, bro, you should have been left by. Right? Bob was fucking the moment. I ain't gonna lie about it. I don't care what nobody say. Hey, that man got fucked over by Bob.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. Who is Bud Ford?
Rub me the wrong
Who
way.
is Bud Ford? Who is Bud Ford at 147?
Let me say one thing. I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
And also, and I been like the Spence fanboy, they kind of made that 60-40 shit. And Errol Spence kind of started running with that shit. Cause you can't lie, bro. Errol Spence did kind of start running with that shit. He said 70-30-60-40. I ain't fighting this nigga at all, bro. He did, bro. And as soon as motherfucking and Crawford stopped Porter, why did he run out there ring? Why he didn't get in the ring and talk all that shit like he did to his face? Because he knew he couldn't beat that man. Why he run? Why he run? After we knocked out Porter, right? Why did he run, bro? Why he didn't get in the fucking ring? And at least Bud.
Let me ask you a question, bro. You've been talking for 3 minutes now. Let me ask you a question, bro.
I know you trying to get in, bro.
Who is Bud Ford at 147? That's better than Ugas.
Sean Porter. Easy.
Nah, nigga. Ugas beat that nigga.
No, he didn't. Not on paper.
My
so you just said right there, Ugas is better than Sean Porter, right?
Yeah.
What? So
It
okay.
was a questionable fight.
It was a questionable fight. No, it was no real shit. I thought David, right? I thought
Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao. Ugas beat him, bro. I don't want to hear none of that. Manny Pacquiao was an older fighter. I don't want to hear none of that.
No, we can't. David, I agree with you, bro. I told niggas the same. We can't do that because Pacquiao was the champion. We couldn't do that type of shit because that you would disrespect. We can't disrespect that man's win like that. What I'm saying is, right? I think Sean Porter was a way better fighter than Ugas. Now I understand Ugas was like styles just make fucking fight, but Sean Porter beat better fighters, bro. And Sean Porter is a two-time world champion at 147. He was always a top guy. He was always a top 5 guy in his era. Not fucking Ugas. Ugas was never a top 5 guy until he beat Pacquiao. He was not rated as a top 5 guy in his era, bro. Consistently. Now you have to agree with me on that. Consistently, Sean Porter's always been a top 5 guy, bro. Sean Porter beat Danny Garcia. He beat Adrian Brown. He beat motherfucking Paulie Martin. Look at the fucking names that he beat on his resume, bro.
When Bud, I am making no excuse, bro, but when Bud for Sean Porter was starting to drink alcohol. He was drinking.
Bro, you don't how the fuck you know that, bro? You don't even know
he was drinking, bro.
Come on, bro.
That's another one,
bro. Oh, come on, bro. How could you say that man?
Errol Spence was drinking that time too. Hey, listen, bro.
I feel you. I know you love.
That's why Errol Spence was in the car accident, bro. He was drinking too. I ain't saying it was just Sean Porter. Errol Spence was drinking too, but he stopped. Errol Spence is no longer drinking. Tank Davis.
You can't say still like that. Come on, yo. Sean Porter was training. Remember Sean Porter sparred Tank Davis. Remember he brought Tank Davis there for sparring for Crawford. So we nigga can't say he wasn't really taking that shit serious. His father, Sean Porter knew. I ain't gonna lie, right? Sean Porter wanted to retire after he fucking.
Let me ask you a question, bro. You said that EJ said it was gonna take an easier route, and I agree. But bro, it may have been an easier route, bro. By easier doesn't mean it was easy. It was no tune, bro. It was legit fighter.
Bro, nigga, you got
I ain't done talking, bro. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. It was legit. It was legit fighters, bro. It wasn't just no tuna fight like David Ebenezer. EJ was fighting legit boxers. He was fighting for championships, bro. He was fighting for titles. He fought Ugas, a guy who just beat Manny Pacquiao for a belt.
Bro, come on, bro.
I'm getting to my point. He said he's gonna fight the easier route for sure. The fact that he says he's gonna take the easier route, he meant that Bud is better than all them guys in that division except for him. He said that he's saving Bud for the last because that's gonna be a big fight that everyone wants to see. So it's best for him to say that.
But I'm just saying. You gotta understand, bro. I fuck with Errol Spence is my like I know like Errol Spence is from I know Earl. Like I've been watching Errol Spence. He was in the fucking amateurs. This ain't no fucking hate towards dude. This is my issue. Like, I feel you, but you just can't say Sean Porter was drinking because Sean Porter wanted to retire after the fucking Errol Spence fight. He said that shit out of his own fucking mouth. He just wanted to fucking fight Crawford. You gotta give Sean Porter respect. I can't let you disrespect Sean Porter like that.
Nah, I ain't disrespect Sean Porter.
No,
I'm just talking.
I feel you though.
I
But
ain't disrespect Sean Porter.
Sean just wanted to fight everybody.
Yeah,
Because he one of them throwback type of fight. And that's why I don't let nobody disrespect dude. Because dude,
he ain't talk no smoke.
Brother Box. The easy route. He didn't literally mean the easy route. The easy route was the PBC route. It's hard to negotiate cross promotion.
Yeah. Now I feel you. I ain't saying that shit. But
bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Like Bud, I feel like how Bud, like EJ be talking. Like I think you should have fought Bud. You could have got the WBO belt first.
Let me ask you this. Bob wasn't even trying to make the fight. That's why Bud left Bob.
And I feel you, and I think Bud got played for 5 years. And I told niggas this. Hold up,
Bob Aaron didn't believe in Bud. Bob Aaron didn't believe in Bud to beat EJ.
I'm just trying. I was the only TC fan on this motherfucker saying. I thought. Hey, hold on. Let me say one. I'm gonna let you go. I was the only TC Bud fan on here saying I think that nigga should leave Bob. And that nigga cussed me out. Talking about man, how the fuck you gonna trade? I'm like, bro. First of all, Bob was ripping this dude up for 5 years. And I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was and Bud finally woken up. You gotta get that man respect. He finally woke up and left that nigga, man. He got ripped off. Like he was fighting. He shouldn't have been fighting, man. And I agree with you niggas. Like I don't think he should have been fighting the type of niggas he was fighting. But I think now he kinda, I don't know, it's kinda like the nigga finally woken up, bro.
But my point is, bro, when Errol Spence said his fight is taking the easier route, he didn't mean no tune-up fights. He fought legit boxers. He fought Sean Porter. But you got like Bud ain't fighting legit niggas too. He fought people though, bro. He stopped everybody at the welterweight. You know how hard it is to stop everybody at the welterweight division, bro? I know. Let me ask you this though. Would you have rather seen EJ fight Bud and beat Bud in 2019, then fight Sean Porter afterwards? That fight wouldn't have been big. It's best for them to clear up the division so that they're still undefeated. Now it's bigger.
But it was more. But you gotta understand, it wasn't like. I feel. Hold on, you asked me a question, right? Let me go ahead, because this is a debate, right? I feel you on that, right? And I feel you. But at the end of the day, like I said, is right. Damn, like I said, right? You said it was no welterweight for him to fucking fight because Errol Spence was on the other side with the one. Because you know it's kind of like Al had all the welterweights, right? But Al could have like Crawford offered niggas contract and they turned it down. Danny Garcia turned down a contract with Al Haymon. No, excuse me, he turned down a contract to go over there and top rank. And you can't lie, he did. Bud off that nigga $3 million. You ain't nothing, man. And I love that. And I understand you gonna say Amir Khan got 7, but see, Khan got a whole country behind. Khan is a superstar over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why Khan got all that money. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, damn, you ain't nothing, man. No, you ain't like, nigga, come on, bro. You can't. And I understand that. And I fuck with that. That ain't my guy. But like, bro, you just can't be begging for all that type of money. And Bud gave you a $3 million contract. Guarantee fucking teeth. To fight this dude. Nope, turn that shit down. So he been one of these dudes to fight, but these dudes Keith Thurman. This you can't lie. Keith Thurman dissing Bud forever. He said, nigga, oh, you coming our weight class. You can't lie. He been trying to fight these dudes, bro. Keith Thurman won $10 million. You can't forget about that shit to fight this dude. $10 million.
That nigga, Keith Thurman, the most fucking high-end, inactive, elite boxer ever. Fuck you mean? That nigga fight once every 2 years.
Damn. He do, man. That nigga, like, he'll fight Barrios. They gave him, like, I don't know how much money they gave him to fight. Like, this, they be giving him bags, though. I ain't gonna lie. Keith Thurman be getting on my nerve. That nigga be getting bags, though. You can't lie about that shit. That nigga be getting bags, bro.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, you gotta understand the man. Like, nigga said $10 million. Like, he knew he was being unrealistic. Sean Porter was the only man that was willing to fight us, bro. And said yes to a contract because Sean Porter knew he wanted to fucking fight Bud, bro. Go ahead, David.
So, bro, let me ask you this: why didn't that fight come to fruition last year in July?
Keith Thurman payout in that Barrios fight was $3 million.
See, I told you, man. Look.
Barrios got 1.5 up front.
See? And see, I said he wanted $10 million. He said I want 10 million. That nigga said he wanted 10 M's, bro. And I respect you, bro. And look, I respect that. I said, bro, I thought that was gonna be the fucking fight that was gonna get made. Cause I thought Errol Spence was gonna fight Keith Thurman, but he don't want to get. I guess cause he feel like Thurman. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Errol Spence got avoided by Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was ducking the shit out of Errol Spence, bro. Keith Thurman went no smoke with that man Errol Spence. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. When Errol Spence was out here like doing shit what he was doing, that nigga Keith Thurman didn't want no smoke.
Keith Thurman was faking injuries. He was faking injuries.
You ain't gonna lie, nigga was. I tore my ACL. Oh, I can't fight no more. Remember he did he give up his WBC belt?
Then he fought Manny Pacquiao.
No, he gave up his belt because remember he was the unified champion. He gave up one of his belts. Sean Porter and motherfucking Danny Garcia fought for that vacant belt.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, you can't lie to him. You can't lie. That nigga Keith Thurman was probably avoiding. He's like,
yeah, cause he had the WBA and the WBC.
Yep, cause he beat.
Cause he got the WBC from Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he beat old Danny Garcia. Yep, that nigga beat Danny Garcia.
That was a close fight too, split decision.
Yep, I thought Danny Garcia did better in the back half. I think Sean just took the middle half, but I think, but that's the problem. Danny Garcia just laid ass. Hang on, man. How y'all feel about Carissa Shields fighting? I'm gonna ask y'all a question. How y'all feel about Carissa Shields
said that he would beat Floyd Mayweather, bro. That nigga crazy, bro. How can you say he can beat Floyd Mayweather?
I know he was going around like. Remember he was chasing Floyd Mayweather. All this. Remember he was young. He started chasing. I'm like, bro, nobody cares about you. Keep that.
Nigga think that he's a master boxer like Floyd Mayweather was. I don't think both TJ and Bud would beat Floyd Mayweather.
Hell no. I don't think these two fights. I don't think they even close to Floyd Mayweather, bro. And I love TC. That nigga ain't beating no Floyd Mayweather, bro. Errol Spence ain't beating that nigga either. Like Floyd Mayweather, that nigga, his defense was so his pullback counter. Like David, I ain't never seen somebody had he got the greatest pullback counter of all time.
Okay.
Yo, hello.
What's up?
What's up?
What's good? Is it Solar?
Can we see the people who's on here, man? I gotta see who's on here, bro.
Is this you, Soul?
Hey, where you niggas from?
What's your name, bro?
Where y'all niggas from? Hey, fuck H Money TV, nigga.
Nigga, you're a clown, nigga. Shut up, goofy.
Where you fucking niggas from? Shut up, bitch. Hey, shut up, faggot. Hey, faggot, do you hear me, faggot? Hey, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, fuck H Money TV. Fuck H Money TV, bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, show your face.
Nigga, shut up. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Show your face, bitch ass nigga. Matter of fact, I already know what you look like, faggot ass nigga. I seen your ass go on Southpaw shit, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I was
shut up. Nigga,
hey, shout to my nigga Southpaw though. Nigga, hey, niggas for some bitches though. Fuck H Money TV. Shut up. Fuck H Money TV.
Hey, brother, fuck this is a clown. Show your face.
Fuck H Money TV. Nigga, you have 30 fucking viewers. Shut up. Nigga, no one knows who the fuck you are.
Shut up.
Hey, no one, nigga, no one even knows who the fuck.
Yo, H Money, let me see that.
Drop your dress. Drop your dress, nigga. Drop your dress, nigga.
Yeah, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? What's wrong with
this nigga trolling, bro.
Yeah, who the fuck is this nigga? Like, bro, get your bitch ass out of here, man.
H Money, that one H Money to get on him, bro. H Money, where you at?
Yeah, Trey, where you at, brother? Come on, bro. Come on, H.
H Money would be like, shut your bitch.
I was never even on Southpaw. I just made that shit. I was never even on no Southpaw.
I thought H Money's cool with Southpaw TV. So what this nigga talking about?
What the fuck? Southpaw don't got nothing to do with this. He trying to start some shit up. Man, that man don't got nothing to do with this shit, bro.
That nigga ain't trying to show his face, bro. Yeah, Desmond, bro. I'm telling you to show his face.
I just want to see who this was because I think he was a troll, man.
Yes, nigga.
I think he one of them kids. He one of them little ass kids, bro. That just become this motherfucker be trolling. But it's a fucking boxing channel. Why the fuck you ain't trolling nobody else, bro? Like it's a boxing channel.
This nigga's a clown, bro. I did that thing to PFTB boxing, bro. I did this trolling BFT. I do this thing when I don't like somebody. So I don't like what these niggas doing, bro. H Money is the real.
You went on BFTV boss. That was you. That was.
Yeah, I went.
Oh shit! I'm like, oh shit! What happened with you and that nigga?
I went to that goofy. I went to that goofy channel. I told him this.
He was upset with you.
I told that nigga I was beating him up, bro.
That nigga too. I remember that shit. That's how I found you. That's how I knew the fuck you was.
Oh yeah, you told me that, bro. I was on his ass, bro.
I'm like, give him a PF.
Yeah, bro.
Holy shit.
That nigga blocked me. That nigga blocked me because he know he can fuck with me, bro.
He tried to block. He blocked me too. I disagree with him on that. I disagree with him on that. Because he a Haney fan. I told him like, bro, you can't. I say you can't be doing that type of shit, bro. I understand you riding for your nigga Haney, but like, bro, you gotta hear somebody else's opinion. He don't like to hear nobody's opinion, bro. He just want to round, right?
Yeah, but H Man doesn't like talking about these niggas in this other channel. I respect that, bro. But yeah, I was just making an example, bro. Like I did something like this, bro, and I was on his face, like, yeah, where your energy at? I'll say something like that. Where your energy at? He's like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, that nigga stop, bro.
Oh my mama, that nigga did.
That nigga stop.
You know, Carissa Shields fighting like the Wolf fight.
Yeah, I'm excited, bro. But I think that Maricela don't get a chance though.
I really don't care for this fight. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, it's cool that she's fighting. The only reason I'm gonna watch this card, man, I wish they did put Alicia Bumgarner and Carissa Shields together and put them on the card together. Like, bro, please.
When Alicia's fighting, I'm excited, bro, because I know that she's gonna stop somebody.
It's like, yeah, she's pretty good, man. She remind me of she's so good, bro. And I was just telling people last night, I'm like, how the fuck does she not have a shoe deal, or Carissa Shields doesn't have an endorsement deal? Like, with you know what I'm saying? Like, these fights,
yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, first of all, Alicia Bumgarner is too pretty, too good looking, not to be with like a Jordan brand or Adidas brand.
Yeah, bro. I feel like, bro, when you look like that, bro, you can like attract many people.
You see her with that motherfucking bikini on, bro? You see that motherfucking pic, bro?
No.
Yeah, she on Instagram. Her Instagram, she had like, I'm like, oh my, I knew she was bad looking.
Yeah.
Like, she tried, I mean, but she ain't cutting that damn weight.
I follow on IG. I do follow on IG, yeah.
I'm like, bro, she's the best looking female in boxing right now. I don't.
Tony Harrison is clapping there, bro. For sure.
Who?
Tony Harrison.
Nah, you what you mean by that?
He clapping, bro.
David, come on. He
is, bro. He is, bro, for sure.
No, that nigga got a wife, and he no.
I see how that nigga look. I see how that nigga look at him.
No, I'll be looking at her too like that. She fine in a motherfucker. Like, man, that motherfucker fine, brown skin, nice looking skin on her, fine, got pretty eyes. That motherfucker fine. You ain't gonna lie, nigga. David, wouldn't you be looking at her too, bro? Nigga,
yeah, you tagging them shit.
Like, damn, baby, what's good with you?
And I don't blame Tony. I don't blame Tony, bro.
No,
there's a lot of niggas that are married
now, bro. You see what they told Carissa to put some more makeup on, man. That motherfucker looking good as a motherfucker now.
Yeah.
She'll try to put some sex appeal on a little bit more sex appeal, because I feel like, because she really didn't care how she was looking. Like 3 or 4 years, that motherfucker didn't care how they was looking. Now you see she got all that makeup on. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
They've been talking to her. They've been saying, yeah, you gotta get more women, because she was more like a little manly, like, no, you gotta get a little bit more female, like.
Facts.
But see, Alicia Bumgarner, that's why I give her credit too. Her shit talking is so good, bro. Remember she called Michaela May a fucking a current.
Yeah, I was laughing at that, bro.
She said, that's not being racist, bro. Like, what the fuck you are?
That was entertaining, bro. It was the build up was entertaining, bro.
You can't lie. That was like the first time I ever seen like women actually trash talk each other.
Yeah, facts, bro. I want to see that rematch. I want to see that rematch, bro. The build up of that fight was good, bro. I feel like they should go undisputed.
Man, I was mad as I don't know, but I'm like, bro. And then at least that's the one that I got upset with her. I'm like, oh, we ain't gonna run that back. I'm like, you have to run that fight back. What other fight you gonna fight at 130? It's like
EJ is good, bro. So I wouldn't have rather see her fight another Michaela May.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you can't say stupid shit out your mouth.
I'd rather see them clear the division than fight at the end.
Yeah, because she fought for undisputed against a fucking bum. I'm like, that's why I got.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. So we will see.
And then she had a fucking nerve. Then the girl had the nerve to say, "Well, man, I'm gonna be honest with you." And then this motherfucker, I want Alicia Bunga. She don't got no fucking gas tank, bro. She do good for like 3 or 4 rounds. But see, if they went to 12 rounds, I don't think she'd be a really good fighter like that, bro. That's why they should keep it at 10. Because like I feel like these women, they be gassing themselves out so damn much. You don't want them having a heart attack. Because I don't think they can go as long as a man. See, a man's lungs is way more bigger. And that's why I think Carissa don't understand it. Like, that's why they trying to keep y'all at 10 rounds because they don't want people having heart attacks in there, man.
Facts, yeah.
But y'all throwing so many punches and women's chests are only small. Y'all throwing so many damn punches. Your lung can only take so damn much. And look how fucking Alicia Bumgarner be throwing like fucking 1,000 punches per round. That girl be throwing 1,000 punches. Especially what's my girl named Serrano from New York? She be throwing so many damn punches per round. Crazy, bro. Hey David, you fuck with Dave, who's your favorite female fighters, man, out here?
Alicia Bumgarner, bro.
Alicia Bumgarner. I think an underrated female is Senicia Estrada.
Oh yeah. Estrada, yeah, she's good, bro. That Mexican girl, yeah, she's good, bro.
And she is. I used to like Raquel Miller when she was fighting.
But I don't like how she's biased for Mexicans though, bro. She's biased, though.
But you gotta understand. But the Mexicans, one thing, if they ride, they're gonna ride for their people. That's the difference. It's like that's why I don't really get her. Because they're gonna ride for that's a different culture, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think she's racist. It's not that she's racist, but she's biased.
I feel you. It is biased. It is biased towards her, and it's a lot of bias. And, she can't get upset because somebody.
I saw that Denisa is a fan of Shakur, like Estrada. She's a fan of Shakur Stevenson. That's a black boxer.
Mm-hmm.
She'd be commenting on Shakur's post.
Yeah, she fuck with Shakur. She fuck with
H Money.
He might be gone for a minute. He might step out for me. But what I'm saying here, bro, right, is like for me personally, it's like only three female fighters, 3 to 4 female fighters I'm gonna watch. Like, and I feel like female fighters,
bro. Here, bro. I think H Money can hear us, bro. H Money.
He can. He probably just stepped out for a minute.
Yeah, but yeah, bro. I feel like bro, Sinisa is good, bro. She's good.
She's good, but I feel like for me, like you walk down the street and ask a regular female, do they know who Anisha Estrada is? Who the hell is that? They don't know. Like you walk down the street and ask who Carissa Shields is. I don't know who that is. Because they're not being promoted, bro, right? See, nigga walk down the street. Oh, I know who Errol Spence is. I know, cause that's the problem. Like, and that's why people don't fuck women. They not getting promoted like that no more, bro.
Yeah, see, Alicia Baumgartner, bro, is the next star, bro. I think she's the next GOAT.
Yeah, but she has to get on regular television. See, Oscar Hoyer was on regular television when he was fighting. You gotta get her on regular television. You gotta get on CBS, ESPN. You gotta have those. You gotta get her like on. Good Morning America, right? In America, right? The TV show.
Nah, I don't know.
Don't you guys like? I'm just saying, like it's like a talk show, a morning talk show. So it's like these talk shows, like these talk shows, like she's perfect for that. So you gotta get on that with White more like because she a black girl.
Yeah. I think I've seen that. Yeah.
I'm saying like you gotta get her on those kind of shows where she can relate to black women. You know what I'm saying? Because black women look at her like, damn girl, you can fight. You got Carissa Shields, like nigga, you know what I mean? Black young girls should be looking after her, bro, that don't even know who the fuck she is. Like you gotta understand that, nigga. I asked, like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. David, I walked down Park Street. I asked somebody, do you know Carissa Shields? They said, who? I asked a young, like, trying like a teenager. She's like, who the hell is that? I'm like,
which female boxer is well known? When you ask people that they know about her.
I'm like, they said no, man. They said, who the hell is that? They like, they knew who you know who Angel Reese is?
Nah, the name's familiar. I don't know who that is.
She's that black girl that got that did the John Cena did a little thing with John Cena that went viral and shit. They know who the fuck she is. They know who the fuck she is, and that motherfucker play WWE. She probably the most popular women's basketball player in the world right now, bro.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, and like, I'm just saying, like, Carissa should be on there. It's no way Alicia and Carissa are not on that level, bro.
You gotta be able to promote yourself, bro. You gotta promote.
Bro, and that's why I got and niggas got said, oh, well, all she do is talk trash. At least all she do is talk trash. Nigga, she's promoting herself. What do you want people? Women's boxing is not gonna get promoted like a male fighter. Like nigga, Terence Crawford, niggas know who Bud is. You walk down the street. Oh, I heard of Bud before. Even they don't even watch about it. I heard the name for. Heard the name for.
You see this fight? You see this Clarissa Street fight, bro? It's gonna do less numbers than their last fight.
Dave, ain't you in South Africa?
Yeah, I'm in South Africa. Yeah,
bro, you walk down the street right now and sound like actual fucking Alicia.
They won't know. Bro. The only boxer they really know, bro, is Mayweather, Tank Davis, like all those top guys. They don't know these. They don't know who Devin Haney is in South Africa. They don't know who Devin Haney is, but he's the undisputed champion. They don't know who he is, bro. I bet you right now.
I told them now that's the problem, man. Y'all can't get upset. Like we
only boxers know who they are. Like I'm talking about regular people down the street. They know Tank Davis is. They don't know who is Devin Haney.
Right. I ain't trying to be sexual right now, but like I think a good deal for Alicia Baumgart is to get with Victoria's Secret. That's what women like, right? Carissa Shields and Alicia Wright should get with Victoria's Secret. That's what women like, bro. You gotta get familiar. You gotta get them familiar with these women boxers, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be weird, but that's why you gotta go to those type of
bro.
Especially with America, you gotta go to those type of women. Fuck it.
Yeah, you gotta be able to.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta promote yourself, bro, and you can't give yourself. Also, that's why I kind of don't understand why Bob not signing female fighters, and females, nigga, like female fighters.
You should, bro. Yeah, you should, bro. Yeah. You should, bro. I don't.
They so select. I don't know what. Like I don't know, man. Like Bob got like one female fighter. We know her name. Like, it's a Michaela Man, and Anisha Estrada.
Oh, yeah.
Also, that motherfucker ain't signing nobody. I'm just saying, like, nigga, give him Victoria's Secret.
H money, bro. H Mula.
I don't know if he told you, he might have stepped off for a minute.
Nah, H can hear me, bro. I see him posting this stuff.
He might have stepped off for a minute. If he got go ahead, David.
H money. We go on him, bro. We got on his ass. Yeah, but brother boxing, bro. Yeah.
I was saying, bro, like Alicia Baumgart with Victoria's Secret. You know how many fucking men will be at that fucking line, bro, seeing some goddamn lingerie? You know how many fucking men will be down there, bro? I'll be down there like a motherfucker, man. Sign up, man. Let me sign up for that shit. I want to see some damn pictures, man. Let me see that. You gotta go to great lengths, my nigga. I don't care shit. You gotta go to great lengths.
Yeah, crazy, bro.
Victoria's Secret. You know how many women wear Victoria's Secret, nigga? Like, come on, bro. Like a perfume.
Nah.
Nigga.
Hey, I'm listening to when Devin Haney came to my show, and I was talking to Devin Haney about fighting Shakur, and I'm just replaying that shit. I'm listening to what he told me, and he was like, oh, y'all. He said, I ain't never ducked nobody. He said, I couldn't believe that y'all talking like I'm ducking. He said, I ain't never ducked nobody. He said, and this and that. And he was like, he said, I'm about to fight Loma. He said, after Loma, he said, Shakur can get it right after Loma. So I'm saying, why did he run out the ring then? Nigga, like, did this nigga lie to me or what? He said, he told me that, bro. It's on video, bro. I just listened to this shit. You know what I mean? So that's some bullshit, bro.
Can you play it again?
Yeah, I gotta. Well, I'm watching it on my TV right now, so I gotta. But yeah, I'm looking at this shit. You know what I mean? They was on some bullshit. Bill Haney was scared, bro. Why? I mean, Tim was on the panel. Tim Stoudemire was there that day. Remember Tim? Taco was on the panel. Was a lot of people on the panel. Jonathan Simon, Devin Haney told me that, bro. And I asked him. Bill Haney was so mad that I was talking about him fighting Shakur. You scared to the motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I think I watched
it. Run out the ring, bro.
Yeah, I think I watched that, bro. Where Bill
Haney, that man just lied to me like that, bro. He said, "Oh, y'all never knew." He said, "I ain't never dug nobody. I can't believe how y'all talking." He said, "I ain't never dug nobody." So what's up with that Shakur fight, nigga? You know what I mean? You finished with Loma. You said after Loma, Shakur can get it. Shakur jumped in the ring right after the Loma fight. So you done with Loma. He jumped in the ring to call you out. and you run out that motherfucker. Come on, bro. Can't be lying to no nigga like that, bro. Him and his dad doing that shit, bro. That shit lame as fuck. He said, "Oh, you never knew me to duck nobody. I ain't like that nigga. This and that. I ain't that type of nigga. And this and that." So what's up with that Shakur fight? Is you ducking him? You said you will fight him after Loma. You said you ain't ducking nobody. You said you will fight it. You said you will fight him. What's up? What's up, nigga?
Yeah, keep that same energy.
That's what he said, bro. Man, nigga told me that, bro. He said after Loma he'll fight Shakur, bro. He told me that personally, bro. He got to make that shit happen, bro. If not, nigga, at least a rematch Loma, bro. You know what I mean? Nigga, I give you that, my nigga. If you don't want to rematch Loma, you got to fight Shakur, bro. You got to pick one of those two, bro. Like on some real shit, bro. And I really want that nigga to fight Shakur. Nigga, that's
me too.
Bullshit, bro.
Yeah, me too, H. I want to see him fight Shakur, bro. I want to see him get exposed, bro.
Damn, bro. Nigga, you can't be telling people anything, bro. You can't just, you know what I mean? You can't just be lying to people and shit. You gotta stand on what you say. You said after Loma, Shakur can get it. Shakur jumped in the ring. He jumped in the ring to call you out to make the fight. You run out the ring, bro. You run out the motherfucker. You said he can get it. Devin Haney said he could stay at 135. They said they felt good, bro. He said he felt good after his fight with Kambosos. He said he felt good after his fight with Loma. Ain't nobody said he was weight drained or none of that shit, bro.
90%. Yeah, facts, bro.
That's some crazy shit, bro.
Haney's soft, bro, man. I don't like that nigga. That nigga soft, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But H, you saw that I've seen that way before. A lot of people saw that. I saw that you don't keep the same energy with Shakur, bro.
Yeah, a lot of people saying they see it now, though. You know what I mean? At that time, when you know what I mean, I was the only one really on it, or like, you know, we was on it. All of us, like Taco was on it, Hebrew was on it, Tim was on it. Tim was on it, bro. We was all on that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, but now everybody else, they own it. Everybody else, they talking about it now because they seen them run out the ring like that, bro.
Yeah,
the whole world seen that shit.
Yeah, their eyes are open now. Yeah.
Man, shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Nigga told me, he said after Lomachenko, Shakur can get it. Shakur can get it right after Loma, bro. You told me that, bro.
You know, trying to find
reasons. You know what I mean?
Trying to find reasons right now.
A lot of talking, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Kendrick?
Like chicken, like
what's up with it?
What's up, Kendrick?
Yeah, the breast shit, like the legs and shit.
Yeah, legs. Yo,
you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I don't think they got fried.
Yo, Kendrick.
Yo.
Okay, yeah, you got some background, but I can hear you though. Oh, is that my boy Cam? That might be Cam. Let me see.
Hey, do you think Tank Davis will ever surpass Floyd Mayweather?
Huh?
Do you think Tank Davis will surpass Floyd Mayweather, bro, when it comes to being a superstar?
I don't know, man. He's on his way to doing some big things, bro. He's doing shit.
I think he's doing big fights better than Floyd Mayweather. I remember Floyd Mayweather his first debut at 28 or 29. Tank is not even 29, but he fought Oscar De La Hoya when he was 29. Tank is 25 against Leo Sanderson. And Tank already doing numbers at a younger age, and he's not competing.
Yep. But he got to get some big fights. Like he just got the biggest fight, maybe one of his biggest fights with Ryan Garcia. Unless he do a rematch with Ryan, he got to Shakur. He got to fight Shakur. He got to, you know what I mean? Probably a Devin Haney. He got to find more fights. But who is out there that's a big name like that? Them niggas got to build their name up, bro. They got to bring something to the table too.
I think Tank will have to move on. Like
And more people starting to know Devin Haney now after his fight with Loma because of the controversy behind that shit.
Yeah, I like they saying that. I feel like Devin Haney lost a lot of fans
Like
after
that
that
Devin
fight.
Haney, his popularity went up though. His popularity went up. Like he got a lot of publicity off of that fight. Even though it was some bad publicity, you know what they say, all publicity is good publicity. And that's how he trying to take you.
He's still a bitch though.
Huh?
So he's still a bitch though.
Why you say that though? Why you say he a bitch?
What you mean, man? He ducking.
Why he a bitch? They say he undisputed. He just beat Lomachenko.
He ducking Shakur, man. Ain't no way in hell, bro. It's your fight. And you won, and a nigga walk in the ring and you don't say nothing to him, bro. No, there's no way, bro.
Yeah, that nigga suck, bro.
He's ducking everybody, bro.
I'll be happy to see that nigga knocked down, bro. I'll be happy to see him on the camera, bro. Like, if that nigga was humble, bro, and his dad was humble, I wouldn't even hate him as much as I do. Bro. That nigga talks too much. He called Loma old, but he called Loma old. Now he's being a hypocrite. He almost lied in Loma's face, saying that he wasn't the guy that said he said that Loma was young, and Loma almost said, okay, he probably was somebody else, and then he said, oh, I did that, and I was just talking crazy on Twitter. Like, come on, you were jealous of Teofimo Lopez beating Loma, a guy that you wanted to beat first. You wanted to beat Loma first. When it was the Four Kings, Haney wanted to beat Loma himself. Now, when Teo beat him, he said, I've been telling that nigga's the clown. Teo beat him better than Haney. And OT is better than Haney against Loma.
What you say, David? What was the last part you said?
I'm saying that Teo beat Lomachenko better than Devin Haney,
Yeah,
and
he
OT.
did.
Even though OT's lost that fight, he did better than Devin Haney.
He's had a better performance in there, but shit, he didn't get the win though. Like no matter what we say and what we think, Devin Haney got the win in that fucking fight. Ortiz, they gave him a loss, but yeah, man, that's what's wrong with boxing, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy because Ortiz really should have beat Loma, and Loma, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't even think Loma even should have really got that fight at that time, but and Loma got the fight, and Loma damn near beat Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy how that shit turned out, bro.
I think if Haney would watch the rematch, that nigga, I think Lomachenko would try to knock him out this time if they would have a rematch. Because Loma doesn't want
a rematch. Devin Haney ain't gonna give Lomachenko a rematch. That's not gonna happen. He ain't said nothing about a rematch with Loma. He actually said Loma was a sore loser, this and that, and talking shit, posting up the picture of Loma crying and shit, being petty than a motherfucker.
And Bill Haney said that fight wasn't close. That nigga crazy. That fight was close, bro.
Yeah, he got roasted for that shit too. Stephen A. Smith, he roasted Bill Haney on ESPN, bro, on national TV, and said Bill Haney was scared for his son, bro. You know what I mean? So they not going back to ESPN. They scared to go back to ESPN because of the controversy in that Loma fight. You know what I mean? Everybody on Top Rank in ESPN, they calling for that Lomachenko rematch, and they calling him to fight Shakur. They on that. He trying to get away from that smoke. That's why he's talking about Regis. The nigga said something about Regis, and that could be a mistake. It's like you trying to get away from that Lomachenko rematch. You're trying to get away from Shakur Stevenson. You're trying to duck them guys, and you trying to pick Regis. And that's that could be a mistake. And Regis is not even a bigger fight than those guys. You know what I mean? The Lomachenko rematch is much bigger now. It's much bigger than the first fight. Devin Haney would get more money in a Lomachenko rematch. And it's going to be on pay-per-view. His fight with Regis Prograis is not going to be on pay-per-view. You know, it's a much bigger fight, and it's going to be on ESPN. And you know what I mean? So that would be big for his profile, my nigga. Think about it. Everybody been talking about Devin Haney. So shit, you might as well just keep that shit going. You know what I mean? Go knock off Loma. Go fight Loma. He should beat him easier in the rematch. The rematch should be easier for Devin Haney. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Loma's he getting older. He's getting older.
Nah, I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, bro.
Yeah, Loma is getting older. Devin Haney should probably beat him easier. He ain't, don't fight us. What he did in that first fight. Don't do that shit again.
I think
come back with a better game plan, and Haney probably could beat Loma even easier.
In my opinion, bro, I say Loma should beat Haney easier on the rematch.
Cook on it then. Go ahead, cook.
Yeah, I think Loma will beat Devin Haney easier because he saw how he fights now. He read him well, bro. He read him well. Even Loma said, I was confident that I won that fight, that I had let him win the 12th round. That's how confident Lomachenko was. I was like, I beat this nigga, bro. Haney is not that elite fighter that I thought he was. That's what Loma said. I don't think Haney is the same guy that I thought he was. So Haney talking about I would have beat Loma 4 years ago. Nigga, that nigga would have knocked you out 4 years ago. Lomachenko would have knocked you out 4 years ago.
Now though, Loma's older, right? Now after that last fight, who you think would do better? You said you think Loma would do better in a rematch?
Yeah, I think so, bro. Loma right now is pissed off, bro. Lomachenko will knock him out this time, bro.
Loma's old, bro. He gonna get tired. You know what I mean? He had Haney hurt in the first fight. He ran out of gas. He was tired.
He's the same age as Bud, though, bro.
Yeah, same but Bud is undefeated, though, bro. Bud ain't. You know what I mean?
Manny Pacquiao wasn't undefeated though when he fought Floyd.
Got 3 losses. Bud ain't got no losses, bro.
But Manny Pacquiao
got beat before.
Manny Pacquiao was a soft bro, and he lost 8 times. Manny Pacquiao lost 8 times.
I know, but I mean, Loma's he's a good fighter. He's a great fighter, but shit, I don't know. It's like he's younger, so it's like Devin Haney is the bigger guy and all of that shit. So Devin Haney, like in that first fight, he was overlooking Loma. You know what I mean? He was like cherry picking Loma. He said Loma was old. He thought he's gonna retire Loma. He's just talking all that shit. In a rematch, maybe he's gonna take Loma way more serious this time.
I think he did take him serious, bro. That's why he don't want to take that rematch. Haney trained like it was the best version of Devin Haney. And he lost.
Taking that rematch, that's stupid. Because that's gonna be the biggest fight for him. The rematch will be much bigger, bro.
Yeah, because he got exposed, bro. People will be excited to see him getting knocked out.
That rematch, nigga. People want to see it. Like people will pay a lot of money for that rematch. That's why it's like, damn, why is he acting like he's scared of Loma? He don't want no smoke. Maybe he don't think he could beat him again. Maybe he doesn't even think he won that first fight.
Because, bro, if you believe you won a fight, bro, you would be willing to take a rematch. If you're that confident, if you're that confident, if you beat somebody,
you'd be like, fuck it, I'll do it twice.
Yeah, more money.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, more money, easy work. That's how Floyd Mayweather's mindset was about easy money, bro. I can fight you again.
Easy work. And that's what Andre Ward did. He knocked out Kovalev in his rematch.
Yeah, he knocked him out, yeah.
Mayweather did better in his rematch with Castillo, and Mayweather did better in his rematch with Maidana. But his first fight was good too, though.
Expect, yeah. Maidana was landing some punches, bro. Real Maidana, bro. In the first fight. Man.
Check this out, my boy. Right-handed, downtown Brooklyn. He said, I agree. Loma will knock out Haney in a rematch. Damn.
I agree, my nigga.
I think Haney might do better in a rematch, bro. I think, to be honest, Devin Haney was like kind of like overlooking Loma, and he kind of like he cherry picked Lomachenko. He thought Loma was an old man. Loma wasn't shit. He seen Loma in his last fight with Ortiz. He was sleeping on Loma, bro. You know what I mean? I think everybody was. So I think Devin Haney will be better in a rematch, to be honest.
Nice. I don't look it like that, bro. I think in the rematch
He
he'll
should
be
have
less
taken that
confident.
rematch, bro. Like that's what
I
I'm
think in the
saying. That'd be dumb. That would be stupid for him not to take the rematch. He's making a mistake. You know what I mean? For sure. And making enemies with Bob Arum and shit, disrespecting Bob, that was dumb. That was really dumb, bro. You know what I mean? If that's the case, you should have got mad at Shakur for jumping in the ring. And he got on a microphone and he said Lomachenko really won that fight. Shakur said Lomachenko should be the undisputed champion. He got on the microphone and started saying it, and he got the fans going crazy. And then that's when the fans start throwing shit at Bill Haney. And so Shakur was really instigating that shit, like the controversy. He got on the mic and said it. So it was from there, everybody was like, oh, Loma won, Loma. You know what I mean? So he really should have got mad at Shakur. He got on a microphone and said it to the world.
I think, bro, if Haney, bro, outclassed Lomachenko in that fight and won in spectacular fashion, he would have been at least more confident to stand there with Shakur. He only ran out of the ring because he know that Shakur is a dangerous southpaw, even better than Lomachenko. So he know his level right now. So he don't stand a chance against Shakur. So that's why he left.
Man, that's some scary shit, bro. He's the undisputed champion. He said, I'm number one. Well, if you're number one, you should want to fight him. You shouldn't run. You shouldn't feel like somebody is better than you. You said you number one. That means you're the best. So why is he worried about another fighter if he's the best and he's number one?
Shakur said for now.
Maybe he doesn't believe that. Maybe he doesn't really believe that he's number one. Maybe he believes Shakur is really number one in his heart. Bro. But he should be confident. Like, I think his confidence, I don't know what's going on with Devin Haney's confidence right now.
He got exposed, bro. He got exposed. That's why.
He definitely could be making a big mistake fucking with Regis Prograde, bro. He trying to take that pressure off of the Shakur shit because Shakur called him out. Instead of responding to Shakur, instead of fighting Shakur like you told me you would, you know what I mean? You talking about Regis. What kind of shit is that, bro? Shakur is the one that jumped in the ring and called you out. Shakur. Right? Instead of fighting Shakur, you ran away from Shakur, and then you talking about Regis. Instead of the guy that called you out, you should be talking about Shakur and nobody else, or maybe even a Lomachenko rematch. That's the only thing you should be talking about. But you said no to the Loma rematch. You said no to that. So shit, it's no other fight. Shakur is the only fight. He the one that jumped in the ring. That nigga ran out the ring so fast. He didn't want to be in the same ring as Shakur. He got up out of that ring quick. Just the thought of being in the same ring as Shakur, he didn't like that shit. He didn't want to be in the same ring with him, even though that was his fight in his hometown. That was his ring. That was his fight. That was his ring, and he got out of there quick. He shook the spot.
I think that was Loma's ring, bro. That was Loma's ring because everybody was booing on him. Everybody was booing on him, bro, in his hometown.
No, he said he won. He the undisputed.
Bro, how is that his ring when people are throwing bottles on Bill Haney? He's that ain't his ring. Everybody know that shit, bro. So cool. Let it be known that it was Loma's ring.
Dang,
bro.
He should be mad at Shakur. He should be furious. He should be upset.
The hypocrite, bro. He be calling Ryan Garcia Doug. What if Ryan Garcia
supposed to do? He said he's happy that Shakur did that. Shakur is supposed to do that. He's supposed to say Lomachenko won the fight. He's supposed to say Lomachenko got robbed in that fight. You know what I mean? That shit crazy to me, bro. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. Devin Haney told me that. He said after Lomachenko, Shakur can get it. He can get it, H-Money, after Loma. He told me that on video, bro. You're going to have to stand on it. Did you lie to me, bro? Was that a lie? You just telling me anything, bro? Devin Haney told me, he said, I don't duck nobody. He said, I'm not that type of nigga. I'm not that type of nigga, bro. I ain't never ducked nobody, H Money. I ain't ducking shit. Nigga, I'm not that type of nigga. Y'all got me fucked up and all of that. So why you run out the ring, bro? When Shakur jumped in that ring and called you out, why you run? So you is a duck. You is that type of nigga, huh? You do be ducking niggas. That's what it is. That's what it's looking like.
Yeah.
You said Shakur can get it after Loma. You're not trying to fight Shakur. He called you out. He jumped in the ring after your fight with Lomachenko, and you ran. And you still ain't said nothing about fighting Shakur. You talking about fighting Regis Prograis. So people can stop talking about you fighting Shakur. And people can stop talking about Shakur jumping in that ring. So we can forget about that shit. Bro, that shit is going to be a part of your history, bro. You're going to have to live with that shit the rest of your life, bro. Just keep it real, bro.
And the fact that they didn't give Loma a rematch, he should live with that the rest of his career.
Exactly.
And bro,
you won't even give Lomachenko a rematch, bro. He's scared to give Lomachenko a rematch.
He would have called Ryan Garcia, dog. If Ryan Garcia left the ring when you came for a face-off, he would have called Ryan Garcia, dog.
You want to go fool around with Regis Prograis. You want to go pick on Regis. Regis was, you know what I mean? Oh, Regis said Lomachenko beat you, so you want to fight him. But Shakur said Lomachenko beat you. He jumped in the ring and said it. He said it on the microphone to the fans, to the world, at your fight. And you ain't get mad about that. You wasn't trying to fight him about that shit. They said Devin Haney been liking people comments and shit, talking shit about Shakur. I guess somebody put a comment out there and said that I guess Devin Haney should have fight Shakur. Shakur is a hater. You know what I mean? Calling Shakur a hater and shit, and he liking it. Like, that nigga weird, bro.
Oh, yeah. That nigga blocked me on Twitter, so I don't see that shit. Hey, that nigga trying to be accepted by the streets, right? He trying to get accepted by the streets, H. That nigga Haney is soft, man. He's the biggest duck in boxing. He's the undisputed duck. Nigga, I got Lomachenko knocking him out in the rematch. I got Shakur knocking him out. I got Tank Davis knocking him out. Definitely, bro. For sure. He don't want no smoke with Tank. He don't want no smoke with Shakur. He don't want no smoke with Lomachenko. But he gonna claim that he beat him. If you know that you beat a nigga, you will take a rematch, bro, in a heartbeat. Shakur Stevenson said he would have took the rematch in a heartbeat, bro. If he fought Loma and people said that you lost, Lomachenko said Shakur said I would have took the rematch with Lomachenko in a heartbeat, bro. That's how competitive Shakur is. Haney ain't really competitive, bro. Haney's soft. He ain't about that, bro. Talking about they say everything about let's fight, but he ain't fighting nobody. He ain't trying to fight nobody right now. He got exposed. I don't think he's gonna even fight Regis. He said he's gonna try to test the waters at 140. Ain't gonna fight no top names. Fight Richard Hitchison, bro. You been talking crazy to Richard. Fight that nigga. I bet you won't fight him. Because he gonna outbox you for sure. Regis will knock him out, bro. Regis is a crazy southpaw that's got great head movement, bro. That can sleep Haney, bro. With one punch. All right, H. I'm gonna stay cooking, bro. But hey, bro. Haney's a duck. Haney's disappointing, bro. I'm glad people like their eyes are open. Their eyes are open, bro, for sure. What's up, Bone Hustler? I'll see you there in the private chat. But yeah, Tank Davis is the face of boxing. It's free Tank Davis time. Free Tank. Tank don't deserve that treatment, bro. Tank should be out, bro. Should be out of jail right now. That
Born
nigga
hustler.
Tank's gonna miss out on the
What's up with
EJ
it?
versus
Yo,
Spence
born
fight.
hustler. What's good, nigga? What's good, my boy?
What's good, God? How you?
Man, Devin Haney, bro. The nigga told me that he will fight Shakur after Loma, bro. And like this nigga lied to me, bro. He said that. What'd you say?
No, I'm about to say Devin Haney. I think honestly, his pops, that capping ass nigga Bill, is the reason why. Honestly, a lot of people really don't fuck with Devin Haney. I don't think it's so much of Devin. I think it's his pops, always running his mouth and contradicting himself all the fucking
In my
time.
opinion, it's both. My opinion is both of them. Bro. But Bill Haney runs his mouth more, talking about he gonna knock out Tank Davis. We gonna knock Tank the fuck up. What are you talking about? Y'all ain't knocking nobody. Tank is the
H
last person
Money,
that you
you
can.
don't agree? You don't agree that Bill got a real big reason why a lot of people don't fuck with Devin Haney?
Shit, I think he's part of the reason, but I think Devin Haney got a lot to do with it too, though. I think they both, like, you know what I mean? They both got something to do with it. But Bill got him into a lot of shit recently. He did get him into a lot of shit, you know.
Because Bill ain't the motherfucker not standing on what he be talking about. He talking all this thorough shit. But
What
then, you know
about
what I mean?
Devin, though? Is he standing on what he said?
Oh, hell no, that motherfucker. But his pops is the one in the media most of the time running his fucking mouth.
I know. Devin
Just
Haney
like when
want him to do
Shakur
that,
came on
though.
here. Just like when Shakur came on here, what Shakur say? He said, what he said? What he say? He said, he told Bill to leave. He said, he was like, let me and Devin talk. That nigga Bill never left, bro.
I remember you and Bill was arguing about that shit. And that shit was hilarious,
That
bro.
nigga Bill got mad as hell, bro. He got mad. I had that motherfucker heated.
Yeah, you brought the smoke to him, though. At
That's what he
first he was
needed,
trying
dog.
to he's trying to talk to you and trying to convince you and shit like that. And he noticed that shit wasn't working.
Nah, that
And
shit
then
wasn't working.
he accused you of capping. And you was like, nigga, hold up, bro, nigga, you capping. You know what I mean? And that's when you turned up on him. Because he
Word
tried
up.
to turn it up on you, and you turned it up on him. And he couldn't say nothing.
Nah, he
You
ain't like
say,
that, bro.
yeah. He tried to say you was capping, but he done capped about a lot of shit.
You see,
You know what I mean?
the whole thing about Bill is, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot of dick sucking ass fans that's always dick sucking, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? So like it's a motherfucker like me. Like I can see through the bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? I can spot bullshit from a mile away. I know a fuck nigga when I see one. You know what I mean? Like he can't finesse me. He might be able to finesse some other motherfuckers. He can't finesse a finesser.
Of course, because his son is Devin Haney. He's Bill Haney at the end of the day. And for boxing fans, be like, oh, that's Devin Haney. That's Devin Haney's dad and shit like that. And them niggas going, like you said, they gonna be on some dick riding shit. You know what I mean? Just to be a fan and shit. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day,
and this whole time, them niggas was hanging on. Them motherfuckers was hating on Tank. The whole time, like, you know what I mean? Like, shit. If you look at the current events through all the time, them motherfuckers hating on Tank
for years. Try to assassinate his character and shit. Try to make Tank look bad and shit. Oh, Tank is ducking. Tank ain't this. Tank ain't that. And it made a lot of niggas believe that shit. Like, oh, Tank ain't shit. But Tank really was he was thorough this whole time. Really, Tank ain't really say shit about niggas. Tank just do him. He do him. He let Floyd do the talking for him. You know what I mean? Tank stay in his lane. He don't bother nobody. But them niggas was talking plenty of shit about Tank because they sparred that nigga. And Shakur sparred Tank too. And Shakur helped Tank get ready for his championship fight. But Shakur ain't do that shit that Devin Haney did. Devin Haney said, I beat Tank. I made Tank quit and all of this shit. Clout chasing. They did a lot of clout chasing. Devin Haney did a lot of that.
You heard what Shakur said in one of the interviews. He said, Shakur was like, you know what I mean? Like, I believe sparring should stay in the gym. Sparring is sparring, you know what I mean? But
Exactly.
but on $1 million worth of game, when Gillian Wallow asked AB about the sparring, AB said that Tank hit him. Tank hit him so hard they had to stop the shit.
Yeah, I do believe that now though, because
He
them
said
niggas do
he
be
cracked
lying
him.
though.
He said they cracked him and everybody had to jump in the ring.
That probably did happen. And Tank really ain't said nothing about that sparring, or his side never really spoke on that shit. You know what I mean? So probably maybe that did happen. I wouldn't doubt that shit. Floyd Mayweather, he signed Tank Davis after that, bro. He got signed to the money team right after he sparred Devin Haney. So Tank had to be doing something right in that motherfucker for him to get a deal. And that's when Devin Haney started to diss Tank. That's when Devin Haney started to diss him, because Floyd didn't end up signing Tank. And Devin Haney was jealous. He was in his feelings because he used to train at that gym. He trained at the money team. And then Floyd tried to sign Shakur right after that when he sparred Devin Haney. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yup. And Floyd
So
went
where
to
your
the
fighter
Olympics.
at? So where your fighter at? He in Philly right now? He in Philly with
Yup.
Bozy and at?
Yeah, he in Philly. He getting it in, bro. That nigga looking sharp, bro. He working. He got a fight coming up. He about to fight somebody that Keyshawn just fought against, and Keyshawn could have knocked this dude out. He going 10 rounds in his first fight. He going 10 rounds in his first fight.
Listen, he better be in Philly working with the dogs, because you know Keyshawn out there training with, you know what I'm saying, Bud Crawford.
He is. He training with Bud Crawford. That's good, but Bud Crawford can't fight for him. Hey, Jamel Herring was training with Bud Crawford and them too. You seen what Shakur did to him?
Yeah, but Keyshawn Davis is a different breed than Jamel Herring. I'm sorry, though.
I know he is a different breed, but Jamel Herring became champion. I think Keyshawn is he a good fighter. He good, but Andy know how to beat him. Andy got his numbers so far. Four different fights.
Yeah, I mean in the amateurs, but we get the pros.
Olympics too, though. Like for the
I know,
medal,
but
nigga,
we
like
got
fighting for a world title.
H, right now you right. Right now he do got the mind advantage, but we got to see in the pros though.
He got
on
his
the mental
number.
Side, yeah, on the mental side, he got him.
He got him, bro. That's like Devin Haney and Shakur, because that Shakur beat up Devin Haney every time they sparred each other. So Shakur got that mental edge over that nigga. You know what I mean? And Andy and Keyshawn, they actually have 4 fights, and they fought for a gold medal. So they fought for shit that matter, and Andy always beat him. So that's even a mental edge too. And he actually hurt Keyshawn in one of their fights, and Keyshawn admitted that shit. Like, man, he hurt me. You know what I mean? So not only did he outbox him, like he hurt that nigga and wobbled that nigga. So nigga, he gonna remember that shit, bro. When a nigga hurts you like that, bro, and you don't forget it, bro.
Nah, that's a fact. But as I said before, you know.
I want that fight. He want that. That's a big fight, bro. So I don't know why Keyshawn, when they ask him about Andy,
they're gonna wait for that fight to marinate, because you gotta think about it. It's gonna be, that could be a big fight. You know what I mean? You know, Keyshawn Davis gonna be undefeated.
That's what
whatever.
He's saying about Shakur, huh? He wanted to marinate.
Nah. This situation is different, because
go ahead.
All right, how long Keyshawn been a pro?
Keyshawn been a pro like probably going on 2 years, almost 2 years or something like that.
Okay,
yeah,
but but Keyshawn has a bigger name in the public. You know what I mean?
Because but Keyshawn is not a main event fighter. Keyshawn fight on Shakur undercards.
He's closing in on being a main event fighter.
Yeah, but he's not like Andy is too. Like he going 10 rounds in his first
fight.
But you gotta understand this.
Top rank, bro. The top rank, you can get any minute. Look at Jared Anderson, bro. Look at Anderson, bro.
What was that?
Look at Jared Anderson.
Yeah, Jared Anderson, big baby. What about him?
He's having his first main event in the 1st of July, bro.
Exactly.
I mean,
Like now, though, like by the time Keyshawn become a main event fighter, Andy be a main event fighter around that same time, bro.
I'm telling you, Keyshawn. Listen, in the next 12 to 14 months, Keyshawn Davis should be having. Honestly, he might even be before. It's whenever Top Rank really want to do it, because honestly, they can give him a main event fight in his hometown, and the Norfolk VA Beach area. That shit gonna sell out. They got arena over there.
But he's not ready to be a main event fighter. Like he's not. When he going 10 rounds, He's not like he's fighting nobodies. So like he ain't popping like that, bro. He ain't lit like that, Keyshawn, bro. Like niggas ain't, you know what I mean? Like Keyshawn, that's like Shakur little homie and shit. Like that's Shakur little bro. Oh, that's
Yeah,
Crawford. He
yeah.
trained with Crawford type shit. Like he ain't
He
really
got that
need to
cloud.
talk a lot. Like
He got
that
that
nigga
cloud.
ain't
I
doing
mean, he
nothing.
come on, age.
What is
Like
he
we not
doing
about to
though?
just say
Like
he talked his way into this shit.
He
We
when
had to
he
not
be
about
that.
fighting
to
a
do
fighter,
that.
he good. Like he's an Olympian. Like Andy's an Olympian. He a gold medalist. Like, you know, I'm saying he good, but like he ain't on fire yet, bro. He's not popping like that. Keyshawn is a prospect. Keyshawn is
Nah,
just
he's
a
still a
prospect, bro.
prospect, but I'm saying though if he keep doing what he's doing, like I said, in the next 12 to 14 months, he'll be able to have a main event fighter. Like he need to fight 2 more times,
You
I
think
think.
so? Like in a year, you think he'll be a main event fighter in a year or
He
something?
could. He could. I mean, if they do it
But
right, put him in his hometown in Norfolk,
I
VAB
mean,
area.
hey, if he fights Frank Martin, that's gonna be a main event because Frank Martin
yeah,
already
but
had
he's
like
still like they still
against
on the
each other.
same levels. Like Andy fighting on people undercards, Keyshawn fighting on people undercards.
Yeah, but
Andy
Andy ain't
going
fought
10
yet
rounds.
though.
Yeah, he about to fight what next month. That nigga fight like in a month. So
But
that's around that
Andy got to
I
build his
remember.
name. But I'm saying
Yeah,
right now, the
hey,
general public, Keyshawn got a bigger name than Andy, bro. Because like I
I
said, not
mean,
everybody
really, like
watches the Olympics.
that dude lit, bro. That dude got a whole country behind him, Cuba. So like in Miami and shit, them Cubans and shit, they gonna show up. They gonna show up for his fights, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, like Andy, big time in Cuba. He's a gold medalist. He one of the greatest boxers. He one of the greatest boxers ever, really in the amateurs. So they gonna be fucking with him like they moving him like Lomachenko, bro. He gonna be like in
Who he
fighting for
signed to?
Eddie Hearn. He with his
Okay,
own. He
okay,
signed with
okay.
Eddie. You know, so they said they want to make that fight with Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis. I think that's a great fight. So right now, like I said, Keyshawn fighting on people undercards, and you said like
He
Andy ain't fought
co-main.
yet. Yeah.
He
So
co-main.
you said Andy ain't fought yet, right? Which is true. He ain't fought yet. But remember when people were saying, "Oh, Shakur hasn't even had a fight at 135," but we were saying, "Man, Shakur, he a bad motherfucker." We knew Shakur was gonna watch Yoshino. We knew Shakur he was ready for anybody, even though he never had a fight at 135. So when people say like, "Oh, Shakur ain't proved himself at 135," Shakur ain't did nothing yet at 135. But we know who Shakur is. We know, and I'm not comparing Andy to Shakur, but when you say like Andy hasn't had a fight yet, but I'm pretty sure he gonna beat this bum that he finna fight. This the
Oh,
same
that's
dude
a
that
fact. That's a
and it
fact.
yeah, and it's the same guy that Keyshawn fought against, and Keyshawn couldn't knock him out. Keyshawn just fought that dude. And Devin Haney fought against the same dude. And Mikey Garcia fought against him. And Andy fighting him in his first fight. And he going 10 rounds in his first fight.
It,
So I
it
think
was Keyshawn last fight. That
it
the
was the
guy he
one
fought.
before that.
Oh,
Because he
all right,
just
all
fought
right.
against Yigit. He fought against a guy named Yigit that Rolly fought against. And Rolly knocked the dude out faster than Keyshawn knocked him out.
Yeah,
But
but Rolly
Keyshawn
got
ended up.
crazy power though. I'm
What
quite
about
sure we can all
Keyshawn?
admit
I
that.
heard Keyshawn he act like he got crazy power the way he
Now
fight.
he got power, but we all know. I think we could all admit
He
that
couldn't
Rolly
even
got
knock out that
power.
old nigga he fought, bro. He couldn't knock out that 40-year-old nigga, that bum ass nigga, bro.
Hey, I mean H, but you gotta understand. You heard what Tank said about fighting Rolly. He said I had to be cautious because we all know Rolly punch hard as hell.
Yeah, he do. But Keyshawn, the way
But
he
what they
fight,
say, styles make fights.
yeah,
Styles
but
make
the
fights.
way Keyshawn be fighting, like he fight like he a knockout artist or some shit. He act like that nigga knocking niggas out like Tank or some shit. Like he falling in love with his power, but ain't his
He
power don't
got
seem.
skill, but you gotta understand though. Because the type of dudes they putting him in front of, you know what I mean? So he could fight that way, but when it comes to stepping up competition like a Frank Martin, that's when he got to use his boxing skill that we all know he got. He got it. He got the boxing skill.
Yeah, he could box.
He just hasn't had to use it. That's just like certain people. When we fight certain people, sometimes you don't got to dig in your toolbox because you know you're gonna get them out of there.
Facts.
Yeah,
And then
that's true.
sometimes a lot of people want to, early in their career, they want to, get a name, you know what I'm saying? Like they want to be an exciting fighter. So, you know,
but
they
he
try to
ain't
brawl.
he ain't delivering like early knockouts. You know what I mean? Like devastating knockouts like that on niggas. It ain't like no Tank Davis type shit. You know what I mean? So
Nah, you right, but Tank is a rare fighter though.
In my
you can see
opinion,
he
bro,
got power.
Ryan Garcia was a better prospect than Keyshawn Davis. Ryan Garcia was knocking niggas out in 30
Yeah, that's
seconds.
what I mean. Even Ryan was sleeping niggas early, like first round. But Keyshawn is way better than Ryan, like as far as his skills. But I'm just going by power. And for what I'm seeing as Keyshawn as a professional, like he fighting like he's a puncher. You know what I mean? Where you see how Shakur box, Shakur fought Yoshino, but you see how Shakur box that nigga in and out of there moving. You seen Shakur doing everything. Like, damn, that nigga's amazing. And then he knocked the nigga out.
Nah, you right about that, H.
You feel me?
Keyshawn is fighting like he's a, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
But
Like
Keyshawn
he
is
fucking
good. I
David
ain't gonna lie,
Benavidez.
Keyshawn is a good fighter. I ain't never said Keyshawn wasn't good, bro. Keyshawn was good. He is good.
Well, hey, I'm gonna say this though, man. Fuck it. Him and Frank Martin should be next, man. Fuck it.
What about Andy though? Him and Andy both on the same level. Frank Martin already is like a contender. He fighting. He ready for Tank Davis and them niggas. That's what Errol Spence said. Errol Spence said he wants Shakur. Yeah,
right now Keyshawn is closer to Frank Martin than Andy. Like Andy got to fight a couple fights.
Come on, bro. You downplaying Andy like you don't
nah,
want no smoke.
H, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Bro.
Listen,
Damn, Andy be doing that too to Shakur, bro.
H, just hear me out. H, you gotta hear me out.
That's that duck talk. That's that duck talk.
Hey, yo, H, you gotta hear me out right quick. Hear me out right quick, right? All right. So Andy got 0 fights. He's about to have his first fight. I'm saying that Keyshawn Davis' name is getting in the public. He been fighting on the undercard. He talk a lot.
In the public doing what? Calling out niggas and running his mouth.
Bro, I'm saying he been fighting on ESPN, bro. He been fighting on ESPN for the past
on people undercards, bro.
Like co-main event.
Bro, okay, he was Shakur's co-main event was Big Baby Shakur's
a couple times.
Was it Big Baby the co-main event or was it Keyshawn?
No, it was Keyshawn Davis. Probably the last 3 undercards for Shakur. Well, probably last 3.
He an undercard fighter. They both undercard fighters, but he co-main event.
So what about Boots Ennis? Boots Ennis ain't an undercard fighter?
He about to be a main event fighter. His next fight is main event though. They just announced his next fight, Boots. He fighting the dude that beat Rashidi Ellis in July. He the main event, Boots.
God,
in July. I think he fighting in Jersey in Atlantic City.
He fighting the dude that beat Rashidi. Oh,
yeah, that's a good fight. That dude just beat Rashidi.
Man, listen, H, that ain't no good, man. That's an easy fight for Boots. We talking about playing. Remember, you were just saying that Boots that you think he could beat Spence and Crawford. He should get this guy out of here in no time. Then, if he fighting that guy,
I know. But that dude got a good win though. That dude got a good win over Rashidi Ellis.
Man, but listen, I ain't gonna try to downplay Boots because at the end of the day, niggas don't want to fight him. So he gotta stay active and shit. You know what I mean? So honestly, man, Boots might have to move up to 154, man. The niggas at 47 gonna keep ducking him, man. But I get it. He want to get the belts though.
Yeah, that's where the money at. That's the money division, welterweight division. That's where Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. So he don't want to leave.
Them niggas leaving after they fight twice. They moving up. Them niggas moving up. So then it's gonna be Boots in this division to conquer.
You mean after they fight, they gonna move up with them
because they said they got 30 days after the first fight to the rematch clause. Whoever lose gonna exercise that. So they're gonna fight twice, and them niggas moving up. You gotta think about it. Spence really is a 154, 160 pounder. Them niggas is moving up, man. After this shit,
because Boots could take over 147. Then 147, that's like the glamour division. That's where Mayweather was fighting at Pacquiao.
But I'm gonna say this though, but when Spence and Crawford move up, who's in that division besides? You know what I mean? It's not a top heavy division.
Virgil Ortiz.
Bro, every time he about to fight, that nigga injured, bro. He got the skill, but that motherfucker can't stay healthy, bro. I don't know if he be not training, and then when the fight come closer,
he be training, bro.
He not on weight.
With his health.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, I don't know,
man. He might
get
some type of illness. Like some fighters be having illness, like sickness that people don't know about.
Nah, that's a fact. But he done postponed like 3 fights. This shit is becoming. I'm saying this shit is becoming fucking.
I know. What is it?
Listen. I'm not gonna say it's sickness because some people do fight sick under the weather, but I think the motherfucker he might not be training how he need to be training.
I heard he been training his ass off, bro. From what people was telling me, that motherfucker go hard, bro.
Man. I don't know, man.
They said Virgil Ortiz got that work ethic, man. That's what people be saying about him. That's what Ellie Setback be saying.
Yeah, Ellie Setback be dick sucking everybody, man. He dick suck everybody.
He used to keep you with Shakur now. He dick sucking close though.
Man, listen, he gonna pick Tank over Shakur though. For sure.
He likes Shakur. He put Shakur on Devin Haney. He wants Shakur to fight Devin Haney. Ellie Setback.
I'm like Ellie Setback just be dick sucking.
He don't fuck with Devin Haney. He been exposing Devin Haney, bro.
I don't think nobody fuck with Devin Haney. Honestly, bro.
He got some fans. He do. I mean, some people do. Hell yeah, blue blood.
He don't got a lot. Especially after what happened 2 weeks ago. He don't got a lot.
What about blue blood in them? He still got
man, blue blood, man.
TV. Aki TV and them niggas.
I think Bill I'm paying blue blood under the table or some shit. They got something going on because blue blood, man.
He's a part of their team. He's a part of the team, bro.
Man, that motherfucker blue blood, man. He think Devin Haney just gonna be the next Floyd, man. It ain't happening, bro. The closest person to Floyd is Shakur Stevenson.
He don't want Devin Haney to fight Shakur Stevenson. If you ask Blue Blood about Devin Haney fighting Shakur, his energy is not the same. He be acting all shaky and shit. He's scared for Devin Haney to fight Shakur. He don't think Devin Haney could beat Shakur, but he won't say it though. But his actions, the way he talk, that's how you know. Because he don't want that fight. But when it comes to Devin Haney fighting Tank Davis, he all for that fight. He want that. But when it comes to Devin Haney fighting Shakur, oh man, that fight ain't gonna happen. He say the same shit as Bill Haney, really though.
It's like that nigga Shakur Stevenson is getting better and better. Every time I see him fight, I'm starting to see more his toolbox.
He is, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he is. Like the first time I seen Shakur, he really didn't stand out to me, to be honest. Because he was so young and shit. Maybe that's what it was. He was so young at that time.
Because you know who he got? Andre Ward, ex-strength coach. Like he getting stronger going to his mansion. Shakur, man. Yo, it's like this, H. It's like when I see Devin Haney fight, like I don't see him getting better and better. When I see Tank fight, I just see the power. He got skill. But when I see Shakur fight, it's like his skills, his smoothness, that motherfucker getting better and better.
I know. He is, though, for sure. I think everybody see that. Yo, what up, Thomas Hill? What's up with it?
What's up, H-Mob? And salute to everybody on the panel, man. I just wanted to come in and chime in on that fact about the Shakur Devin Haney fight. I think that if you're going to make a fight, you're staying down for 135, and that's on the same promotional scene. If he signs, I don't know what Haney planning on doing, but that's the fight that should be made if he resigns with ESPN. Bob ain't letting him fight Tank. He ain't gonna let Shakur fight Tank. They don't want to risk the fact that if I got the belts, they could go over to the PBC. Blue Blood ain't saying that because that fight could have been made. But if Haney signs somewhere else, he'll be calling out Shakur again too, just like the Haneys be doing, man. They always say stuff when they locked into prior engagements. They don't never say stuff when they're available. He available now. He ain't calling out nobody.
To Shakur, though. Even if he went to somewhere else, bro. I don't think he want that smoke, bro.
I remember
what comes with it, because Shakur could expose everything about this nigga. You know what I mean? That he really know him. He been knowing him.
Yeah, I hear you, and I think that if they do fight, I still favor Shakur in the fight. I don't think it's gonna be a wash by any stretch of the imagination. I think Devin gonna give him a good fight, but I think he's gonna beat him in a decision.
I think Shakur gonna smoke that nigga.
Man,
I think Shakur could possibly knock him out.
I don't see how Devin can win a round. I don't see how Devin can win a round. Do you see Shakur's immaculate defense?
Shakur gets hit too, bro. Man,
no. Listen, he get hit. Hey, listen. Per copy box, Shakur Stevenson has been hit the least amount since Floyd Mayweather has retired.
For sure. I agree with that. And I think on that CompuBox stat, they said that when he fought Conceição only landed 9 total body shots. That nigga landed 7 in the first round. Come on, man. I don't be believing the stat comps and the
I
stuff
mean,
like
numbers
that.
never lie, though, bro. I mean, I watched the fight with my own eyes.
So in
Shakur
that
is
first
he
round, you didn't
dominating
see some
guys. Like
safety out. He
you
did
saying it's
dominate.
not
No,
gonna
no,
be a
no.
close fight
He
with
Shakur
dominated the
saying it's gonna
fight.
Stevenson
be a
is not
close fight.
losing
Like
rounds, bro. He's
Loma
not
He's
just
not
losing
beat up
losing
on
rounds.
Devin
rounds. I didn't
Haney.
say he
Like
lost rounds.
Loma just beat up on Devin Haney, who's an old man, who's a little dude. What you
Loma
think
good though,
Shakur gonna
bro.
do with him, bro?
Loma
Devin
is
Haney
good.
called Loma old his
Shakur
damn
probably
self.
lost
Yeah, he
one round
did.
Loma
versus
was
Jamel
almost he
Herring, and he
almost
lost
40
one
years
round
old, my
versus
nigga.
Oscar Valdez.
Loma's
I,
almost 40 years old, and Devin Haney
I,
called him an
I,
old man, my
I
nigga.
agree. I agree,
You
and
know,
he
so
did
what
that
you think
because
Shakur finna do? Who's a bigger
I
guy than
think I
Loma,
think
who
Shakur
got
gonna
better
beat him.
skills?
I
He
think
gonna beat
Shakur.
the fuck out of Devin Haney. That's why Devin Haney scared of that man. That's why he don't say nothing back to that dude. That's why he ran out that ring, bro. Did you
Yeah,
see
that
when they
wasn't a
fought
good
each
look.
other? Shakur was smoking that nigga, bro.
Shakur was laughing in his face. Devin Haney walked out the ring in defeat.
Yeah, that was a bad look all the way around. I agree. That didn't look bad. Like
He looked like a bitch. Like Shakur was laughing right
real
in his
talk.
face.
If
Yeah.
that's me in the ring, I don't care if anybody pulling me. You're not gonna look at me like that and just have me walk
Devin
about
Haney
that.
Man,
Way.
ran
Haney
off, bro.
ain't winning no. But listen, the most
They
Haney win amount of rounds versus Shakur is maybe 2, if that.
maybe
If
3,
that.
maybe 3 at the most, maybe 3. And he ain't winning more than 3 rounds. That's for damn sure. 4 rounds is stretching it.
Yeah, that's
3
Nah,
is
what
being
nah.
generous,
I
nigga.
think it would be 8-4 myself, man. But 9-3,
I give him
8-4
3
win.
at the most. I give him
Yeah,
3. I
I
can't
see
see
it
him
that way as
getting.
well too. I see it that way as well too. I don't think he beats. I don't think he.
I think he could knock out Devin Haney. To be honest, I think he could stop him because Devin Haney get hit clean, bro.
He do.
You know, when Devin
He
Haney
do.
get hit with shots, motherfucker hitting him clean. You know what I mean? And Shakur is getting more power. He's getting stronger and stronger. So Shakur definitely could hurt him. If Loma could hurt him, Shakur is
Yeah,
bigger than
no,
Loma.
I
Hey
agree with.
yo, shit, Lomachenko almost stopped him. What round was that? 10th
That's what
or
I'm
11th?
saying.
He
I
almost
know
stopped this
Shakur
nigga.
could stop him.
I
Devin
think that
Haney
was
be
round
running out
10
of
or
gas
9.
too.
Yeah,
Round
I
10.
ain't gonna hold you. In later rounds, that nigga Devin Haney, he act like he do all this running and shit. He got a gas tank problem like Caleb Plant on the low.
Shakur throw combos.
That
He throwing
motherfucker got a gas
combinations.
tank problem. Because Lomachenko
Exactly.
was getting stronger as the fight went on.
Devin
Devin
Haney
Haney
was
he
exhausted, bro.
got tired
His
as fuck
legs
at
was.
the end.
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I said, man, honestly, I watched that fight 3 times. I had him winning at first like 8-4 for Loma. Then I looked at it, it was closer. It was about 7-5, but I still thought Loma won, but it was close enough where you could give certain rounds to Haney. And I think he got the benefit of certain rounds, but it wasn't a good look. He should run that fight back, to tell you the truth. If he really want to stand on legacy. So
He lost to an old man. He got it in with an old man, and he called an old man.
hey, that might make the Shakur Loma fight happen though. I'm gonna be real with you because I
Shakur
don't.
said he want to fight him.
Loma's hot right now because a lot of people think he beat Devin Haney. So
Yeah,
it'd
and
be
that would be a
perfect
good
time for
fight for
Shakur to fight
Shakur.
him.
Yeah, that would be an excellent
I
fight.
don't know if Loma would even fight Shakur really, like, because
I don't know if he
what if
would
he
either.
lose another fight? Like, shit.
I think Lomachenko said if he don't fight Devin Haney, he might retire. He says 50-50.
Damn.
That's what he said. He said in the meeting, he said, if that fight don't happen, it's a 50-50 chance I'm walking away from boxing.
He could make a lot of money with that Shakur
That's
fight.
what happens, bro. Marvin Hagler did the same thing when he got robbed in his fight against
I'm glad
Sugar
you
Ray
said
Leonard.
that.
Nigga, he
I'm
retired
glad
after that
you said he
motherfucker.
did get
He
robbed
was
in that.
young. He was like 33. Marvin Hagler like 33 years old at that time. 34,
Yeah.
33.
Yeah, he won that fight too. You right about that. He definitely won that fight.
He retired and never
And
boxed
Tank
again.
Davis knocks out Devin Haney. Tank Davis gonna put that nigga to
Yeah, I
from
don't
what I
think he goes 5 rounds.
Tank Davis is knocking Haney out from what I seen.
Oh yeah, it won't go 5 rounds. I don't think he goes 5 rounds.
From what I seen, because Haney, his defense, boy, I don't know what's up with. I thought
They try to
I
make
thought
it
that
seem like
motherfucker
he
had
got
good defense.
impeccable defense. They try to make it seem like his defense is on some Floyd Mayweather shit, but it's nothing like it. When Devin Haney get hit with punches, they hitting Devin Haney clean, bro. JoJo Diaz was hitting him with clean shots, like perfect shots that could knock a nigga out. If a fighter with power hit you with them same shots, they will put you out, bro. What up, Big Truck? What's good?
Man, ain't nothing, man. I heard y'all. I heard.
Big Truck, where you at on 95 South, man?
Nah, man, I'm on 75 North right now, man.
Oh, Kentucky, Tennessee.
Nah, I'm in
that motherfucker getting to the money.
Nah, I'm in Georgia.
Oh, all right. What would you about to say though, Big Truck? About the fight?
Hold on for a second. I think I got both of the line crossed up with the stream and with the
Devin Haney on some bullshit right now, like on some real shit, bro.
Okay.
Nigga needs to be fighting Shakur Stevenson, bro. That's the only fight he should be talking about. Shakur jumped in the ring to call him out and challenge that nigga.
Yeah,
Devin Haney told me he will fight Shakur after Loma, but you run out the ring after you beat Loma, bro.
I was here when they both was on. He was.
Hey, yo, Big Truck, what was you about to say?
Okay, check me out, man. First thing, man, I just heard y'all say about about your boy jumping in the ring and everything. Top ranked security pushed Devin them out of the ring, bro. It wasn't no, he was running from Shakur, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Bill Haney is the one that said let's go. It's on video. He said
no, you look at you go back and look. Go back and look. Go back and look. Go back and look.
Stay in the ring if he wants to. Security, he the champion.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool, bro. Get out the motherfucking ring, bro.
Bro.
This fight.
Hey, bro, Tempo, bro. If you ain't see that, then you just goddamn didn't see it. But top rank security came in and grabbed him and told everybody to let's go to get out of the ring. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, but security can't tell him to do nothing, bro. He could have told security, hold up, man. You could get back the fuck up like Terence Crawford told security to do, bro.
Money.
Come on, he wanted to leave.
Money.
You can see the nigga walking out, bro, and he ain't said nothing.
You see that nigga face was in defeat.
Matter of fact, Devin Haney wanted the security to come, and he ain't said nothing. He ain't said nothing to Shakur until the security came.
What you mean? That man, come on, bro.
Nigga, he ain't said nothing to Shakur until the security came around.
I'm number one, bro. That's all he told him was, I'm number one.
Yeah, and he didn't say that until security came. And he ain't said that until the security came.
What is Shakur?
I see that Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Shakur. That nigga scared of Shakur, nigga. He scared of Shakur, nigga. He ducking Shakur, nigga. That nigga ran out the ring, nigga. That nigga scared, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna run out the ring with somebody jumping there to call you out. Nigga, he walked away, nigga. He walked away. Nigga, you can't tell us otherwise, bro. He don't want no smoke, nigga. Devin Haney ducking Shakur Stevenson, nigga.
Hey, bro, you just want to hear yourself. If you just want to hear yourself, or you want to hear somebody else, bro.
No smoke, nigga.
Hey, bro, I hear what you're saying. I hear all that, bro. I hear all that, but I ain't gonna yell over you. I ain't gonna yell over you. When you want to hear what I gotta say, let me know.
Nigga, because that nigga scared of Shakur, nigga. That nigga ran away, bro. Shakur jumped in the ring to call him out. Why he walk away? Why the fuck?
Let him get his stuff off.
He wanted security to come over, nigga.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. When you get through, let me know.
Them niggas ran out that motherfucking ring.
When you get through, let me know. You done said the same thing 12 times.
You talking about some bullshit? I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Okay, well, why allow me to come on then if you don't want to hear what I got to say about it, bro?
Nigga, you can't tell me otherwise. Nigga, I want to hear that shit, bro.
It don't matter whether you want to hear it or not. I'm viewing it from my perspective.
He don't want no smoke with Shakur Stevenson, nigga. I don't want nigga.
Oh, so you take me out the live stream?
You don't want no smoke with Shakur,
nigga. Hey, man, bro, you take me out the live stream? You took me out the live stream, you know?
You still been there.
Shakur, nigga.
Not on visual.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
Oh, okay.
Tell that nigga to fight Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Stop crying, nigga. Stop making excuses for Devin Haney. And stop making excuses.
I ain't made no excuses for nobody. I ain't even gonna try to give you my point. You ain't stopped talking long enough to get my point.
You scared, nigga. You scared.
You ain't saying it.
Nigga, he's scared, nigga. You know the truth. You don't want to hear the truth, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga? Shakur Stevenson jumped in the ring and caught that nigga out. Why he run away, nigga? Why he ain't said nothing back to Shakur, nigga? Why he talking about reaches? Nigga, exactly, nigga. He's scared, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? You must be a Devin Haney fanboy or some shit, nigga. You must be one of those.
So I gotta be a fanboy. That's what it is. That's what it is. I can't actually just sit here. I can't sit here and watch the press conference and ask them when Bill asked Bob, when Bill asked Bob is Shakur next, and Bob said no, and I can't sit here and say that. I can't sit here and watch where Bill actually asked this man, his promoter, the one who signs the goddamn contract, The promoter. He asked the promoter. It don't mean you gotta keep talking to Shakur for what?
Hey, Big Truck, shut your bitch ass up, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
Man, fuck, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that bullshit you talking. I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit you talking, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck, bitch. Man, look at me, I ain't gonna do all that internet tune wrestling with y'all whole ass nigga, man. Bro, you a whole ass nigga. You getting mad at, you a whole ass nigga, bro. I see you a whole ass nigga to get money. You mad at me. You mad at me because of how I view a fight. You a whole ass nigga, bro.
Hey, yo, hey,
bro, you a whole ass nigga for some shit.
Hey, you gotta
bro,
talk into your mic.
that's some whole ass shit. Yeah, that's some whole ass shit.
Hey, yo,
y'all
hey,
niggas,
you
know what? You know what? Nigga? You look.
Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. It Devin Haney a bitch too. Pussy ass nigga.
Yeah, your dad is a bitch, nigga. Your dad,
nigga. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Y'all niggas scared of Shakur, nigga. That nigga ran out the ring, pussy ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Y'all scared, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Shakur called out Devin Haney. Devin Haney ran out the ring, nigga. He was scared, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Hey, how's my audio, my nigga?
You gotta talk more into your mic. Your shit was low. Your shit was low.
Damn, let me come back and hold up. Keep cooking. I'll be right back. Hold up.
Yeah, but man, Shakur Stevenson got the best skills in boxing by far. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson and Bud Crawford. Everybody know that. That nigga, Stephen Ford, man, he got a tough task on his hand. I don't know if he gonna win July 25th though. I don't know, man. He fighting in that man country too, man. I smell a robbery coming. I smell a robbery over there. They gonna rob Stephen Fulton. I can see it right now. The nigga he fighting, don't get it wrong. That nigga he fighting got skill. But I smell a robbery, bro. You ain't about to go all the way over to that man country and just beat him. That shit over with. He gonna have to knock that nigga out if he wanna win that fight. Oh yeah, Shakur technician. Shakur getting better and better. If you watch Shakur fight, that motherfucker is getting better and better and better. I don't see the same with Devin Haney. I don't. And that nigga like he got a gas tank problem. That motherfucker was tired as hell like in the 8th round. That motherfucker got a gas tank problem. He's starting to remind me of Caleb Plant. And that nigga Bill Haney said some bullshit talking about, oh, the fight wasn't close. Ain't no rematch.
What's good? What I sound like now?
Nah, you sound
better?
Huh?
What I sound like? It's better?
Nah, not really, bro.
Yo. Hold on. Man. What about now? What I sound like? I sound better?
Yeah, you sound better.
All right, for sure. Yeah, man, the nigga talking about some bullshit, nigga. Nigga said that security came and grabbed Devin Haney so Devin Haney couldn't face off with Shakur. Nigga, he walked off, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. It was Devin Haney fight, Devin Haney night. How the fuck they's gonna kick him out the ring?
He wanted to leave, nigga. He walked out. Bill Haney said, let's go. Before security even came around, they asked security, where's the exit at? How do we leave? Where do we go? Where the exit go? When they seen Shakur, bro. Come on, bro. You got to keep it real, bro. Keep it real.
That nigga Devin Haney, That nigga Devin Haney left that fight like he was in the alleyway fighting. Like that motherfucker was fighting life or death. That motherfucker looked defeated.
He got away with robbery, bro. He know he lost that fight with Lomachenko. That's why he don't want to give Loma the rematch. Nigga scared to give Loma a rematch. He's scared to fight Shakur.
I thought Devin Haney was one of the most in shape fighters. He do all that snack training and shit. That motherfucker, his gas tank ran out in the 8th round, bro.
It sound good though. My mic is good.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay,
that motherfucker. Listen, H, you gotta understand. Listen, Lomachenko put that mental pressure on him. It was that mental fatigue he put on Devin Haney. Like he took Devin Haney into deep waters.
He did.
He took that motherfucker to deep waters.
He exposed Devin Haney in that fight. Devin Haney got exposed kind of like in that Linares fight because Linares hurt him too and rocked him. In his fight with Lomachenko, he barely won that fight. A lot of people thought Lomachenko won that fight. He was supposed to dominate Lomachenko, bro. He said he was going to put Lomachenko in retirement. He said Lomachenko was garbage and all of that, bro. So Devin Haney didn't do what he was supposed to do in that fight right there, bro.
Hey, yo, the real boss, that's a fact. Devin faced at everything. That motherfucker looked defeated. Hey, yo, H, real quick. What you think about Stephen Foden, man? And going overseas to fight there. What they call that man, a monster?
Yeah, they call him the monster.
Well, he fighting in where? Japan or China?
Yeah, he from Japan.
Oh, man, I smell a robbery, man. I think he got to knock him out in order to win that fight, man. Like, listen, I smell a home-cooked robbery.
So, what if he go out there and do what Devin Haney did to Kambosos type shit?
This shit a little different, man, because Devin is different. Politics is going to be different because Devin Haney is a way bigger fighter than Stephen Foden as far as media publicity. Like, you know what I mean? Stephen Foden is going to have to, I think, knock him out. Like, I don't see no way he can win the fight without a knockout. I don't see it. And I'm rooting for him. Of course I'm rooting for him. I don't see it. Am I right or wrong for thinking like that?
Man, you never know, my nigga. I mean, shit, this is boxing. We seen what happened to Lomachenko. We seen Irish Landy Lara when he fought Canelo, bro. That was a controversial fight. So anything can happen in the sport of boxing. Boxing is a dirty sport, bro.
And this is the so-called #1 pound for pound fighter that some people say he going over there to fight. I don't think so, but a top 5.
They hyping him up, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, in a way, would have never took the fight unless it was in Japan. He wouldn't fight Fulton, the champion in America. The champion gotta go.
Or that was a fact.
That's a fact, bro. Or some people say, "Oh, the money was in Japan," so the only way the fight could have happened because it's in Japan. They got the money.
Oh man, yeah, this shit, man. I don't know why. Listen, I don't know why they took this fight over there. I get it, you betting on yourself, but you got to bet that you gonna knock this nigga out to get to win the fight. And it's not a good business decision by Stephen Foden team. It's just not. It's not a good decision, bro. It's not.
It's not, bro. It's not. I mean, but that's the only way he would have got the fight. He's confident that he could beat him no matter what.
Yeah, but
he felt like he could beat him.
Confident that you're gonna beat him by decision. You got to be confident that you're gonna knock this man out. And the chances of that happening is you know what I'm saying? This is not a good chance.
It's slim. It's slim.
It's
because Stephen Fulton is not a knockout artist, bro. He only got like 8 knockouts. He's not a big puncher.
Oh, it's a
but
rap,
this dude is moving up. You never know. What if he outbox him,
bro?
Wait,
people say he moving up 2 weight classes? Or that's
this dude. Nah, he going to his 4th weight class. He's been a champion in three weight divisions, so he going to his 4th. But these weight classes only like 4 pounds apart, 5 pounds apart each other. So it's not like he's jumping up a lot of weight. Exactly, he is fighting a bigger guy. He fighting a bigger man, Stephen Fulton. I'm going with Stephen Fulton no matter what, bro. I think he should get the W.
I am too. I think it's a bad business decision on his behalf. But I get it though. He's going to bet on himself.
Yep, he had to take the gamble. You know,
okay, now
that's the only way he would have got the fight.
Top 10 pound for pound?
For sure. He will have to be. We will have to take somebody off and put him on there. Because I got my pound for pound list right here. I had to put him on there. Check out my pound for pound. You know what I mean? I got Terence Crawford number 1, Alexander Usyk number 2, Tank Davis number 3, Shakur Stevenson number 4, number 5 Canelo, number 6 Inoue, number 7 Errol Spence, number 8 Charlo, number 9 Bivol Dimitri Bivol, and number 10 Arthur Beterbiev. So if he does win this fight, I'll have to take off Beterbiev and put Stephen Fulton on my list and probably move him up.
But so you're gonna leave a monster in the top 10?
Yeah, I probably would, because I don't know. I might take him off. I don't know. I might take him off.
Hold on. Wait, okay, you got Benavidez. So what about the other nigga what about the nigga that just beat Canelo?
Yeah, he's on there. I got him on there. I'm gonna keep him on there no matter what, because he beat Canelo.
Okay, well, shit, him and what's that nigga named Benavidez? They need to be fighting. Them two.
I know. Yeah, we waiting on that fight. That's gonna be an undisputed fight, and they both from Russia. That's gonna be a big ass fight when they do it.
Somebody getting.
They gotta make that happen.
The way them niggas hit, somebody getting knocked out.
But that dude is like a master boxer. Like his defense is on point. Bivol, the way he beat Canelo, bro. That nigga
beat
like
the
his
shit out of
numbers
Canelo, man.
I know he smoked Canelo, bro. And Canelo is like the A side. They try to rob him in that fight, but he beat Canelo so bad, like they couldn't rob him in that one. But if he lost like a couple of rounds, like one more round, they would have gave it to Canelo, bro. He had to win
that shit
every
was
round
like
in that fight.
That shit was like a boy fighting a man. As
He beat the
crazy
shit
as
out of
that sound
Canelo.
with Canelo, but Canelo punches ain't have no steam on him. First that motherfucker, he was like the Terminator.
Yeah, Canelo looked like he's slowing down, bro. After that fight, he don't look like he the same.
Hey, yo,
Canelo
bro, that
don't look
last
like
fight
the
he
same.
just fought, that nigga was just standing in the pocket, just throwing slow ass, hard ass punches.
Yeah,
Like
against,
I ain't see no
John
boxing
Ryder.
skill. He just stood right in front of that nigga, just fucking him up. I ain't see no boxing skill. Well, you
He
know,
got
maybe because
touched
he ain't
up,
had to
too.
show nothing. He ain't had to show nothing.
He got touched up though. Look at Canelo's face after that fight, bro. He got marked up against that dude. That dude had like 6 losses. That dude wasn't that good, bro.
Man, yeah, I don't know, man. Cause like I said,
sure.
Canelo rich as fuck. He like golfing. They say he drinking. Shit. So who you got? Him or Benavidez, the Mexican monster?
I don't think he a Mexican monster. I think shit, I'll probably still lean towards Canelo at this point, to be honest. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I feel like Benavidez is a good fighter, but bruh, David Morrell, bruh, he gonna fuck up Benavidez, bruh. He called out Benavidez after his last fight. David Morrell was on the Tank Davis Ryan Garcia undercard. He from Cuba. He a black fighter from Cuba.
Yeah,
that
I remember you sent me his shit. But
he
has
a southpaw
David
like Shakur.
Benavidez even mentioned him?
Yeah, he said they was going back and forth at one point because David Morrell kept calling him out. Then Benavidez started talking shit. You know what I mean? So I guess they was negotiating a fight. They had a contract. Benavidez said he sent Morrell a contract and this and that, and they were supposed to fight. But now Benavidez, he talking about Canelo. He ain't saying nothing about David Morrell now. He seen David Morrell last 2 fights. That nigga scared, bruh. David Morrell caught that nigga out, and Benavidez was at the fight, at the Tank Davis fight, and Benavidez didn't want no smoke, my nigga. He didn't get in the ring. He pulled off of Devin Haney. Devin Haney did the same thing as Benavidez, though. Benavidez was at the fight. He got called out. He didn't jump in the ring. That nigga walked off. He ran away like Devin Haney, bro. He was hiding.
He Cuban too?
Yeah, he Cuban. He black from Cuban. I mean, he black from Cuba. That nigga cold, bro. He a southpaw. That nigga nice. He the truth, bro. I'm telling you. For real, for real.
So in the next 5 years, Cuba gonna have 2 pound-for-pound fighters. You're fighting David Morrell gonna be in the pound-for-pound list?
Yep, and Andy. Him and Andy together. Facts.
Yeah. Hey, yo, you see that comment?
For sure.
See that comment? He said Mexican monster will fuck Canelo up, H Money.
I disagree with that. To me, Benavidez
I think
is not all
I
of
think that
bro.
fight gonna motivate Canelo. Like that fight right there actually might motivate him to train and step it up a
Yeah, I
little
think
bit.
Canelo beats him. He is slowing down though, Canelo now. So Canelo ain't the same fighter that he used to be.
How old is
So
Canelo
I
now?
still think he could beat him.
How old is
Canelo
Canelo?
like 32, 33, 32 or 33 years old. 33. I think like 32. But he got a lot of fights and shit. I
Yeah,
don't know,
people don't
man. And
realize
he
that
be
Canelo been
drinking.
pro since what, 16? He been
He
pro
be
since
drinking
like, you know what I
too.
mean? Yeah, that motherfucker been
Then
pro for Canelo been doing this shit for a long time, H.
exactly, but he's still only 32 years old, 33, bro. That's
Yeah, but
young though.
age though, age. It is like them like at that age you're supposed to be in your prime, but Canelo got a lot of miles on his body from starting so young, so many fights, wear and tear on your body. You know what I mean? He's not a young 33, bro.
Bruh. I
He's an
remember
older
fighters that was
33 in
having
boxing.
100 fights though. Some fighters got
That's
over
back
100
then,
fights,
though.
my
That's
nigga.
back then, H.
But it's still a lot of fighters, my nigga, that got a lot of fights though. I mean,
It's
what's the
wearing. I'm
difference?
saying, but now it's a big difference
He be
nowadays with the sports technology. Listen, he got a lot of wear and tear on his body.
it should be better now. It's more technology. Niggas got snack and shit.
That
You got all
motherfucker
these
been through.
supplements.
Listen, man, shit, fighting Triple G 3 times. That take years off your life.
But Triple G, like, I don't know,
Triple
man.
G beat him
That
the
last,
first fight. Triple G beat him
well,
the first fight, bro. And I was going for Canelo.
well, that the last fight, Triple G was an old man though. You see what I'm saying? Like he was washed up when he just fought him. He was 40 for real. He was 40, like literally 40. You know what I mean? We was getting on Devin Haney for fighting Loma. Loma like with 35. Motherfucking Triple G is 40 something years old, bro.
Tank Davis is the most feared fighter in boxing since Triple G was when Triple G was in his prime. You agree?
You think so? That's what you saying?
Listen. Even though people was questioning Triple G's opposition, that motherfucker was getting niggas out of there, bro.
I know he was,
but I'm saying Triple G was old. I don't even know if he was in his prime when he was putting all them niggas out. Because he was kind of older.
He was in his 30s. He was in his 30s. Like
that
31,
motherfucker
like
at one point
32.
was damn near. They was acting like he was untouchable. And the last fight out, you know what I'm saying, it's got to be Tank Davis.
For real, you think people are scared of Tank? Like, or you think people are lining up to fight him? You don't think people like Ryan Garcia fought him?
Yeah,
Ryan
but
Garcia
shit
wasn't trying to fight nobody else.
Hey, listen.
Rolly fought him. Rolly a bum.
Listen, no, but you gotta understand, H. It looked easy on the outside looking in, but
I know that's true. Yep.
Ask Ryan right now was Tank Davis for real. He was on that man dick after the fight.
I know he was. And Rolly too. They all scared
that
of
motherfucker Tank Davis is different when you in the ring with that motherfucker. It looked like
and
like
Devin
it's
Haney,
a lot
when he went to his fight, Devin Haney was scared to get up in that ring with Tank.
That
he didn't get up in
motherfucker
that
Tank.
Ring.
Like, you know what I mean? The only fight I see for Tank 50-50 is
but everybody
Shakur.
be calling him out though.
The only reason why I say Shakur 50-50 fight because Shakur got the immaculate defense. And you know what I'm saying? And Shakur got the skill. So Shakur got to just box. I'm saying Shakur can't take a split second off. But I think Shakur has the mental discipline to be able to execute a plan versus Tank. Everybody else, Tank icing their ass. Pause.
So what about... Okay.
Devin Haney, absolutely not, bro. Because you see, Devin Haney, I thought he was a better fighter than what he displayed 2 weeks ago. Like, Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? It looked like he got a gas tank problem. Honestly. It looked like he got a gas tank problem.
He got hurt by Linares in the later rounds too. His legs, he had no legs in that fight. And I think even Jojo Diaz start touching him up in the later rounds too. So yeah, I think that's the issue. But that nigga got, man, he be with snack and shit. He always training and shit. So I wonder why.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get.
Maybe he got him. Yeah, maybe it's his weight and shit. Maybe because that nigga, you know what I mean, be cutting down too much weight and shit. Probably.
Man,
maybe that's why he be running out of gas like that.
Nah, the real boss facts. Lomachenko mentally broke Haney. He took that nigga in the deep waters, an old man.
But,
old white man.
Haney did come back strong. Go ahead. You said an old white man.
Old white man that Haney said he never lose to white man. I mean, the 12th round looked like Lomachenko took off. I don't know. I ain't gonna say he came on strong. It like Loma wasn't.
You didn't think Haney won the 12th round? What's up with you?
Nah, it's a fact. Haney
According,
definitely won the 12th round.
according to Samson, David Benavidez's next opponent will be David Morrell in October if Canelo fight doesn't happen.
Exactly. That's what we want. We want Benavidez in the ring.
Bitch ass
He
nigga.
capping,
Get in
bro.
that ring with
He
David
capping.
Morrell.
He
Nigga!
know he ain't gonna fight.
Get in
He
that
know he
fucking
ain't gonna
ring with
fight
David
Canelo.
Morrell.
He know he capping about Canelo. He know he using
Bitch ass
Canelo name for
nigga.
publicity. He ain't got no choice but to fight Morrell. He just using Canelo name for publicity. He just using Canelo name for clout. The real fight is gonna be with Morrell. He don't want that. We gonna force that nigga to fight.
So what's
We
up
gonna
with
get
Caleb
that
Plant,
nigga.
H? Caleb done? What's up with Caleb Plant?
I think my boy Cam on the panel said that he think Caleb Plant gonna fight Jamal
He
Charlo.
about to fight. He either gonna fight Charlo or Boo Boo, I think. Cause he said he got a big fight coming. So I know it ain't no tune up or nothing.
He loses
looking
fight.
for
It's a big fight.
He loses his next fight, he's done. I mean, a Charlo. They said a Charlo got a drinking problem.
He might do. He, had that divorce and shit. He was stressed out and shit. So
They
I'm
said
pretty
that nigga
sure
don't look stable. They said that nigga do not look stable.
He
drinking
don't.
himself to death.
No, I don't know about that much. I don't think he doing that bad and shit.
And that
That's like the
motherfucker
bum ass
drinking every
niggas
night.
on the corner and shit.
Nah,
Doing that shit. I
man,
don't
that
think he like
motherfucker,
that.
man. You heard Charlo came at him in that interview with Deshaun Jackson and him. He said your wife, whatever. He like, bro, he said the nigga wife had them two beefing about to fight each other all the time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Probably,
He said that.
For sure. You know how these women do niggas, bro. Hell yeah, they try to control a nigga and shit, bro. He had to think for himself, bro.
Hey yo, Tank Davis photo when they locked him up, got like that motherfucker blowing up, bro, like he ballooning up. H, you ain't see his face? You ain't see him?
With his new one, his new mugshot?
Nah, they had a picture of him in the back.
I ain't seen that one.
Yo, Tank Davis like he 170 pounds right now, bro. That motherfucker is ballooning up. I don't know, because he was in house arrest. But hey, they should have had a treadmill there. All that money he got or something. That motherfucker, he blowing up, bro.
He's been enjoying that victory with Ryan Garcia, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, man, they should have had a treadmill. He should have been on the treadmill. He like Tank, like he 170 right now, bro. Face all fat. That motherfucker's ballooning up, man.
Tank was bullshitting, bro. Tank should have listened, though. To be honest, he should have listened to what the judge said, though, man. He should have listened to everything the judge said, bro. Now he locked up. He should have
90
just listened,
days.
bro.
He
bullshitting.
Yeah, I don't know what's up, man.
It said 90 days or 60 days.
Nah, they said 90. Nah, I don't know. From the reports, it says Tank is now due to serve 90 days in jail.
He bullshitting, bro. This was the perfect time for him. You know what I mean? He was on top of the world. So shit. He go from being on top of the world to being locked up in the penitentiary. Shit, not in the penitentiary, but he's still on top, though. He's still the face of boxing and controversy. With Tank, it's so much controversy around him, bro. And I guess some people, they be liking that crazy shit. Because with Tank Davis, it's like what goes on inside the ring, what goes on inside the ring, and then what goes on outside the ring with Tank Davis. It's so much controversy with him. You know what I mean? So Tank Davis is a hell of a fighter, bro. But he got a lot of drama going on in his personal life.
He got a lot of demons, just like we all do. But Tank sometimes could be his own worst enemy. Sometimes a person could be their own worst enemy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. You gotta listen. You know what I mean? Especially to the judge and shit. We're talking about your freedom, bro. You got off that shit kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of good, bro. Like, damn, Tank ain't had to do no time and shit. Like, it was good though. And then shit, now it's fucked up, bro. He got off that shit kind of light though, you know what I mean? And now shit, he got to do some time and shit. So that's definitely fucked up. But that's why you gotta, you definitely gotta listen. Everybody gotta listen. But he's
Calvin
only human,
he was
though,
staying
so he
with
gonna
his
make
coach.
mistakes.
How they fucked this up? He was staying with Calvin Ford. How they fucked this up? I don't
I
get it.
guess he wasn't really staying with Coach Calvin. They said he was supposed to be staying with Coach Calvin, but they said Tank got a new spot though. Tank had got a new mansion, like a $4 million spot. You know what I mean? And he was over there, and he was supposed to be with Coach Calvin. They didn't tell the judge where he was at.
Oh man, this nigga Tank, man.
They said his lawyer didn't tell him though. It was the lawyer's fault and shit.
Nah, I mean this shit's all their fault, but it's Tank's fault, man. You a grown ass man. Dude, you know what I'm saying? Stay over there. Do your fucking 90, 60 days, whatever. Calvin house, you know what I mean? Bring your shorties over. You know what I mean? Get your pussy. Get in the treadmill. Just cool out for the summer. Cool out.
Yeah, he could have brought the party to him and shit.
Yeah,
Throwing
just
house
cool
parties
out.
and all of that shit.
Just
Have all the
cool out.
homies pull up and shit like that. That shit could have been nice. You know what I mean? Bring the party. You
About
bring
him.
it. What up, Taco? What's up with it?
Grab two. What's happening, man? Shit at work, man.
You know, Tank got locked up again.
Grab two. Man.
Yeah. You know, it was
Man,
some bullshit,
it's
bro.
just
Some little shit.
Yeah, that's on Tank, bro. Like at the end of the day, he's a grown man, bro. Like, bro, he already know that he got off light, bro, with the sentence, and the judge already wanted him to do time anyway. So the nigga got off. The nigga got off, bro. Like what? Like nigga, I'm not. I don't care if he told his parole officer, if the parole officer knew where he was, if the lawyer knew where he was, nigga. I'm talking to the judge, nigga. I'm making sure that the judges approve where I want to stay at. You feel me? Or you should have had that shit nipped in the bud from the gate. Obviously, the judge didn't want him to stay in this luxury house because I don't even know why he couldn't just be in his own house anyway. I guess the judge wanted him to wait suffer. He should have just thugged that shit out, bro. He should have just thugged it out in Calvin Ford little spot and just thugged that shit out, bro. But hey, you know what I mean? And he felt like he was above the law. And this is what happens, bro, when he already got off. Like, why even do this shit, bro? Like, just do what the judge tell you to do, thug it out in a little ass apartment and let it be, bro. But hey, man, I hope he hopefully get out and be
Why
cool.
you say a little apartment though?
Because that's what they said. That was Calvin Ford was.
Who
I
said
think they
that?
said
Who said that?
I mean, that was reported. But I don't know how true it is. It was like Calvin Ford had like a 1-bedroom apartment or something like that. And
who said that? Blue Blood. I heard somebody said Blue Blood said that.
He might have said that, bro.
He lying.
Man, you can't believe
that
nothing.
lying.
Hey, yo, Blue Blood is a
his
hater.
Ass off, bro.
Blue Blood is a hater. You can't listen, Blue Blood is a hater, bro.
Hey, I don't know
Why
how
the
true
fuck
that
would
is.
Tank stay with somebody that stays in a 1-bedroom when he had other options for people he could stay? He could have stayed with Coach Penny.
He might have been. I don't know how true it was, but he might have been telling the truth. Because my thing is, why would I would just be like, nigga, I could just do my house arrest at my house. Like, why he couldn't just do it at his own house in Florida or something or wherever?
Because the judge said that, bro. Supervision. That's the judge rules. Tank, listen.
His mama. Like, what the fuck? I'm a
bro.
adult.
Listen,
like,
but listen, gang. Just like you said, the judge is gonna tell him. Listen, for one, he ain't have to go. He ain't have to do no jail time. So the judge is gonna dictate where you gonna stay at.
Right.
You know
so
what I
he
mean?
should wherever Calvin Ford was, wherever he was a 2-bedroom apartment, 3-bedroom, wherever he should have just been with Calvin Ford, bro. I don't know how big his house was, but that's where he should have been. Like, fuck it, and just thugged it out, bro.
Cool out. You know what I'm saying? Shit, bring your females over, put a treadmill in there so you don't blow the fuck up and just cool out.
Man, for real, like, nigga, fuck it, we in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, he's a grown man, bro. I mean, he calls his shit on himself, bro. Like, he should have just thugged it out. He got away once. He got away. He got away.
I guarantee you that motherfucker
time.
regretting it right now, no. But shit, free Tank, man. He be home real soon, man. Free Tank, man. I don't wish jail on nobody, man.
I don't wish jail on nobody neither. But when you cause it on yourself, bro, it is what it is, bro. Like, I can't defend that, bro. We can't be hypocrite. I can't defend stupidity, bro. Nigga, the judge told you to do, nigga, that's his. You know what I mean? Like, I can't condone that shit, nigga. You done. Like, you got off. Nigga, no jail time. Nigga, you got off. The judge already wanted you to do jail time. So, nigga, you shouldn't even, bro, why would you even do anything there? I ain't trying to do nothing. Nigga, I don't even want to tweet. Nigga, don't tweet nothing. Nigga, I don't want to hear shit. Nigga, I just want to sleep and wake up, nigga. Shit, nigga. Nigga, fuck, that nigga got off, bro. And you got the millions too, nigga. You could have just been saving your money, chilling, nigga. Like,
Hey, yo, Taco,
Man.
pause. Who you got? Bud, Crawford, or Spence?
Oh, I got Bud by knockout, bro. Stop playing with me, bro.
Nah, yeah, that nigga Bud looking real focused right now, man. That motherfucker
I was
Bud
just
on some
watching.
other shit right now.
I was just watching some of Errol Spence highlights of some of his fights, and I just think that Bud is gonna be countering that nigga, bro. Real shit. I think that EJ be a real aggressive after he throw that jab with them hooks, and I think that he's susceptible to get countered every time after he throw that jab, and he finna come with a hook. He winds up, and he plants his feet, and he's very susceptible to get knocked out. So if Bud can hit him with the short hooks instead of the wide hooks, the short hooks would catch him and would catch him and catch him not looking and catch him unexpectedly. So that's why I see Bud countering him and hitting him with a punch you don't see coming, and then it's gonna be night.
AB said at some point in this fight, that nigga gonna have to fight Spence. He said he gonna have to fight him. He said all that boxing and shit. He said he gonna have to fight that nigga at some point.
Well, that's good though. That's good though, because if we fighting right, that means that Bud gonna be able to counter. That works in Bud's favor. The more punches he throws, to me, it works in Bud's favor. So it's it's gonna be easier for Bud to counter him then. So just fight.
Word up. Hey, yo, H Money, man. Hey, yo, Bill Haney, where your bitch ass at, man? Tap in. Doing all that good ass capping.
Nah, Bill Haney ain't gonna come around here no more, bro. He remember what happened last time. He learned his lesson, bro. You know what I mean? Shit, we gonna be telling him to fight Shakur, and that's what they don't want to do. That's the last thing they trying to do is fight Shakur.
That nigga Fred nigga Fred don't do the boxing lives no more.
I know.
He said I guess his kids, they growing up and shit. He be training his kids and shit now. He be doing other shit though. But I think shit. Fred said Spence better be ready. He said Terence Crawford like that. He said. I remember Fred used to not fuck with Terence Crawford.
I know.
He said Bud Crawford is really like that.
Fred funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
539
crazy, bro.
Grab one.
That nigga, wow, bro. Barbershop
conversation. Hey, bro, like, nigga, them niggas already knew Bud was like that, bro. It's just that now the fight is here. Them niggas is really like, fuck, bro. Like, nigga, like, they're like, all that shit I was talking is all them chickens niggas finna come home to roost now. Like, nigga, real shit, bro.
That nigga Bud Crawford is a switch hitter.
Hey, and I heard that Fred was coaching. I think he coaching or some shit.
Yeah, his kids.
One of his little shit.
Yeah, his kids
he
getting
coaching
older.
in high school. He coaching in high school or some shit. Like basketball, I think.
Nah, he coaching his son. He training his son. If you follow him on Instagram, that's all he do now is train. Is train his son and his daughter.
I watched one of those videos yesterday. He said he was going to go coach and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But yeah, that's cool though. But yeah, all them niggas that was talking shit about Bud, they starting to see the light now, bro. Them niggas know what's up. Them niggas already knew that shit, nigga. Nah, I want them niggas to keep that same energy, bro. Fuck that, nigga. Keep that same talk shit energy. Nah, Bud is trash. Bud is ducking. Bud ain't this. Bud ain't that. Nah, keep that energy, nigga. I want that shit. Keep that same shit going, nigga. Cause now, nigga, it's over now, nigga.
Canelo said it's looking bad for Spence. All them niggas saying it's looking bad for Spence. Andy Rui, all them niggas saying the same thing. It's looking real bad for Spence. And at first, I thought Spence was going to win a couple years ago. Now, you know what I mean? He had a little incident or whatever. He don't fight that much. I just feel like, man, Bud Crawford got a bad style for Spence, man.
And why is Bud the only one promoting this fight, bro? Like, I don't get it, man. Like, where EJ interviews at? That nigga, that stressful nigga can't do no more interviews. Shit, go on your woman podcast or something. 596 bottom.
Don't get it wrong. That nigga EJ training now. That motherfucker in that Dallas, he getting busy. But that boy Bud Crawford, his skills pays the bills.
431 bottom. Grab one. You gotta promote the fight though, bro. He ain't promoting the fight.
Nah, yeah, listen.
Like where he at, bro?
And nah, that's a fact. Fred did say he got Spence winning the fight, but he said Fred did say he got Spence winning the fight, but he said Bud Crawford is like that. Spence better train hard because Bud Crawford is really like that.
Shit, everybody know he like that. That's not a secret. Shit, Spence know he like that. Even Spence said he was like that. So, you know what I mean? They gonna get busy for sure, bro. That shit gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be one of the greatest fights ever. I
That
just
shit
hope,
gonna be fireworks.
motherfuckers come to fight for real. I hope, you know what I mean? I hope nobody tuck their tail and you know what I mean?
Nah, one thing.
Nigga.
Listen, nah. Listen, H. One thing about both of them fighters, they don't take their tail for nobody.
I hope not in this fight. Like, now one nigga don't want to get whooped for real, and you know what I mean. Just go, but shell up and shit.
I can't
Shell
see it
up and
happening. I can't see it happening, man.
like not trying to get embarrassed. The nigga ain't trying to get knocked out. You know what I mean? Just stay on their defense and be like, man, fuck it. I mean, just shell up. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about some Mikey Garcia shit?
Yeah, like some shit like that. Or you know what I mean? Like it could go either way. Say if you know what I mean, Spence get dropped, that nigga start being gun shy. You know what I mean? I'm expecting for that nigga to bring that smoke, like he said. He said, "Nigga, I'm stepping." He said, "Everybody know that." So that's what I expect from him for him to do in that fight.
Nah, and that's a fact. Like anybody know that watch Errol Spence over the years know that. Listen, Errol Spence is not no bit. Errol Spence is gonna step to the end. Now everybody just want to see Bud Crawford do the shit that everybody know Bud could do, because no, Bud ain't no bitch. I think Bud would get knocked out before he duck his tail, honestly.
You think so? You don't think?
Hell
like,
yeah,
Bud,
I think. Listen, Bud Crawford to get put to sleep before he run. I think Bud got way too much pride, bro.
Okay.
I think Bud got way too much pride. Bro, Bud come from.
You think you'd rather get put to sleep?
Bro, listen.
Oh no.
That nigga Bud Crawford, you know he been like, you heard the story. That nigga been shot. That nigga been through it all, bro. He ain't tucking his tail in no boxing match after what
But
he
that's
done
not. He had no control over that though. Getting
Now
shot.
I'm just saying though. Listen, the Bud Crawford story and what he do in the ring, the type of dude he is, from what I've seen, I don't know him personally, but from what I've seen, like I don't see. Listen, I see Bud getting knocked out before he tuck his tail. That's just me personally. But we gonna find out though. We gonna find out.
Damn. I don't know, bro. Because
nigga, Bud ain't going out. Bud ain't going out for sure, nigga. Now I don't know about EJ, nigga. I don't know about that. But nigga, shit, I know Bud ain't gonna go out, nigga. He gonna nigga be right there. You know what I mean? He gonna have to die. He gonna have to. Earl gonna have
Same
to kill
thing
him.
for Spence. Same thing for
bottom.
Spence. They both ain't gone.
Grab one.
Listen, I done seen that motherfucker EJ go overseas.
419 bottom.
And you know what I mean, and beat the shit out of Kell Brook, like make that nigga quit. So I know they ain't going for nothing.
Grab one.
That nigga made Mikey Garcia look like a C-class fighter.
So you think they're gonna go out there and bang it out with each other?
Nah. Listen, it's never that, because it's a high level chess match. Listen, Errol Spence ain't make it to the Olympics for nothing. The motherfucker got skill. But I just think that if shit get bad for one of them, they gonna stand right in the middle. If they get knocked out, they get knocked out. They ain't gonna be retreating. Being, like you said, being gunshot, I don't see that happening, bro. I don't see it happening, bro. By no means necessary. They not gonna fight reckless neither now. They not stupid, because they know that one opening, they know the other one can put their ass to sleep. They not stupid now. It's boxing.
Yeah, but damn. He said he would rather get knocked out rather than try to survive, though.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact, though. Listen, certain boxers, you know their mentality, bro. Other boxers, I'm saying, like, we've been watching this for long enough. Like, you know who you, like, just like in life. You know what I mean? When you dealing with a motherfucker, you know, you got to know who and what you dealing with. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford aren't the two best fighters in the world for no reason, bro. Like, we've been watching them for years dominate people. You know what I mean? Like I said, though, if one of them, you know what I mean, I'll see one of them get knocked out before they bitch out.
But I'm saying, like, damn, like, them niggas getting paid a lot of money for this fight. Like, you already getting paid this guaranteed money. You made the fight happen, but you don't feel like one of the fighters to go out there and be like, shit, nigga, You know what I mean? Like somebody go out there and try to survive rather than give 110% and give they all. You know what I mean? If you know it take a loss, be like, he got me. You know what I mean? And feel like, you know what I mean? What you think?
I think that
don't
the only
see
way
it,
that
bro.
can happen, I think that the only way that can happen is like I just think that if one of them is losing so bad and they know they got a rematch and in your corner, like, bro, we got a rematch. We don't want to take that much punishment. I could see something like that. You feel me?
Like
But I
somebody
just think
throwing in
that
the towel, like the corner
I
throwing
can
in the
see a
towel.
coach. Yeah, I can see the coach doing it, but I can't see none of the fight. I can't see Errol Spence or Bud saying like thinking like that. I can see one of the corners thinking like that, like, bro, we got a rematch calls, bro. Shit, like, nigga, fuck it, let's just pack it up and we'll see back next time. I see the coaches making that move before I see the fighters doing that. And I just think that, and that's why I like it when Earl say he gonna step, because if he gonna keep stepping the Bud, he gonna get shit thrown right back at his ass. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna have an answer for that shit, bro. Like, you feel me? And I think that Bud gonna come with his own body attack too. I think that Bud gonna come with his body attack to slow down Errol Spence, because a lot of people is looking at his body work, and I don't think that they give enough credit to Bud for his body work. So I think that Bud gonna commit to the body as well. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's gonna be who gonna be able to withstand. And then you gotta look at it too. If Bud commit to the body and then start being effective to the body, Errol Spence be the main one that be like should we call like weight drains and shit like that. So will he be able to last if he going to the body? And nobody never went to Errol Spence's body like that. So we you know what I mean? We'll see. It's gonna be a great fight, bro. Great fight. I can't wait, man.
You heard what AB said. Like I said though, AB said that Bud just ain't gonna be able to just try to box him. He gonna have to fight at some point in this fight. He gonna have to dig deep and stand right in front of EJ, and them motherfuckers gonna have to go to war. Because that type of fighter Errol Spence is, you know what I'm saying? It's that constant pressure. It's that constant pressure. Like they say, you heard Errol Spence say he's stepping to this motherfucker. He's stepping.
Right, but you doing that pressure, but every time you come in, you getting countered and shit. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna want to keep on taking them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when a nigga countering your jab, because Errol Spence do that jab, left, jab, hook to the body, jab, hook up top, jab, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Bud, own that shit, bro. Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Watch, bro. He better come with another jab thing, because I'm telling you, bro, that jab machine, them PlayStation buttons and shit like that, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. That shit.
So what about those body shots?
When he throw that hook to the body, he drop his guard down and he's susceptible to getting hit, and that's where Bud 2-inch reach advantage come into play. See, he can step to the side and then counter over the top with a right, and that's what I can see happening.
Yeah, but bro, that nigga Bud is gonna be tasting some body shots though, because EJ is a body specialist.
He gonna get hit, but like I say, when EJ commit to the body, he's susceptible to right from hook to hooks, and that's what's gonna happen, bro. I think Bud gonna counter with the hook and make Bud think about throwing that jabbing and hooking. He gonna make him second guess that shit, because nigga, you throw that jab to the body, nigga come over top with a hook to the jaw, nigga, that you don't see coming. You ain't gonna want to keep taking those. 3-6-2 bottom. 3-6-2 bottom.
Yeah, you right about that. Hey, H, man, it's a 50-50 fight right here, man. I wish we could have got a little sooner, but fuck it, it's here, man. It's time. It's time.
Hey, you see how I broke that shit down? It's real boxing shit. Now, tell one of them niggas to come on here. From one of them niggas and one of them EJ fanboys just talk some boxing, nigga. Them niggas can't, bro. Some of them niggas can't. 491 bottom.
And that's why, like, listen, I think Boots in his next up, but that's why I don't think he ready for this type of, like, he ready to fight them two type of fighters right now.
Grab one. Hey,
I just don't think Boots in is just ready.
The nigga that he fighting ain't no punk neither though. I don't think Boots is gonna go there and beat Cuz ass like that. I think Cuz is a hell of a puncher. And if Boots come with that come forward style like that, Duke could get Boots some problems. That he going up against. Cause
all I'm gonna say is, man, Boots better have a better performance than his last fight. He better have a better performance than his last fight. Because that last performance was very underwhelming.
I think he will, because Cuz is like a come forward fighter and throw a lot of punches. But then again, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude got power too, though. So it's like, nigga, shit. You know what I mean? It's gonna be interesting, bro. And dude ain't gonna give up neither. So, hey, you feel me? I don't think that it's gonna be an easy fight for Boots. I think he's gonna have a little harder time than everybody think.
Born Hustler, Taco H Money, what's up with it, man?
What up? What up?
What's up, man? Just sitting back. I was just sitting back listening to y'all, man. I was like, shit. Taco made me get on talking about, let a nigga come on here and tell me. What's going on, man? Good boxing talk. Salute to the chat and the watch worlds, man.
Oh, you fuck with EJ?
I fuck with Bud, man. I finna call a nigga Burl, because I wanna see the fight so bad. I just say I fuck with Burl and shit. Looking at it. Nah, I got Bud in a fight, man. It's gonna be a damn good fight, y'all. All the motherfucker gotta have patience, man.
It could go either way.
The ones that's impatient, yeah, most definitely. But I'm just saying, like I say, if that nigga Bud slip and open up, he can get knocked out too, bro. But I don't see it. I don't see this shit happening at all, bro. That shit is like motherfucking Flash versus Johnny Five and shit, bro. What you talking about, man?
That nigga Bud Crawford.
But you know that nigga Earl, that nigga Earl is talking about putting this nigga in the rib ICU, bro. Nigga talking about break your face. That's what got me on this fight. Like, and they brought it back out too, man. Y'all fucked that up, bro. You gotta let it go down now. I'm trying to hear none of this shit. I'm all about promoting the fight. We already had our talks about who did what and all that. I just want the motherfucker to go down. Then line them up, conveyor belt, let boxing move again. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, so all right, out of Bud Crawford and Shakur Stevenson, who would you say is more closer to Floyd?
Out of those two, shit, I'd say Bud, because he been there longer, got more shit. They both got defense. Oh man, shit, I could send them both up that road though. Hustler, you hear me?
Yeah, I would have to say Shakur, honestly, because I think Bud is a stronger fighter than Floyd was. I think Shakur got the better defense. But you know, this shit, the mind intangibles, I get out the Bud.
Hey, well, people
both of them got.
Hey, what people gotta remember too.
Go ahead, Taco.
Floyd had hand injuries, bro. Like, so it changed the way he had to fight, bro. He was smart. He had to change the way that he had to fight. He had to become more defensive fighter because his hand, you know what I'm saying? His hands was fucked up. He had brittle hands. So he couldn't do all those combination punches like he used to do when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. So
he got smarter than a motherfucker after them hands started getting brittle, though. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a fact. I forgot about that. That's a fact.
He was giving that shit his all when his hands were hurt. He was fucking motherfuckers up, putting all type of combos and shit on the motherfucker. Them hands start getting brittle, and he start getting a little wiser. I ain't gonna say older. We don't get old, we get wiser. He started getting wiser in the ring. His IQ boosted up, so he was his punch placement was superb. You know what the fuck you mean? He crack a motherfucker as soon as they open up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so he can save his hands a little more. But you know, I agree with Taco on that.
Hey yo,
but when that team,
go ahead, Taco White. Who you got? Stephen Fulton or the Monster? The 25th.
Man, I got Stephen Fulton in that fight, man.
I got Fulton, bro. Skills pay the bills.
If he don't do that motherfucking Figueroa shit, mash him and shit. You see how Figueroa had that pressure on his ass? If he don't do that, Fulton, man, gonna just piece his ass up all night, bro.
You don't smell a robbery?
Take nothing for anyway.
You don't smell a robbery?
Because he over there?
Hell yeah.
No, nigga. What's the for sure thing? Only for sure thing in boxing? A motherfucking knockout.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking to H earlier. I said if he don't get the knockout, I just feel like politics, and I just feel like being over there, man. I just don't see how he can win.
He get that.
I can see a pathway to a knockout. I can see a pathway, especially
he can set him up.
Yeah, if a new way is rushing in and not being careful and is trying to throw in punches. See, it's the punch that you don't see coming. If he could set him up and hit him with a punch you don't see coming and run him into something, he could probably get a knockdown or a knockout. You feel me? What I'm saying? I think he probably is going to have to knock him down for sure.
a couple times. Get that respect, because you know this dude a beast, man. He ain't trying to hurt none of this shit. He trying to come right in there and punish you. We know in a way. The thing of it is can Fulton get around that pressure, keep him side to side lateral movement, bro? That's all he needs, and pick Inouye ass off. But if he start to mash him and smother him and shit, bro, we seen what happened. He starts slowing down, right?
Hell
He can't
yeah.
let him slow him down. He can't let him slow him down. If he let Inouye slow him down and shit, and he got good body punches too. So, you know what I'm saying? If Fulton can keep his speed and timing on his ass at the same time, side to side, he get the victory, bro. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I just
He was
want to
trying to stand in front of. Yeah, he's trying to stand in front of Figueroa. He just, oh yeah, you want to stand there? Okay, I'm gonna push you back and beat your body up. That's all he did. But Fulton was catching his ass on the escape though, so that's what made it balanced for me in the fight. So yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see, man. We're gonna have to see.
Yeah, man. That fight coming up. What's that on
the 25th? I think that's like on a Tuesday or some shit.
Yeah, because it's over there.
Yeah, they for niggas. Oh, well, why? Yeah.
We missed the last one, Hustler. We missed the last one. We up waiting on the fight. That shit went down. That shit went down on us over there, bro. So we gotta be careful, man. Get the time zone right, because we was sitting up
like,
talking
what the
like
fuck?
that.
Niggas fighting on a
When
Tuesday?
the fuck?
What the fuck?
Man, I'm like, when this motherfucking fight coming on? Everybody say, hey, we missed it. I'm like, what? He said we already went down.
Like, what the fuck?
Hey, bro, he's sitting up tripping like a motherfucker. We missed the whole shit, bro. So, yeah, man. I ain't talking about on a Tuesday. They motherfucker weekend is they weekend is on the Tuesday and shit, nigga. But it's Saturday, nigga, when we fight. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Hold up, nigga.
Hold on. So Tuesday over there is Saturday? I mean Tuesday?
No. I'm saying their fight day is shit be happening all through the week, but our shit is on Saturday.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hold up, they Tuesdays.
Yo, word is bond. Listen, I had to check the calendar like 5 times. I thought I was going crazy and shit. Like what?
Hey man, they had us fucked up. We sitting up there talking, man. We can't wait for the fight. That shit been over with. That was funny, man. So we gotta be on it this time. They ain't gonna get us like that this time. We on this shit this time. We gonna see that motherfucking shit.
Word
but you know,
up.
it's dark. It's daytime over here. It's dark over there. So you know how it go.
You fuck with Bam Rodriguez, Robert Garcia fighter?
Shit, I don't know too much about him, man. I gotta go check him out.
Yeah, they saying
I ain't really. I'm an old head, man. I'm an old head in the sport, man. Like I'm still learning the new shit, bro. But you know, when a motherfucker say something, I'll be all about that. You said Ben Rodriguez.
Yup. Damn,
I gotta
Rodriguez.
go check him out.
He just fought in San Antonio and shit. He a champion. Hey, yo, H.
Hey, bro, Bodywork Boxing brought up that Joey Spencer and Ramos fight, man. I went to go see that shit, man. He was not capping, bro. He hit that motherfucker.
They having a rematch?
Are they?
Oh, I don't know. All I know is Joey
I
Spencer
hope
got
so.
his ass beat.
Man, he beat Joey Spencer ass up in there. All he could do is he was looking like Loma. I mean, he was looking like Cambosis in the Devin Haney fight, in the second fight. After and Ramos was the bigger fighter. That's what Bodywork was talking about. He was the bigger fighter. He started leaning on his little ass and started putting that pressure on him and started hitting him on that body, uppercuts to the tummy and all type of shit. And once his hands dropped, he hit him in his motherfucker head so much, man, they had to stop the fight. He didn't want to see no more.
That was like a little boy fighting a grown ass man. I don't think Joey Spencer could recover from that fight, man.
Man, he got to do a lot.
Bro, I don't see half. He too little for that weight class. He got bullied.
Hey, bro. Yes, bro. He looked a hella small, bro. I'm like, why do they got this matchup going, bro? It looked like a 135 versus a 154, bro.
Joey Spencer has so much hype coming out, man. He done now, man. That now a loss like that could just be the end of your career, man. Honestly,
He ain't had no answer for that smothering. That was a smothering, bro. He just toe. Nigga, I ain't finna let you get to the outside and do nothing.
that motherfucker
Push your ass
rehydrated
back.
to like 185, 180. That motherfucker was big as hell in that ring.
He was big as shit. I give it to Joey. He was in there with that big old. He was hella big, man. I'm like, when they face up and do back to us, we couldn't even see Joey. I'm like, damn, man. Yeah, but he brought that fight up, and I saw what dude was talking about, man. Like a motherfucker, these big old motherfuckers fighting these little motherfuckers. You supposed to be doing the big man tactics. Niggas in here clinching and dancing around the ring. Don't want to get into the inside fighting. So, what the fuck?
Shit, so you remember Manny Pacquiao fighting Margarito that time, right?
Manny Pacquiao fight Margarito, cheating ass Margarito.
You remember years ago, how tall was Manny Pacquiao? He was like 5'5", 5'6". Margarito had to be like 6 foot. Pacquiao beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Pacquiao beat the shit out of him in that fight, God.
Shane Mosley beat his ass for cheating Cotto that time. He beat his ass up real good. How the fuck you put cast, that shit you get a broke leg, you wrap it up, the cast on your fucking knuckles, and nigga wet that shit and go in the fight with the gloves on, bro. Cotto face was fucked up, bro. That nigga just walked up on him. Cotto took a knee. That you know something wrong, bro. You gotta know something wrong, bro. That motherfucker had some stones in his glove for real, bro. That shit crazy. Ain't the Kumite nigga. He gonna put his shit in some glass. Remember that movie? He put the fish in some glass, nigga.
Shit, boxing, this a dirty game, man.
Man, goddamn, bro. It's a gladiator sport, but that's extra dirty, bro. Why they ain't fucking check that shit, bro, before he got up out that dressing room?
Word up.
He just like the one dude, Colin, man, got his eyes busted up and shit, man. The nigga that took the pad out the gloves and shit, bro. Remember that fight? The nigga that took the pads out the gloves. Dude go over there, search it, touch him, and congratulate him. He said, this nigga ain't got no pad in his shit. Wait a minute. Dude committed suicide after that fight.
Word up.
That was some serious shit, bro. This cheating shit, nigga, all them motherfuckers in the same line with me, bro. I'm just gonna tell you, all the cheaters, nigga.
Listen, you gotta understand what it is. Shit, listen, this boxing shit, these niggas gonna do whatever to get advantage by any means necessary.
I keep bringing it up, Boy Hustler, man. Remember that last Boy Scout when that nigga pulled the gun out on the football players? By all means, you better get that touchdown.
Word up, yeah.
Hey, that nigga had $80,000 worth of pills in the locker room, bro. He took a couple, nigga. I'm finna go out here and get this touchdown with this 380, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Word up.
You remember that shit, though? That was fucked up, bro. That's by all means right there, nigga. And then talk about life's a bitch and then knock the whole top of his motherfucking cranium off. Stupid motherfucker. That nigga was not expecting that motherfucking 24 ISO to come through there with a 380. He came through the hole with a 380. This nigga bust through the hole with a 380. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, bro. Straight pulled that motherfucker out his hip pad, bro. Yeah, man. I can't wait till this fight, man. All the talk is over. I'm waiting on a press conference, lace up. Then we know it's on.
Man,
I'm just sitting back chilling now.
Hey, when is the press conference?
I don't know. I'm still trying to get the information on that. Ain't nobody spoke on it.
I thought Bud was
they just keep showing
a workout or something like that. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, they just keep showing us the date of the fight, bro. When the fucking press conference coming out? Show that shit.
I think a Bud like he already in shape.
No, they negotiate. Yeah, he been both of their ass been working out, but I've been seeing a lot of Bud. I ain't been seeing no Earl, even though I've been straight looking for it. I've been looking for the workout videos and shit, but I seen a couple of them. It ain't a lot.
That
They just in the cut. Go ahead, hustle.
That motherfucker Earl in that Dallas Heat right now in that gym with no AC. He working now. That motherfucker. He in them trenches right now. He working. He working now.
I'm quite sure.
That motherfucker.
It's a lot of shit we don't see, hustler. It's a lot of shit we don't see. You know what I'm saying?
With that motherfucking Bud Crawford, you can see in his face he in shape. You can see in his face.
Yeah.
That's, you know what I mean? Like that nigga Bud been training for this for at least probably like a month and a half, 2 months now. You could tell by his face.
Yeah. Both of them longer than that though, hustler. It's a lot. Like I said, it's a lot of shit we don't see. Them both of them, I really believe they both gym rats, bro. It's a lot of shit we don't see. We just see their ass relaxing from that hard ass motherfucking 5-day workout. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga Errol Spence, usually his face be puffy, but this last month you could tell he been training because his face is slim too. He been training too.
Grab 7.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what I like on Bud doing that body attack shit, sitting in the corner and letting the coach hit him in the body and shit like that. That nigga Kelly getting ready for that shit, bro.
Listen, no, but Taco, he can't get ready because it ain't Errol Spence body attack. You could try to get ready, but it's different.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and it's a difference.
That's a fact.
That nigga Errol Spence is the best in the business with that body work.
Excuse me. Same thing on the other side.
Hey, and
they could just try to get ready.
Sitting there in the high guard too. It's a difference from a nigga that's sitting there in the high guard letting you tee off on him too. Yeah, that's a big difference.
Yo, fellas, what's up?
Tony, what's up? What's up, Tony?
Hey, guys. Hey, honestly, for me, when I look at this fight, specifically with Earl and Bud, who is the more consistent body puncher? Is it Bud or Earl? Like who?
We know that's Earl. We know that's Earl. Or was that?
Because I've always assumed it was even because it seems Bud does a lot of body work too, and stuff like that.
Nah, Errol Spence. Earl Spence
on top of that one. Earl got that one on top.
And let me
gotta keep it real.
Bud, hold on. Bud do a lot of work to the body. Remember, Bud got a KO with a body shot to become undisputed. And then if you go back and watch that Porter fight,
I have a Needham fight. He knocked him out. He knocked him out with a body punch.
Yeah, he broke Porter down to the body. He broke Porter down to the body in that fight. If you go back and watch it, I just watched that shit yesterday. He broke Porter down to the body. He was tearing his ass up with them short uppercuts to the body. With the Amnesian, I like that because Amnesian was playing in a high guard, so he was stabbing him straight down the pipe, and then he was coming with the hooks to the body too and open them up. That's how, you know what I mean? So, Bud got a good body attack. But EJ is on a higher level.
I give EJ that, man, and I give EJ that department because Bud, when he really go to the body, is when he get the edge on that. Because when Bud start going to the body heavy, is when he done figured your ass out and he got your ass hurt too. He gonna most definitely finish your ass with the body shots and then knock you out with the head shot, bro. So Bud a master boxer, bro.
No, and I've noticed this with Bud.
Boxer.
I've noticed
Go ahead,
this I noticed this with Bud specifically, depending on who he fights, depending on when he switches. So, and if he switches, I think honestly, Bud become. I hope I'm not mixing it up. Does Bud become a slugger when he's orthodox, or is that when he becomes southpaw? Does he become a slugger more when he's a southpaw, or does he become a slugger when he's orthodox?
I say he more technical when he a southpaw, and then when he really finish you, he'll turn it right onto that because like I heard a brother say, man, like Bud ain't got that much defense when he orthodox, bro, but when he's southpaw, that's how I see how he use his style. You know what I'm saying? He figure your ass out with that motherfucking left hand. You hear me? The southpaw stance, and then when he get your ass figured out and hurt, and I done seen them finishing both sides, but mainly the orthodox style, when he get your ass, he finish your ass, he switch over and bing, bow, it's over.
I don't think that slugger style is gonna work with Earl though. Like that,
no, he's gonna have to go technical.
Yeah, for Bud to be successful in this fight, I don't think he can be a slugger because that's gonna be more. That's gonna go into Earl's game plan, to be honest. Because
Now, like I say, with the Mean Machine fight, he went to try to slug, and Mean Machine had that number.
Yeah, so I don't think it's a smart.
He hit him with that motherfucker right hand, but it was mainly a duck back. He caught his ass with that motherfucker, but it was a duck back, and then they went into a clinch, and then they stumbled down, bro. That is not no knockdown, bro. But when he hit Mean Machine, it was a clean motherfucking pow, and it was a knockdown. He caught him with that right hand, Mean Machine did. But he wasn't hurt like the motherfucker was talking about the commentator. Oh, he hurt. Man, shut up, bro. We looking right at the motherfucker. I watched it over and over and over again. He caught Bud with that motherfucker right hand, but Bud wasn't hurt like motherfuckers think he was hurt, bro. He grabbed on to it. Yeah, he grabbed. But then dude got his shoulders up under his shoulders, and then he stumbled to the side. That's not no knockdown. Watch it again. But when Bud cracked his ass, that motherfucker went straight to a knee. The second time, both his hands touched at the same time. What are we talking about, bro?
And Chalky and Taco, this is an honest question with Bud when he switches. Do you guys notice this with Bud? That his defense gets lapsed? Like, that's when Errol can catch him, but is there a way that Bud can actually clean that up so that's not an issue against Errol, where that his defense gets lapsed in the middle of him switching, where
he always switch when he away, man.
Yeah, but that's what he can't get caught. That and you always can get caught switching like that. So I don't think that there is nothing that he can really do. Let's just do it a little faster. I would say because if he push Spence off, Spence get off balance, and then I can see him switching like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Once you kind of get him off balance and then switch. But if he's switching in the middle and EJ is right there, EJ gonna be there to counter that shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
I ain't never seen nobody switch.
To get him off balance. And then
I ain't seen nobody switch like Emmanuel Augustus, man. That man could go right in front of you, switching from southpaw to the orthodox stand, right in front of you. The drunken master. Everybody know who I'm talking about. The drunken master, southpaw, orthodox, right in front of your damn face. He didn't give a damn about what you was throwing or none of that, because he was just like that. But in this fight, he gonna have to be careful not to be right up on him or close or none of that shit during the switch. You right, Tony, because he dropped his hand. That's how Mean Machine caught his ass.
Yeah, and Bud and people honestly forget that Earl specifically, he has, for me, to me, Earl's most deadliest punch is not his straight right hand. It's that hook over the top and stuff like that. Do you guys agree? Chalky and
yeah, with the southpaw stand, because he could change that motherfucker from a jab to a hook like 2 punches, like with one throw, bro. Like, he cold with that right hook, bro, in the southpaw stand. So Earl got to be real careful, because it's real close to his face. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the mirror image, bro.
Yeah, no, and I agree with you. I think Augustus is the only guy that can switch when he's in close range like that. I think Bud only switches when he's out of range. Then he goes back in. Because I think Bud is smarter with the switching.
Or moving backwards. He could come out. He switched and come out, switch, and then. But he's still away. Yeah, you're right. He's still away though.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead, Tony.
Because I think Augustus. I'm not saying he was a bad defensive fighter. It's just I think he when he was switching, that's not a good way of fighting because you're leaving yourself open to dangerous shots by your opponent and stuff like that. And Bud is smart.
But he was trained. He had it set up to where by the time you set up to get your punch off, he already been switched from throwing from, say he was in the orthodox style. He done threw his right hand. He's already over there on the left side. So he's going to throw a left hook and then switch.
So would you say Emmanuel and Bud?
Left hand.
So would you say Emmanuel and Bud are the only, like, in the modern era of boxing, Emmanuel and Bud are the only fighters to be successful at the top championship level with that switching constantly.
There's some more people out there. It's some more people out there. They just don't do it as often as we've seen them two fighters do it.
No,
But
that's what I'm saying.
people.
As often as successful with the constant switching like that, where it doesn't affect one style or the other when they're switching.
Oh yeah. Okay, I agree with that. Yeah. Them two mainly. Yeah, I could say that. From that time and then like now, yes, they I could compare them two like that. But
and
Augustus
honestly,
was
for me,
he was reckless with it.
I'm down the middle of this fight. To be honest, I just want a good fight. Honestly, I feel it's going to end in a draw. That's how close this fight is going to be.
Oh no, I disagree with you on that one. No, not with the break face and break rib talks. I don't think so. They trying to do something to each other.
Honestly,
this fight.
For me, Chalky, I think that's just fans over. Like, I think that's just fans like
my headphones just died, man.
Huh?
Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah, we can hear you. What I'm saying, Chalky, to me, I think that's just fans. Like, to me, that's just fans getting way behind, like being overconfident in their favorite fighter. That's saying there's going to be broken ribs or a broken face or something like that. That's overconfidence. That's overconfidence by the fans of their favorite fighter.
No, Tony. These are the words coming out their mouth. I'm stepping.
Okay. But it's not the fans.
About Bud say I'm just gonna break his face. This is what I'm talking about. This out of the boxer's mouth.
Bud said this. I thought this is
yeah.
Okay. I didn't know Bud said that. I thought it was.
Yeah. He said I'm finna break this man's face. Earl say I'm finna step to him, bro.
Oh jeez. Honestly, I think
they talk about ICU talks, bro.
Yeah, no. Well, when you said that, I thought it was a fan saying that. Like,
no. Go ahead, Tony.
No,
them talking. They said this. Go ahead, though.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Because about breaking his
way you talk, the way you said that, I thought it was fans saying that, not the actual fighter.
No. Looking like what he just say. He say I'm a Spence fan, but I just gotta whoop his ass. Man, they talking like this, bro.
This sounds like something. The way Bud is talking sounds like Mike. That would be something Mike Tyson would say.
Bro, Earl talk about sending this man to the like Ryan Garcia to the knee, bro. He ain't trying to play with him. Hey man, they ain't been talking like this ever since these two came out, bro. I'm gonna break this nigga face, man. Hey man, listen, I'm coming to step, bro. He finna stump him. He gonna stump Bud.
Yeah, Bud and Earl were never known as big trash talkers until this fight.
Hey man, I guess they got revved up too all this time. So shit, we ain't alone. He said, I'm breaking his face. He said, I'm breaking his ribs. Let's get it. Let's get it. You ain't know that shit, Tony? Oh, man, they did it. This motherfucker straight. I don't think they capping either. Until one of their ass get hit with something ugly, then we gonna see what's going on.
No, I'm not. In the back of my mind, when I heard that, I'm like, if Bud said this, I'm like, unless you get hit in the face, you're gonna change your tune. You're gonna change your tune once you get hit in the face. You're not gonna think that.
Your motherfucking vocals ain't gonna be sounding too good when you get hit in the ribs either. What the fuck?
Is Bud a big, like, when Bud is beating you down, does he trash talk to you or not really?
Yeah, he do sometimes. You can see it, man. You hear the ref in there, man. Don't talk it, man. I be laughing. I'll say in there talking to him.
Is Earl like that, or Earl's more reserved?
Yeah, Earl be in there talking too. No, man, listen, man. They be in there talking. He's there talking to Ugas until see that's what happened to his mouthpiece. He was in there talking.
Oh,
Ugas
he didn't spit it out.
Like
he was talking too much and it fell out of his mouth. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, he say, "Oh, now fuck that shit." He say, "Wait till I get my mouthpiece back in. It's all, baby." And he showed us. He will who got hands after that, man.
Hey, Talkie, did you see that hit list that Ryan put out for the people he's calling out at 140 when he moves up?
Man, I ain't trying to hear this shit. You got up on 11. I ain't trying to hear this shit.
But did you see who he called? He called out
No, I ain't
Tiafimo,
see
Rolly,
it.
and
I ain't see it, Tony. I ain't see it. Who he got?
he called out
No, hold on. Who
Tio,
first? Who first?
Rolly. Then Isak Cruz, Pitbull.
He called out Rolly first, man. Okay, go ahead.
Then the last person was Tio. He's like, after whatever outcome, like if Tio wins the fight against Josh Taylor, which I don't think realistically happened with the way Tio's been talking during the press conferences, that he seems like he's out of it. Like he's mentally not there.
Damn, man. I knew it. I'm gonna go back and watch it, Tony. The dude
No,
needs
it's
to
on
get his
Twitter. You
mental
need to
back up.
follow Ryan on Twitter. You need to follow Ryan on Twitter and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. I ain't got none of that stuff, but I'm gonna figure it out. They're gonna put it out there. I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, no, and honestly, to me, I'm a fan of Ryan, but he needs to stop doing this stuff. I'm like, at least I'm like in the back of my mind, at least he didn't call out Matias or Prograis. I'm like, there is no way in hell you're gonna.
He's a very smart man. Don't get him wrong. His first choice was Rolly, man. So he's a smart man. But hold on, man. We don't know what kind of Ryan is coming with James in his
Derek.
face.
Oh yeah, he switched to Derek James, right?
Yeah, bro. So I don't know. He finna be over there getting sparred on, bruh.
To be honest, for
Knock
me,
all that
Tio needs to.
I'm gonna knock you out in 2 rounds. Talks up out of him, bruh, and get that shit together. Then we'll see if he come back same old shit. You get the same old results. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah,
Go
no,
ahead.
and for me, I think Tio realistically, I think he would fit. I think he needs to go to Bomac and train with them, Tiafimo, because I don't think Joe Goosen really fit the style. I don't think the way Joe Goosen trains worked well with Ryan and stuff like that. So I mean with Tio.
Well, Goosen a top dog trainer. You can't you can only just advise, man. You can't, you know what I'm saying, make them do it.
No,
He
but
gotta
the way
do it himself. You gotta be listening.
Goosen did an interview recently, and he said he wasn't training, he was collaborating with Ryan, with Ryan, which is a scary thing.
A piece of the pie, huh, Tony?
Huh?
He just wanted a piece of the pie. Talking about we collabing. What happened, man? You a top dog trainer. You talking about we collabing? Let me just sit right here and get some of this money. Carry on, gentlemen. Carry on. Hold up, stop. Make sure the right hook is precise. Okay, carry on, gentlemen. He's just sitting there supervising like him.
He's a supervisor. He's not a trainer. He's a supervisor.
Oh damn, Tony, man, that's fucked up. Yeah, man. But if Ryan get the right shit, man, get the right advice, man, and follow it. Trying to get a motherfucker to follow him, he needs to follow a motherfucker. Follow the right training tips, motherfucker. And then we can see a better Ryan. We can get some good fights
to
out
me,
of him.
when Ryan switched his trainers originally, I'm gonna say this, Chalky, the 2 trainers I wanted him to go to were either at the beginning was Derek James or Sugar Hill.
Right. I've been hearing you talk about that for a minute now.
Yeah, sure. I think Sugar Hill would have been the best trainer for Ryan when he first left, to be honest. Or Ronnie, David Morrell, Morrell's trainer. Yeah, Ronnie, Coach Ronnie. But Ronnie has too many fighters, so I don't think he has enough time to focus on do one-on-one training with the amount of guys he has in his training camp and stuff like that. So.
Man, if it was like that, man, you can come right in there and pair their ass up. This is what y'all gonna do today, and switch that shit up every day to make sure every motherfucker on one accord, bro. Straight up. And then relax after that, because I know y'all make them beat each other up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What is one
They deep over there with James though, bro. They got the squad over there. They're just Ryan is just an addition.
Yeah,
So
no,
what's the addition gonna be? Is he gonna get
Derrick
some
James
feet?
is Earl's trainer, right?
Is he gonna get some feet? I believe so. Ain't he gonna get some feet? Yeah, he over there with they deep over there.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm wondering is he the
Ain't
trainer for
James
the
with
Charlos
Earl?
or Earl? Is Derrick James Earl's trainer or the Charlo trainers?
I think both. I think they got the same people. I don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
back
they
to
with the
the
same
Bud.
people.
Yeah, back to the Bud and Earl fight. What is the one weakness you can see Bud taking advantage of with Earl when it comes to like how he fights? Is it the being over? Does Earl tend to get overconfident or like be not overconfident, or like if his can Bud take advantage of, let's say Earl's game plan doesn't go the way he wants it, but Earl tends to get emotional, so like overly emotional and stray away from the game plan if it doesn't go. Have you noticed that with Earl? Sometimes like let's say his game plan doesn't go the way he tends to get emotional and like get wild.
No, I ain't ever seen him lose composure like that in a fight. I get that to Earl. He do stay disciplined though, bro. And he
Earl
learned from
doesn't
his
get like
mistakes.
undisciplined. Like if his game plan is not going, he doesn't get emotional and start like wailing and stuff like that.
Nah, I ain't never saw that in no Errol Spence fight. Where a
Even when
motherfucker hit him too
Ugas was
hard,
like
like
at
just
the
say for
beginning.
instance, let me give you an example, Tony. Like say for instance, a motherfucker hit him, he want to get his leg back. So he started, you can see him rev up like I'm finna get my leg back. No, I ain't never seen Earl do. No, I ain't never seen that.
No, what I'm talking about.
I didn't see Bud ass do that, but I ain't never seen Earl do it. But Bud did it and got his leg back and down there ent the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, wasn't that the Sean Porter fight?
No, that was the Jeff Horn fight. He got cracked, and then Bud wanted his shit back. He dinged him at the bell. What was that? The 7th round, the 5th round. This is the 5th or the 7th. One of them rounds. He dinged his ass at the bell. He damn near floored his ass that round. So I know what you mean by it. No, I ain't never seen Earl do none of that. Earl
No, because I
good
saw
fighter,
him do
man.
that. Like he got very impatient. Like this was at the beginning of the Ugas fight. He got very impatient, and he got he got a little bit out of his game. He didn't stay in his game plan the first few fights because Ugas was going in and out, and he couldn't hit him, and he got very not emotional, but very impatient and stuff like that.
That's what made him open up. But that wasn't like that, man. I don't know what the fuck happened to Earl, man. It's like he just paused for a second, man, and Ugas cracked his ass. I don't know what. I saw that in the fight. Like a motherfucker turned his ass off for a second, then turned him back on, bro. I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit was that? And then Ugas didn't finish. He's supposed to be, man. Listen, man, what my eyes saw in the fight, Ugas wasn't throwing, ain't no excuses. Ugas wasn't throwing his hands. Earl beat his ass up. He got the W.
So you think
Earl
Bud is the one that does that
he
more?
make him pay when he missed, bro. I mean, shit. But I'm saying he ain't gonna be able to do that with Bud. Bud gonna make his ass pay when he missed. But if Bud open up and Earl catch him like Main Machine caught his ass, that ain't no Errol Spence punch, bro. Earl hit hard.
So
You know
Bud
what I'm
is the
saying?
more
So
common to do that.
I got Crawford in the fight. Crawford is gonna beat him. But I'm saying from looking at the fight and keeping it 100, bro, Bud bet not drop his hands at all and let Earl connect, bro, because that shit gonna be devastating. If Mean Machine cracked your motherfucking ass and made you have to grab, but the stumble down and all that shit was something different. He just got hit with a good shot.
Yeah,
but it ain't no Errol Spence
dangerous
punch,
for
though.
Earl. That's for me. That's dangerous for Bud because Bud, I don't know what it is. Sometimes he gets overconfident. Like the overconfidence can catch up to him because he he did it with Mean Machine where he let his hands down and he was just bobbing. you saw what I was doing? Like
man. Both his hands went down and his head was open. And Mean Machine cracked his head. But he wasn't hurt like. See, that's what Bud do now. He learned from that shit. You hear me? Bud make sure your ass is straight hurt.
Did he do that with Sean Porter?
He thought he had Mean Machine hurt. And Mean Machine cracked his head.
Did he do that with Sean? Did Bud do that with Sean where he did the same?
I don't know what was up with Bud in the Sean Porter fight. He was down in that fight.
No,
he was
you know what I'm talking about with the Mean
in the
Machine
fight.
thing where Bud let his hands down and was bobbing in and out without defending himself. Did he do that with Sean, or he was more defensively consistent in that fight? Or he did?
I think he was more defensively because he was trying to see how hard Sean hit, and he was sticking with the high guard and trying to get close to Sean. And Sean was throwing that overhand. You know that overhand right Sean got, boy. I didn't see Tim, man, James, Tony, a couple motherfuckers with that, right? But I'm saying, but Bud was blocking and trying to see you can't keep doing that with everybody, bro. So he figured out how it was, and then motherfucker told him he was down, so he started putting in the work, bro. So I mean, and we saw the outcome.
So
I believe Bud was down in that Sean Porter fight, though. He was. I was watching that fight. I was mad at the motherfucker. Like, what the fuck is he doing? The Sean was putting the hands on him, bro. I'm just gonna tell you, man, you gotta keep it 100 out here, bro. Sean was putting the hands on him in the earlier rounds, bro.
So let's say Bud wins this fight. Let's say Bud wins the fight by, let's say, a split decision where it's a close fight where rounds are so close that the judges don't know who to score the fight for, which can possibly happen because these fighters are at the same level and stuff like that, where rounds are going to be so close where the judges don't know who to give the round to, and it can be a split decision in the fight. Do you think there's going to be a rematch, or do you think Bud moves on and fights the winner of Stanionis versus Virgil?
No, I think it should be a rematch, man.
If it's a close fight like that?
If it's a draw, oh, you talking about the split decision?
Yes.
Well, I don't know about all that. But it'll be a good thing for boxing if we get a rematch, considering how long we've been waiting on the fight. That's the only way I can answer that one.
Wait, is Boots fighting on the undercard?
Neither one of them should move on. I think it should be a rematch, right back. You know what I'm saying? We should get 2 fights out of this already.
Is Boots fighting on the undercard versus on the undercard for the Errol Bud fight?
Oh, I have no idea. I want to see him get in there. That'll be good for Boots too. If he there, that's good. I don't know though, Tony. Got me on that one. I don't know. We've been talking about Boots too. So if he get, you know what I'm saying, another fight, I think he should get the winner since he's been a mandatory, or fight Thurman. Because they both was mandatory for these 147 belts. So I mean, but they's gonna fight at 154. So I still want to see.
Let's be honest.
Go ahead.
Boots has been calling out Thurman. You really think Thurman is gonna accept that fight?
I don't know. He been capping though.
Boots or Thurman?
Thurman been talking, man. I don't know, man. You know, he just do his little videos, start talking. They in the back laughing, so I really ain't take it serious. Like him doing nothing. But Boots, man, I want to see Boots get in there. He been training. He been working out with Andy Cruz. So I mean, I want to see him get in there and get a title fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't know, 30 fights, bro, and you ain't got no title fight. Something up, man. What's up? And then they got Jared Anderson on that same path, bro. We want to see these men get a shot or something, man. I'm quite sure they ready, man. They ready. I said 2 fights, but he only need 1 more fight. He just need to get this fight, and then he should be getting a title shot.
For me, this is how I see Jared's thing going. I think he fights Hrgovic. He moves up each time, like in the rankings for each what is it called? Sanctioning body. Then underneath then he, like, in one of the things he would be direct. The third fight, if you beat Frank Sanchez and the other guys underneath Andy Ruiz, he would be directly underneath Andy, and he fights Andy. Then he goes up against Deontay and stuff like that.
It's still some work. It's still some work down there though. But if he gonna test himself, yeah, I go that route. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the fight. Frank Sanchez, you know what I'm saying, or
Hrgovic. Philip
Hrgovic. Yeah, he can do with her. Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Andy Ruiz?
No, the Hrgovic or
Frank Sanchez. You don't think he's ready yet for Andy?
Frank Sanchez.
Or Luis Ortiz?
They can put him in there with Andy though. That's a good fight. I'll do that fight. I'll watch that. I'll do that fight. Andy Ruiz and Jared Anderson.
So you think he's not ready? He's just not ready yet for Deontay just yet. Deontay's another monster altogether.
We'll see what's up with that Andy fight though. Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gonna be have to move around. That's the only way he gonna win that fight. He get caught, it's over. I'm just telling you. Can he take
Deontay's punch?
He don't take no punches though. You see what I'm saying? He been in there with motherfuckers that they ain't got no business being in there. That's why I'm saying he get an Andy fight.
Or
you know what I'm saying?
He get a Frank Sanchez. How about Joshua?
He get a Frank Sanchez fight, and then he get, you know what I'm saying, some of those fights like that, where motherfucker, some undefeated fighter fights.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? Not that motherfucker just came out of nowhere and they just gave him a record and threw him in. No, the top competition.
I'll jump off real quick. H, are you gonna be on later? Like, are you watching?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be on for the Clarissa Shields fight. So let's wrap this joint up, and we gonna come back later for the fights.
Okay. I'll see you later, man. Have a good day.
Okay.
Rest of your day,
you
man.
too, man. Peace. Shout out to my big bro Hebrew, man. What's up with it, Hebrew?
What's up with it? I'm still here.
Hell yeah. Let's wrap this whole up, and we gonna come back for the Clarissa Shields fight. We gonna come back for the fight night and shit.
Okay, then it's all good. Salute to the chat worlds. Watch Real Playback Game. Like and subscribe. Another episode of H Money Boxing. The Lions Den. Welcome to the jungle.
For sure. Appreciate you, Hebrew, man. Appreciate it, big bro.
Keep up the good work, bro.
Later, big bro.
All right, salute.
For sure. All right, y'all. Y'all hit that like button, man.